It is good to see everybody here. Welcome to our exclusive official wrestling news stream, which is for AEW Double or Nothing PPV 2022. And this year's pay-per-view is more than just the drama, the wrestling, the action that we'll get to see in the ring. It's more than that. It goes beyond that, because right now we know that there's a situation going on with Maxwell. That's right, AEW's megastar MJF, who has threatened in the past that he might join WWE in the future, seems like he's split. He no-showed their autograph signing yesterday. He has not been spotted backstage. There's rumors going around, and as Gary very well in the comments wrote earlier, that it seems to be a lot of drama that's going on tonight. That's right, a lot of drama is indeed going on, and as you can see, we also have a Twitter feed over here. We're going to be taking a look at all the drama. We're going to take a look at what other people are talking about, while of course we talk amongst each other like we always do. I can see Renaissance is here, MG is here, good to see you, Jeff is here, Kevin, Weenum, good to see everybody here, and look at that. Alright, so we have a tweet here from Hitman Abhishek, and what does the tweet say? Let's take a look at it. It says, wow, look at that. Alright, Wikipedia over there says that he recently flipped the bird and left AEW. So the speculations are wild right now. People have a lot of predictions. They're saying he's leaving. Some are saying it's a work just to get us to tune into Double or Nothing. Some are saying no, he's actually leaving. He's already left. He is pulling off another Sasha and Naomi on AEW. Let's see what's going to be happening. Look at that. That's right. MG says, I love the MJF controversy. That's right. And you know what? A lot of people say controversy, good or bad, news, good or bad, PR, good or bad, it still is something, because you're still in the news, you're still trending, and I think whatever is happening with MJF right now, let it be shoot, let it be work, let it be scripted, unscripted, it's ultimately working in AEW and Tony Khan's favor, that is for sure. And Jason, good to see you, brother. Will MJF show up? It's anybody's guess right now. They have pulled MJF versus Warglow's video package from YouTube. We know that for sure. They have been taking steps to, kind of giving us those hints that the match might actually not take place. So it's being done. I mean, the seeds have been planted. Is the match going to take place? We'll see. And if you look at Twitter right now, this is the match that everybody here is talking about. Double or Nothing has a lot of big matches, but the one match everybody's talking about right now is the MJF match. MJF versus Warglow. Is it gonna happen? Is it not happening? That is the match everybody's talking about. Chris says, good to see you, Chris. And he says, Anna Jay and Jade Cargill for the TBS title tonight. That's right. They're gonna be on the pre-show, indeed. And Kira Hogan, Chris Statlander, Yuri Soho, and Red Velvet are barred for ringside. That's right, brother. That is right. It's going to be a good match. Of course, we know Jade is going to be on the pre-show along with Hook. Hook is also on the pre-show with Danhausen. So pre-show definitely is going to be a treat, 100%. And apart from that, if you already didn't know, guys, oh, look at that. By the way, we have US Fanboy here. Good to see you. And Andy, my brother Andy, it's good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well, brother. And as you can see here, we have the comments and we have the Twitter feed. So we're getting to know what people are talking about all across the board. Let it be YouTube, let it be Twitter. We get to know about all of it right here on this very stream. And apart from that, Jason's predictions title, the World Prediction title, also on the line here. So make sure to get your predictions in the comments as the night goes on. It's going to be one hell of a night, that's for sure. As you can see here, we are still on that, the pre-show going on. Highlights of CM Punk versus MJF. While this is the match that we should be talking about, and everybody should be talking about, the match that people are really talking about tonight is MJF and Warglow. That is the talk of the town right now. Look at that. Wait a second. So we have a tweet here that you can see, and it says MJF and Warglow is reportedly opening AEW Double or Nothing. That's interesting. So, just in right now, as you can see, MJF and Wardlow reportedly opening the show. So that is interesting. Let's see if that actually happens or not. We will find that out. And Venom is here. That's right. It's going to be very exciting indeed. And we can see Thunder Rosa on our television screen. Of course, she's also going to be defending her title tonight. It's going to be a one hell of a show. So many title defenses. Lots of great action. It's got to be a great show, perhaps even better than Mania. We'll find that out. Surf Wrestling, it's good to see you. Ricky, good to see you, brother. That's right, brother. We are on top of everything here. YouTube, Twitter, on top of everything. That's right. James is here. Good to see you. And Surf is live at Double or Nothing. Have fun. Have fun, brother. That's right. Big news for MJF indeed. But as we can see here, from the tweet from Kelly Graham, and they're saying that Mjf and Warglow reportedly opening Double or Nothing. We'll see if that actually happens or not. It's got to be interesting for sure. It's got to be interesting. Again, a speculation here from another fan as they say that CM Punk is in the Bullet Club. Super interesting. Let's see how this all turns out. And hi, AJ, is there a reason why Samoa Joe didn't show up at the fan greetings? No reason provided right there about that, but again, you know, it seems like it could have been something that they've worked out internally, because the talk of the town right now, what people are talking about right now is not Samoa Joe, it's MJF. So apparently there is some real life heat going on there, you know, between the two. We'll see how all of this goes, brother. Tonight, we're going to find all of it out. But again, the speculation or the report, the latest report right now is that MJF and Wardlow could be opening the show. Is that really going to happen? We'll find out very soon. Look at that. And James says, nice white turban tonight. Thanks for that, brother. Thanks for that. There's only one match on the buy-in, says Chris. All right, let's see how this goes. Ricky says, I hope MJF be there tonight, but I hope MJF, that's right, I have no hope that MJF is going to be there. We'll find out very soon. By the way, Serena Deeb looking good. Serena Deeb going to be fighting for the biggest match of her career again tonight for the World Championship against Thunder Rosa. If she wins and if CM Punk wins, both of them are going to be leaving with the gold, with the world title, and that's just going to be a win-win-win for the Straight Edge Society. They go way back. CM Punk and Serena go way back. And if they both win tonight, it's going to be a big win for the Straight Edge Society. That's for sure. That's for sure. That's right, Samoa Joe. Also, rumors have it Goldberg could be replacing MJF again. These are just rumors. Rumors are saying he could be replacing MJF. Rumors are saying that MJF could be going to the WWE. There are rumors afloat right now everywhere. We will find out very soon what exactly is happening here. AJ, can you show everyone what Bray Wyatt tweeted 3 days ago? All right, we'll take a look at that as well. James says MJF wants to get released, I think. Yeah, that's, again, you know, that's something that he's actually made known in the past. He said that he does not want to be, you know, stuck to a contract until 2024. Now, a lot of people predicted that, hey, you know what, MJF is the greatest heel in the industry. So maybe he's just working everybody. Maybe he's just doing what heels do the best, and what MJF does the best is getting fan angry. Because no AEW fan wants MJF to leave AEW for the WWE, and people are thinking maybe that's what he's doing. Maybe it's all a work. Maybe it's all kayfabe, but maybe it's not. Maybe it all is true. We're gonna find all about it tonight as the show goes live, because the latest rumor is that MJF and Warglow opening the show. We don't know yet. We don't know. That's a Hook Tag Team. That's right, Chris, thanks for that. Maybe Dakota Kai will show up tonight because her non-compete, you never know. Dakota Kai's non-compete ends tonight. That's the thing, tonight. Now, is she going to be able to show up? Is she going to be free from tonight or tomorrow? That is something we'll still have to see. And that's right. And Surf says, AJ, tell everybody Sasha and Naomi quit is not similar to MJF. Again, this could be a work. This could not be a work. We're going to find out all about it very soon. Again, one more thing, guys. If you guys didn't know already, Sasha Banks and Naomi were very quickly called unprofessionals. MJF, there's been no accusation on him just yet. So we'll see. His contract stuck to 2024. MJF is smart. Seriously, that's right, Andy. Really smart. Indeed, very smart. By the way, if WWE gets MJF right now, can you only imagine what a big win would it be for them? I mean, Cody Rhodes, MJF, the best that AEW had to offer. Joining WWE, that would be huge. And Cody Rhodes also has been teasing that somebody might be joining him, as Andy shared with me earlier. So, could be MJF, you never know. AJ, do you think WWE and AEW are working together? I don't know. The two cons right now are in charge of both WWE and AEW, so you never know. But again, I feel like it's... I don't think so. I mean... I don't think so. I don't think they're working together, because WWE is going to gain nothing out of it, right? Nothing out of it. So, I don't think so. Let's see. That's right, Dakota Kai, that's right, Surf, indeed. And you can see people are live in the audience right now. They are tweeting from the center, from the arena. They're excited. Wow, and if you take a look at that, they're actually still running the advertisements, the promo packages for the Mjf and Wardlow match. On our television screens, the MJF Wardlow match promo packages are still running, still going live, which makes me think that this is actually happening, which makes me think that we are going to be seeing this match between Warglow and MJF tonight, possibly opening the show. AJ, are we predicting the winner of the buy-in match? Or no, Jason, we're going to go all in, brother. We're going to predict all the matches, all the winners, right from the very beginning. That's the Hook and Denhausen versus Tony Nese and Mark Sterling. Got to start right from the start, brother. And Ross Dog is here. Good to see you, bro. He says, hope you enjoy the show tonight. Interested to see how it goes. Heard a lot of matches. That's right. Indeed, a lot of matches, brother. Good to see you. Hope you enjoy the show as well. I think it's going to be a great one. Possibly the best that AEW has delivered until now. Let's see. We'll find it out. And you can see people are tweeting from the arena. They're tweeting live from the arena as they wait. It's the calm before the storm, as you can see in the arena right now. They're waiting for the show to get started. And when it gets started, it's got to be crazy. That is for sure, without a shadow of a doubt here. That's right. And James says, Goldberg and AEW will not go down. That's right. Exactly. It will not go down well. Especially if you've got CM Punk, you got other people, some hot heads right there who are not going to stand up, who are not going to tolerate Goldberg's unsafe work ethics at times. So I don't think it's going to go down well. I don't think so. Absolutely not. And Surf Wrestling says, AJ, I'm sitting beside a huge Bray Wyatt fan, and he said Bo Dallas debuts tonight and Bray Wyatt. That's going to be crazy if that happens, brother. But I hope you enjoyed the match, man. It's great. That fan is going to be popping throughout the night, that's for sure. And Chris says, Hook's team wins. I think so too, brother. Again, we're going to be predicting for every single match as the show goes on, as the night rolls on, and as every single match is about to start, we're going to predict the winners then. All right, before the bell rings. And Albert, good to see you, brother. What free channel is this? This is Wrasslinews. We're going to be watching the show together as we do for every single show. That's right. And thank you for that, James. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you for that. As you can see here, surely there will be a Punk turn tonight. People are talking about the matches, who's going to win, who's going to lose. Again, we're taking a look at if you're watching the pre-show right now, you can see they're playing the whole CM Punk and MJF thing, the dog collar match. What a vicious match that was. Is tonight's match going to be any better for CM Punk and for MJF? We'll find out in a bit. That's right. And Gary, good to see you, brother. Good to see you, Gary. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Venom says this is the best wrestling watch-along channel. Thanks for that, Venom. Really appreciate it. AJ, if Ruby Soho wins, says Surf, will Liv Morgan tweet her? I think so. I think Liv Morgan is not going to stop, and she's going to be vocal. And she's going to be supportive of her best friend, for sure. I think she'll be tweeting it, that's for sure. And thanks for that. Thanks for that, Renaissance, brother. You're so sweet. Thank you for that, brother. And Hook and Denhausen for the win, says Jeff. All right. Okay, sweet. And if you look at the whole thing right now, yeah, people are loud. There's tweets coming in every other second. People are excited about this show. I'm getting the WrestleMania vibes from this show for sure. Look at that. And Jeff says Hook and Denhausen gonna win. I mean, what channel is Double or Nothing? Double or Nothing, you can watch it, right now on YouTube. It's they have the whole pre-show going on for free. And apart from that, Fight TV is where they're airing it, brother. That's it. And James says it's still Sting. It stings. Yes, he's still there, but he's out right now. He's seems like he's out of action for a bit. He's not gonna be showing up for a bit here, which is why tonight we're gonna be seeing a match between Darby Allin and KOR. That's gonna be happening tonight. That's right. And he says, I think Ruby Soho will turn. I think so too. I think there's a fat chance of Ruby Soho turning heel tonight. I think so. Absolutely. That's right. And let's see. Andy says James Sting is still in AEW. That's right. He's just injured. Thanks for that, Andy. Thanks for that, brother. Hey, folks. And watching Charlotte Motor Speedway 600 race. That's nice, Dale. Good to see you, brother. And Jonathan says, big up AJ, big up everybody in the chat. Greeting from Hawaii. I know, brother, you were flying to Hawaii the last time you were here. I remember that. I'm glad that you made it safe and you're having fun, brother. You have a great time there. Tonight is about Double or Nothing, so if you get some time, make sure to tune in because Double or Nothing is got to be a good show, for sure, without a shadow of doubt. And as we see here, we have a tweet coming out here from Justin, and who says, per sources close to AEW, The opening match of tonight's Double or Nothing pay-per-view is currently scheduled to be MJF versus Warglow. So the people who are saying that MJF might not show up are possibly wrong, because it does look like MJF and Wardlow are going to be opening the show here. And Young Bucks and Hardy's going to be second, and Jade Cargill and Anna the third. And Anarchy, alright, is going to be before the main event. So Anarchy, the Jericho match, is possibly going to be the co-main event. Young Bucks got to be the second match of the night. And Jade Cargill is going to be, okay, good, alright, cool, sweet stuff here. So MJF and Wardlow opening the match is what it seems like. There you go. And Archie says most fans here consider MJF a MLW reject. A mid-carder, he has 18 months still on his contract, suspend him till next pay-per-view. Wardlow contract is voided. AEW then give Wardlow a contract. Interesting, Archie. That's right. Let's see. And Chris says if the match between Wardlow and MJF will take place, Wardlow will have to win. And it will take place. Indeed, it's going to take place. And I feel like MJF probably will have this heat, this enormous heat around him right now, which definitely will have him lose the match. People are going to hate him. If they don't hate him already, they're going to hate him a lot more. And Wardlow is going to be the super duper fan favorite, and he's going to go over. Tonight, I think he will go over for sure. Thank you for that, Albert. AJ, do you think Bray Wyatt will be here? I mean, it's possible. It's Double or Nothing. They're going all out. Look at the match card right now. I mean, look at this beautiful match card. They even literally went all out for the match card. They held nothing back. I think there's a chance. For sure, it's a chance. And Albert says, is the AEW video game coming out this year? Indeed, it is. Yes, the game will be coming out this year around September. They're looking at the fall release. So about September, August, October, something around that time, the game should be coming out. Agent, don't forget, Puck did mention, yes, that's right. Indeed, Surf. It could happen. MJF no-showed the meet and greet. Good to see you, by the way. True, good to see you, brother. MJF no-showed the meet and greet. If they're opening the show, is MJF leaving afterwards? It's interesting. So, again, yeah, if you think about it, why are they opening the show? Are they opening the show because this is the question in everybody's mind, that MJF, is he got to be here or not? If I was Tony Khan and if fans were so curious, I'd probably put MJF in the co-main event, just capitalizing on everything. But if he's opening the show, you also must think that maybe MJF just doesn't want to stick around. Maybe there's some heat going on, and Tony's like, you know what, just do your first match and get out of here. And that's probably what MJF thinks too. It could be either way, so we'll see how this goes. We will see. There you go. And Andy says, Agent, it would be really nice if Malcolm... That's right, Andy. Come on. You know what? Jade Cargill deserves a better manager. Malcolm is a free agent. Let's have Malcolm replace Jade Cargill's existing manager, and let's give Jade a real manager in Malcolm Bivens. Let's do that. I would love that, absolutely. Andy, it would be great. And Anthony says, AJ, I watch AEW only because of you. You know how to develop interest for something in people, else I was never fond of it much. Thanks for that, Anthony. Very kind. Thank you. Everyone in this stream is very friendly. Thanks. That's right, James. It's a family. It's a family. And look who's here. Lance is here. Good to see you, my brother Lance. Hope you're ready for Double or Nothing. It's got to be a good night here, brother, tonight. If one person can end Jade Cargill's undefeated streak, it is Anna J. That's right. Let's see how this goes. Alright, so as we can see here, one portion of Double or Nothing's patch order has been confirmed. As we said here, we've already mentioned this, that the first match is going to be MJF versus Warglow, that is for sure. And Jericho is going to be your co-main event. Jade Cargill's match is going to be going right before Jericho's match, also has been said. That's right, James. I gotta make the mods. That's right. I totally forgot about that. I will be making mods. Thank you for that. And I sure hope that happens, Chris. Indeed, Andy. Indeed. You heard the latest rumor, Orton turning heel. You happy? That's right. That's right. You know what, Albert? I really wanted Orton to turn heel. I wanted that vicious Randy Orton to come back. So if that's really happening, I'm gonna be very happy. And for those of you joining us right now, you can take a look at this whole thing. We have the YouTube comments going right here. We have the Twitter comments going right here. We have the prediction title on the line here. And all the matches, you're going to be hearing its commentary. We're going to be talking about it live here as the show goes on, as the night rolls on. It's going to be a great night. So if you're new here, welcome to the stream. We're going to be having a great and a fantastic night here, without a shadow of a doubt here. That's right. Age, what if we get Josh Alexander versus Josh Alexander? Talk about opening the forbidden door. I'd like that, but I don't think it's going to be happening. I don't think Tony Khan's going to be putting the spotlight on any star that's not his star tonight. It's a big night, and I think it's only going to be all about the AEW stars. That's what I feel. That's what I think. And let's see what else do we have here. Give Wardlow a match against Gresham. Oh yeah, I would love that, Archie. But again, it seems like MJF and Wardlow indeed gonna be happening tonight. AJ, I honestly believe Athena will debut after the Jade Cargill match. You know what? If any debut is happening tonight, tonight's the night to do it. Really, Athena, you talk about Bray Wyatt. If the debut is really happening, tonight is the night. That's for sure. That's for sure. And Albert says, hit that bell. Thank you for that, Albert. I thought Jade was on the buy-in. I thought so too. Yeah, they had advertised that match to take place on the buy-in, but now they have moved in to later. They have moved into right before the Jericho match, which is going to be the co-main event. As we know, AJ, I can see Miro replacing MJF too. Wow. You know what? Miro has been gone for a while, so I'd like that too, absolutely. And thank you for that, Albert. Thumbs up, indeed. Anthony, thank you. I got +1. There you go. That's right, true. You indeed have +1, and so does Andy. +1 right there. Andy says Itna will be on the Master Chef Junior when she was still in WWE, and Natty Neidhart will be on it as well. Oh, interesting. Master Chef. That's great. Good stuff. I pick Hookhausen for the win and the buy-in, says Archie. I think so too, yeah. Hookhausen's got to win. There's no reason for them to not win. So they got to win. By the way, this meme right here, look at that. Cody Rhodes MJF saying F this place. Could this be happening? Could we be seeing MJF switch gears and go to WWE in the future? What do you think? Let's see. And is this pay-per-view over 3 hours? So what they're saying right now, if you look it up, they're still advertising it as a 4-hour pay-per-view. They have not mentioned that it's going to be overrunning. They have not mentioned that it's going to be super long. Nothing like that. They're still saying it's going to be a 4-hour pay-per-view, but there's a lot of matches to take place. So I do think, and I do agree with True, I think it's going to be at 4+ hours. Also, 1 hour of the pre-show, which is still going on right now. No wrestling yet, but that's okay. I think we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. And let's take a look here. Again, if you look at this tweet here, it shows you the set of AEW tonight, and it's the regular AEW set. And that's what one person says here. No custom set for AEW Double or Nothing. What a shame. Thoughts? This was one of the biggies. So what do you guys think? Did AEW Double or Nothing did it need a customized a new set for the event, or is the regular set okay? Let me know what you guys think. Miro has a YouTube and Twitch channel. He is busy. That's right. You know what? People make a lot of money of these online stuff, so maybe he is busy. Maybe he's making more money of that stuff than he's making off AEW. You never know. And Surf says Miro versus Warglow is a dream match. I'd like that 200%. I just want to see Miro on TV. That's a dream for me, to see Miro on TV. That's about it. And if MJF doesn't have the match tonight against Warglow, I can see Brian Cage. There you go. Yes, give me Brian Cage. He's been gone forever and a day, so give me Brian Cage for sure. I'd like that. And from what I've heard is that Brian Cage could be coming back soon. I have heard that he could be on his way soon to the AEW television, so that's great. And if you look at the whole thing again, this is the regular AEW Dynamite kind of set. Nothing new, nothing fancy, which is surprising because if you guys know it, Double or Nothing is one of their premiere, their A show. So not having a customized stage for it is weird because they literally had a customized or a new layout, a new stage for Revolution, but not for Double or Nothing. A bit too surprising. MJF wants to be Bruce Pritchard's female dog. There you go. Seems like it. That's right. There's 30 matches for tonight, 30 matches indeed, and AEW, they don't hold back on the time of their matches. I mean, the matches can go over the top, they can be very, very long, and 30 matches definitely seems like it's going to be a 4+ hour show, without a doubt. And first pick is Hookhausen, says Lance. I like that. I think it's going to be Hookhausen's night too. Let's see. And Jason says, Age of the Death match will be violent indeed. And that is got to be your co-main event, so it's got to be great for sure. Anthony says, definitely need a new set. Regular set is fine, says True. No, they don't need new set. They're doing just fine, says Andy. All right. And I also think that this is about making a recognition felt, right? So for those of people who are watching this for the first time and they see this stage, and the next time they are scrolling through the channels and they see the same stage for Dynamite, they're going to have this recognition from Double or Nothing, and they might tune in. Maybe that's what they're going here with. Maybe the brand recognition, the brand identity seems like it. And look at that. People are excited, as we can see here. That's right. They are sending out videos from Double or Nothing. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. People are excited. What a view. Great stuff. And Gary says, I think it's time they upgraded their set. There you go. Maybe Kip Saban too. You never know. Give me Christian Cage. Andrew is here. Good to see you, brother. AJ, you think the tag titles will change hands tonight? I think so. I think there's a big chance of the tag titles to change hands tonight. What do you think, though, brother? What do you think? Do you think they're gonna change hands tonight? I think they've been with the Jurassic Express for a bit too long. I think a change of hands would be very, very welcoming. At least I'd welcome it with open arms. What time does this party start? That's right, Andrew. Well, it should have started already, but we're getting a bunch of highlights and a bunch of these video packages for the actual show. So I guess there's still some time left. I guess we're gonna be starting the show with the first match maybe in about 15 or 10 minutes from now. Seems like it. I finally got a notification on time. There you go, James. Okay. My friend said, when is Cody Rhodes coming out tonight? Oh, wow. Well, tell your friend to wake up. Stop living under the rock. It's not happening. Some are saying Miro will be in there tonight. A lot of NJPW to set the groundwork for AEW NJPW pay-per-view next month. Interesting. All right, so we could be seeing some screw jobs, perhaps. We'll find out. Let's see. And what else do we have here? Michael is here. He says, hey, is the prediction championship on the line tonight in the chat room? That's right, Michael. We have the predictions title on the line tonight. That's right. It will be defended tonight. I can definitely see Soho turning heel, but not tonight, says True. Again, it is about the Owen Hart Cup, right? It's about that. It's about the respect. So I don't know if I can expect the winner to turn heel and to win by turning heel. So we'll see how this goes. Let's see. What else do we have here? AJ, do you like the new TNT title? I do like it. I definitely do. And AJ, what's your opinion on Konosuke? I really don't have an opinion yet that I can give to you guys yet about it. But let me know if you do. And how commercials. No commercials tonight, Albert. It's a pay-per-view. So no commercials, 0, which is great. But 30 matches, I think they're going to be having a hard time accommodating 30 matches into 4 hours. I don't even know. If they had commercials, how would they fit the commercials in? I don't know. That's right. If they change hands, I see Swerve and Keith Lee. I think so too, Andy, and I want them to win. I think Swerve and Keith Lee are just incredibly talented, and as a team, they're very likable. They get along very well, and they're just very, very likable. I would love for them to absolutely 100% win the tag team titles. And Chris says, imagine both Adam Cole and Britt Baker win, but the champion retain. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens here. You know what? We were talking about Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae possibly, making their debut and winning the respective Owen Hart tournament matches as the A couple of AEW. But it seems like we could be getting another couple winning the whole damn thing. That's Cole and Britt, and I would like that. I would welcome that. I think that'd be pretty damn cool. Why not? I would love that. And that's right, James, good to see you again. And Michael says, when is the prediction? So, brother, whenever the night starts, whenever we have the first match on, from that moment, the prediction title is on the line. And we're going to be counting down from the first match until the last match. Whoever has the most predictions correct till the very end is going to be the new predictions title. And his or her name going to be displayed on our channel throughout the month. That's right. I'm watching tonight just to see what the big pop is, says Gary. Again, I think there's going to be a lot of big pops. I think so. Look at that. Look at the people here. They're excited. But that's for sure. People are excited for this show. Yeah, look at that. And the set, the lighting doesn't look too bad. I like the lighting, actually. Pretty good. So, overall, I think there's going to be a lot of big pops tonight. But the first one is going to be MJF when he comes out, when he settles a score that, hey, you know what, maybe I've not left for WWE just yet. I guess that will be a big pop. There's going to be many big pops. If CM Punk wins, it's going to be a big pop. If Hangman wins, it's going to be a big pop. I mean, really, it's going to be a poppy night. That's for sure. WWE has many commercials on their pay-per-view. That's right, they do. Sponsored by Mountain Dew. Sponsored by Progressive. Lots of mini commercials, that's true. Who's going to be keeping up with who's leading in the predictions pick in the chat room tonight? So it's usually Renegade who is keeping up with everything, but I'm not too sure Renegade's here tonight. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to be self-policing each other. So every time you get your score right, just put your score in the comments, and we're going to be taking a look at if you're being fair or not fair. And I can trust my brothers here, Andy and True, Bobby and everybody, to also self-police. Thanks for that. And James says, if it was WWE, 2 matches all night and about 300 and breaks, for sure. You're right. You get it right, brother. Absolutely. Once again, for those of you who are joining us right now, we're going to be watching the entire show, Double or Nothing, live here tonight. And we're going to be keeping up with all the people, all the gossips on social media right here with Twitter, as well as on our YouTube comments. Of course, I'm going to be talking about what's happening right here live on the television screen too, so you're not going to miss out on any gossip, on anything, on any of the bit of the action here tonight. You're not going to miss out on anything. And we should be able to keep up with our own picks. That's right, true. Absolutely, my brother. If Candice LeRae and Johnny show up, that would be awesome. Oh, indeed. It would be great. By the way, the moving graphics are here for AEW, the match cards, and I love it. This is a really old school thing. I love it. You know what? The moving graphics should have never gone away from the WWE, and I'm glad that they're here at AEW too now, which is fantastic. We in here, that's right, Swerve. We in here. I want AEW to get the 24/7 title, says Albert. Wow. You want the ratings to plummet. You want the ratings to go down, because if they get the 24/7 title, people are not going to be happy. You know that. They're showing Double or Nothing Asia. That's right. They're starting off now. Seems like it. That's right. It's starting. Indeed, Jody Batman, good to see you, Jody Bateman. Hope you're doing well, brother. Albert says there's a guy with the name Drew in the chat. No, True. I meant True. Not Drew McIntyre. And he says, when's Hell in a Cell? I believe Hell in a Cell is somewhere mid-June, if I'm not too wrong. And Andy says, that's right. Albert says, Andy, that's right, we love you. Okay. Bleacher Report isn't working. And Lance, you're not the only one. My stream froze as well. Just as AEW was going to go on air, it froze. So there you go. And that's right, true, you're right. Hell in a Cell next week, and Impact Wrestling Slammiversary is mid-June. That's going to be June 19th. Thanks for the correction. And the stream froze for some reason. Everywhere. I'm not too sure if Bleacher Report is working for you right now, but my stream just froze, so this just in. I guess we gotta go to YouTube and get the pre-show. Hopefully they'll be able to get this sorted, by the time that the main show starts. But until then, we can go to YouTube, I guess, and check out the pre-show. That's right. Pre-show is on YouTube right now, but the pay-per-view, they've kind of messed up right now. Okay, it's back on me for now. It's back on. Good stuff. It's back. And Joey's here. Good to see you, Joey, brother. Good to see you. One way we will tell if it's a great show is if AJ loses his voice. That's right. You know that, James. You know the scoreboard. If I lose my voice by the end of the night, it's a great show, without a doubt. Also, guys, we're just tuning in to pre-show here. We're just tuning into the buy-in. Still not up yet. We're just getting those highlights, lots of highlights, lots of video packages, but that's okay. It's got to be a big and long night. Chris needs to join. That's right, my froze too. That's right, Surf. It did freeze for a bit, but we're back on here. I would like to see Mariah May versus Sky Blue. Look who's here, by the way. Bobby is here. Bobby, it is good to see you. Hope you're doing well, Bobby. That's right, Mariah May would be great. I want to see Mariah May too, but I want to see her in Impact Wrestling, not AEW. I think AEW, she'll get lost in the shuffle. Impact, she'll shine like a star, so I'd like to see her in Impact Wrestling for sure. And Michael says Jamie Hayter for, oh yeah, Michael. You know what you're talking about, brother. Jamie Hayter in the Blackpool Combat Club would be beauty. Would be a beauty, absolutely. I would love that. Michael, that's a great pick. Elite versus Delete, that's right. Whose team are you on? Are you in the team of Elite or are you in the team of Delete? Let me know in the chats. And Bobby, I absolutely totally agree with you, says Andy. So do I. All right, but again, Mariah May should go to Impact. That's what I feel. And Albert says MJF to WWE. We'll find that out. Could happen. Andy says, Michael, that's a great pick. Indeed, I do agree. You know what? Jamie Hayter in the Blackpool Combat Club would be hell of a sell. Hell of a sell. That's right. I just came up with that. Hell of a sell. That's nice. I absolutely love Jamie Hayter. She's misused, says Andy. Maybe. You know what? They're just starting off with the whole Jamie Hayter experiment, just pushing her. I think she's going to get better and better as the time rolls on. As we can see right now, wait a second, the Acclaimed. You got to be kidding me. What are they doing out here opening the show? The Acclaim's here. Okay.
Everybody saying no. Acclaimed in the guns. You know we so arousing. We the best pairs since Hook and Danhausen.
There you go. Whoa. That's right. I was hoping we'd be getting a Hook entrance first, but the Acclaim coming out first and taking a shot at the Hook and Danhausen right away. There you go. Sasha Banks and AEW would be amazing. Surf, absolutely, and I guess that's why they're too smart, and they realize that would be too good. That's why they haven't fired Sasha or Naomi. They froze their contract because they don't want them to go to WWE, to AEW. That's right, right? As we can see, maybe Julia Hart joins the house. That would be nice. How about Marina Shafir joining the BCC? I think that'd be great. Marina Shafir should be used properly. She's a beast, and much like Shayna, she's a powerhouse. So she should be used properly, that's for sure. There you go. Andy says Bobby, she definitely should join. AJ will Junior Hart join House of Black tonight. Maybe. I mean, it's been stretched a bit too much here, you know. We've seen those teases. We almost saw it at the last pay-per-view. We almost saw her joining in, but she did not. So we might see her joining tonight, finally. I'd like for it to happen. It's been too much. It's been too long. Hopefully, it finally happens. And True says the Acclaimed Ass Boys. That's right. The Acclaimed Ass Boys indeed. And look at the tweets right here, by the way. The tweets, people are saying, push the Acclaimed. So MJF and Warglow was in the rundown during the buy-in whatsoever. That means no one seems to know. Again, guys, the Warglow and MJF match, it's got to be happening. It's got to be happening tonight. It's got to be kicking off the show, is what they're saying. Warglow, MJF kicking off tonight's Double or Nothing is what the news is suggesting right now. Is Gangrel going to go tonight to Double or Nothing? I mean, he did show up at Rampage. I don't expect for him to show up tonight, but we'll find out soon. And Marina and BCC would be great indeed. Surf. These are the titles AEW needs to add ASAP. A Women's World Tag Team title, Women's and Men's TV title, and Men's Lightweight. Actually, Archie. Very good pick right there. Very good pick. Michael says Lita is coming tonight. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's get Lita. I don't think it's going to be happening, but if it does, you know I'm going to pop. That's for sure. And King says, King L. Moxley, good to see you. He says, I want to see Lars Sullivan versus Big E. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. By the way, does anybody remember Lars Sullivan? What a fail that was. For whatever reason, Vince McMahon thought Lars Sullivan was going to be a household name. People were going to love this guy for whatever reason. He thought pushing Lars Sullivan was going to be a good idea, especially even after all those, weird news stories came out and we came to know the truth about Lars Sullivan's history. And he still wanted to push him. Weirdest thing ever, but I'm so glad he's gone. Let's not even try to bring him back. Let's not. I was thinking I would like to see Abaddon join as the House of Black, says Bobby. That's a good pick as well. What the hell was that about? That's right, Gary. Indeed, what the hell was that even about? So Acclaim came out, and now we're getting a whole video package, basically, on the co-main event, which is going to be the Jericho Appreciation Society match. So the Acclaim just going to be standing out there waiting for their turn until the guys show up, the Hook and Denhausen. So I guess we just got to wait for now until then. AJ, you think Roderick Strong joining AEW to be with his wife again? I think that would not be bad. I don't think he's being used pretty good right now. I don't think that he's doing anything at all. So why not? I'd like that. James says Lars Sullivan was a joke. By the way, Roderick Strong, interesting character. I really feel like Max Dupree, kind of similar. And thanks for that, Albert. Asia the best. You guys are the best. Lars Sullivan was a perv. That's right, Surf. Yeah, that's what people say at least. Damn, Jericho got Eddie taking shots again. That's right. And Eddie's promo right now, if you look at it. Yeah, very cool. It just seems very real. That's what I say about MJF all the time, about Eddie Kingston all the time. The reason why people love this guy, and I love this guy, is he's so real. I mean, so relatable. You see him getting angry, and that's the kind of anger you'd see in a normal person. The promos, the way he talks, the way he dresses, carries himself, very relatable. He's like one of the realest guys out there on the roster, that's for sure. I watched Raw, and oh, there you go. Okay, King L. Moxley, alright. I would like to see Athena in Blackpool Combat Club 2, says Surf. Alright, cool stuff. AJ, I like Takashita. Indeed, sweet. There you go. Let's see, what else do we have here? Alright, good old JR. Jim Ross says, can we have some prayers for Sidhu Moosewala? Yes, I did come to know what happened. Before I was getting on live here, I did come to know what happened with Sidhu Moosewala. It's absolutely horrible. Yep, prayers for his family. It's horrible, absolutely horrible. And Surf says, I would love to see Kanasuka, Takeshita, and Blackpool Combat Club someday. Alright. Okay, I think that'd be interesting. And if you look at the tweets right now, people are saying Max Carster is one of the worst rappers to ever exist. There we go. Putting the Acclaimed and the Gun Club together was the best idea, says somebody else here. Okay, one day Bleacher Report will not give me headaches trying to use their streaming service. It's not today. So people are indeed having trouble with Bleacher Report, and that's not a good thing. Definitely not for a major pay-per-view such as Double or Nothing. Definitely not a good thing. James says Max Dupree is a stupid name. That's right. You know what? Max Dupree sounds like a pretty stupid name, but when you realize that you have to pronounce it by saying Max Dupree, it is a lot more stupid. That's for sure. That's right. Fire promo from Kingston, indeed true. That's right. Andy says, I agree with you, James. Indeed. And Michael says, I can see Scott Steiner showing up tonight, or Disco Inferno and K-Dog. Oh, wow. Scott Steiner. Oh, wow. You know what? After getting that Hall of Fame ring, showing up here would be a big of a diss for sure, but I think that's something that he would do. You never know, so we'll see what happens. That'd be pretty interesting. Again, you know, a lot of debuts, surprises could happen. Tonight is a big night, so if they really want to give us some surprises and really want to pull something off here, tonight's the night to do it. And Hookasm to win, by the way, says true. There you go. AJ, I would like to see Mariah May versus Mia Yim. This is crazy, alright? I mean, I must say, they had the Acclaim come out there, did a little bit of the rap, and we still haven't, you know, entered the first match yet. Still haven't entered the pre-show match. This is quite like the WWE, if I may. Really giving me those WWE vibes here. AJ, I would like to see Mariah May versus Mia Yim. Oh yeah, that'd be a great match. Good old JR says, "Good love, brother. I really want to see Warglow go over and that AEW really push him. He has huge potential." Indeed. And I feel like tonight's the night. I think tonight's the night that Warglow is definitely going to be going over. He has huge potential, and WWE really had interest in Warglow. They wanted to bring him on board with their company, so if AEW doesn't use him well, which I don't think, I think that they will use him pretty well, but if they don't, you know he already has a job elsewhere, which AEW would not want to lose him for sure. That's right. And look at that, people talking about the promo. They say, Jesus Christ, Eddie Kingston cutting an emotional promo. Chris Jericho is a dead man. Eddie Kingston is so real, man, says somebody else. That's what I'm talking about. Really a very good promo, as True said, but the realism, the relatability when it comes to Eddie Kingston is so cool. Why do I love Matt King so there? Alright, okay, sweet stuff. There you go. People love Matt King. People love Eddie Kingston. That's right. And God, Eddie Kingston makes the most stupidest Jericho nonsense compelling. Bust him. That's right. You know, the whole Jericho Appreciation Society, I don't think half the people would have cared about it if it was not for Eddie Kingston. He just makes it a lot more compelling. That is what he's all about. Archie says, I don't want to see Luta tonight or any other new female wrestler except the baddest woman on the planet, Tessa Blanchard. Challenge for the ROH and AEW World title. Tessa Blanchard. You know what? Ronda Rousey calls herself the baddest woman on the planet, but if there really is a bad woman on the planet, it is Tessa Blanchard. The stuff that she's done, by the way, not the kind of stuff that I would encourage, not the kind of stuff that I would actually applaud. She's done some terrible stuff, absolutely unacceptable stuff. Ridiculous. If the stuff that she's been accused of, if it's true, then she has done some ridiculous things which I can never forgive her for. So Tessa, if she comes back to wrestling, if anybody gives her a shot, which I really am, you know what, I must say, I don't think that Tessa Blanchard is gonna get another shot, because nobody would want that bad publicity to come with Tessa Blanchard, and especially a company, a promotion like AEW, which is basically can make national headlines any day. I don't think they would want bad publicity that would come with Tessa Blanchard, so I doubt it. But you know what, Tessa Blanchard is a great competitor, but this is a prime example of somebody just destroying their own careers. That's what Tessa Blanchard did with her career, that's for sure. And look, there you go. And Andy says, I absolutely love Tessa. She is good in the ring, but the stuff that she's done, bad publicity, bad marketing, it's hard. And James has those big old eyes for Tessa. Tessa's great, and she did greatly in Impact. She did great stuff with the PCW Ultra, as we know. PCW Ultra basically gave Tessa Blanchard a platform before anybody else did. But looks what happened here. They claimed for the hype men for tonight. That's right, they indeed were the hype men. That's right, brother. Andy Smith, AEW, and ROH needs a women's World TV champion. Oh, that's right, to be defended on every show. They have the talent to do this. That's right. Speaking of that, we know NWA's pay-per-view is coming up real soon as well. And their World TV title is also going to be in the line. That's going to be Tyrus. And, of course, it's going to be this other guy, Mims and Tyrus is going to be happening at the upcoming AEW NWA pay-per-view, Always Ready. That's going to be interesting. We'll see how that goes. And in NWA, the way the World TV title works is that if you are able to defend your title successfully for 7 consecutive times, you are automatically, you get a shot at the World title, basically. So you have to defend the TV title 7 times, and then you get a shot at the title. World title is how it goes on in NWA. And that title is going to be defended mid-June at NWA's Always Ready pay-per-view. That's going to be on June 11th, I believe. Yeah, so we're not gonna miss out on that for sure. The late New Jack was awesome on promos, indeed. Andy, really cool, very cool. Was a legend indeed. I've got an idea. I would like to see Jazz or Maria be charge of ROH women's division, says Bobby. Alright, that's interesting. How did Eddie Kingston not find his way to WWE, says Gary. Yeah, you know what, but still, AEW got lucky with Eddie because they struck gold when they got Eddie Kingston. Really, what an asset to the roster is Eddie Kingston. I want to see Tessie Blanchard back in Impact Wrestling Knockouts division really soon, says Michael. Alright, okay. There we go. If Jazz is in charge of ROH of Women's Division or Ring of Honor, she could bring in her students. That's true. Absolutely. That's a very good point. And James, once again, thanks for that, brother. James says, don't forget to subscribe. If you're new here, don't forget to subscribe because we watch every single wrestling show together as a family. That's right. I'm so looking forward to seeing the next NWA pay-per-view. That's right, Andy. And next NWA pay-per-view, by the way, is going to be Always Ready. And that's a pay-per-view that they're going to be having in honor of Matt Cardona. Literally everything from the graphics to the name, even the NWA logo has been changed to honor Matt Cardona. By the way, guys, it is time for Hookhausen. It is time for the match to finally take place. And Lancia says, my stream just started working. I'm assuming Hookhausen won. No, brother, the match is just about to start now. As you can see here, it is time for Tony Nese and Mark Sterling to come out. They're making their entrance, and we're just going to be getting into the match, brother. So your stream started working just in the nick of time, brother. I'm so looking forward to seeing the next NWA pay-per-view, says Andy. So am I. A lot of stuff said about Tessa Blanchard has not been confirmed. It is said that she had a deal. That's right. Yeah, that's right, Archie. Not been confirmed, but I've spoken with some of the insiders, some of the promoters, and from them, they have basically confirmed it to me, which is sad for sure. Look at that. Hookhausen time it is, guys. As you can see on Twitter, people are talking about Hookhausen. That's right, June 11th indeed. Finally, the Hook match is about to start. Finally! The match that we had all been looking forward to, the pre-show, is about to start. By the way, guys, I must say, I feel like Danhausen is probably one of the worst wrestlers that they have. Very good talent, really good talent, charismatic, very entertaining, but, in-ring work, not the best, really not the best. But this match is going to be good because you've got Hook carrying the match for the team, and you have Danhausen with the charisma. It's going to be a great match for sure. Maria Kanellis will have to sign off on it if she runs the women's division. True, that's for true as well. And I can see Chris is here. Chris, good to see you. He says Hookhausen's going to win. Michael says it's going to be Hookhausen. Andrew says Hook for the win. Andy says Hook. There you go. And Chris and Jason and Gary, everybody says it's going to be Hookhausen that's going to win here. Why couldn't WWE push Zack Ryder? You know what? It's a blessing in disguise because if they did push him, he probably would not be having this fire under his arch right now as he does now. He has this chip on his shoulder that he wants to prove everybody that he deserves this. He deserves the spotlight. He wants to prove everybody that, you know what, you don't even need to remember who Zack Ryder was. Only you need to know who Matt Cardona is. So if WWE had pushed him even slightly, he might not be as determined as he's now, which is a blessing in disguise. And Dale says Hook. James says Hook. There you go. Chris says everybody loves Hook. That's right. I think Danhausen can actually wrestle. He's good. I mean, he can wrestle for sure. But is he the best in ring? I don't think so. I say the same about Orange Cassidy. I think he's entertaining, but really, he cannot wrestle. I don't think Orange Cassidy can wrestle. Anyways, let's see how this goes on tonight, how this match turns out. Hook in the ring right now, Danhausen on that apron. Just like I said, Hook is got to be the one who's got to carry this match, and he's kicking things off here. Told you. Please have the National Treasure Nick Aldis and send him back to WWE. That's right, Andy. Please Give the title back to Nick Aldis. Come on. Regain the prestige that the NWA title once had. Let's do that. Let's restore that prestige. Okay, with that being said, it is time for the match. The first match of the night. And Hook and Tony Nese here kicking things off. Alright. There we go. And Tony Nese and Hook just circling around the ring right there, staring at each other. Hook looks very determined, and so does Tony Nese. Actually, Tony Nese with a bit of a show-off, showing his muscles, his guns right there. Hook tries to get him down, and Tony Nese quickly rolls out of the ring right there. And AJ Vivon got an opportunity to wrestle for the ROH Women's World title on Dark Tapings. That's awesome. Interesting. I'm going to be looking forward to that as well, Bobby. Thanks for that. Orange Cassidy, next WWE World Champion, says James. There you go. Let's see. Let's see. As we can see here, Danhausen tags himself in. Okay. So Hook goes there, right there to the apron, and Danhausen is in. I'm sure this looked funny on TV, says somebody. That's right. Must have looked, that did look funny. I think you're actually ahead tonight. AJ, says Lance. That is great, lads. For once. Am I ahead? For once. As we can see here, Danhausen has the headlock locked in on Tony Nese, and Tony Nese with the shoulder tackle. Down goes Danhausen. Tony Nese in control here. Look at that, Danhausen trying to fight back with the dodge, with the reversals. Danhausen down. Tony Nese tries to beat him up with that elbow strike, but Danhausen out of the way again. Look at that. Tony Nese is dazed. Danhausen looking for the opportunity. Okay, interesting. Is it me or is Hook over? No, true. Hook is over. That's for sure. He's super duper over. And Danhausen with a boot to the face of Tony Nese. This guy used to be the hottest free agent. You gotta be kidding me. A guy who's getting beat up so badly by Danhausen used to be the hottest free agent. That is interesting. And Mark Sterling right there ringside tending to his nose. And with that distraction from Mark Sterling, Tony Nese gets the upper hand and he gets Danhausen down. Now he gets on top of him, and with those punches, strikes right to the head. Danhausen is in trouble here. I'm joking, Orange Cassidy is boring. That's right, James. Thanks for that, brother. AJ, your thoughts on Vivo Van getting an opportunity? I think Vivo Van is a great wrestler. I think she's still a bit green, but I think she is going to be great. She's very entertaining. She's got a good personality. In the ring, she can be better, and I think she's got to be better. These big opportunities are going to go a long way, and I think she's going to be signing with a major company in the near future. That's what I think. And I'm going to keep counting how many championship change hands. That's right, Chris. Do that, and let me know as well. Keep count. And Tony Nese still in control. Danhausen in trouble. Just like I said, guys, it's got to be Danhausen who's got to be the entertaining guy. And Hook is got to be the guy who gets the win. It's got to working the match, most of it. And as you can see here, Danhausen is getting beat by Tony Nese right now. There we go. Good jig, James, says Andy. And I'll bring out the teeth, Danhausen. That's right. Bring out the teeth, Danhausen. That's right, James. Mercedes Martinez, big old, 100%. That's for sure, Michael. All right, James, gotta see you soon, brother. And the tag's been made from Tony Nese to Mark Sterling. Mark Sterling in the ring right now. Danhausen still in trouble. The team of Tony Nese and Mark still in control with a suplex to Danhausen. He goes down. There we go. People taking selfies with wrestlers be like, that's right. Look at that. Memes going wild right there on AEW on Twitter. There you go. Every curse Nese will lose an ab, 100%. Yes, every curse from Danhausen and Nese lose an ab. That's right. That would be nice. Indeed, sweet stuff here. Let's take a look at the Twitter. People are happy. People are happy. It says the Hookhausen is awesome. I love this already, people are saying. There you go. Tony Schiavone says Bleacher Report is up and running now. So a lot of people were having issues with this Bleacher Report. I did as well, but it seems like it's better now. It's working now. But again, a lot of people are tuning in to watch the show. Double or Nothing is the most talked about wrestling show of the week. So lots of people are tuning in. Let's see how the show turns out though. And as we can see here, Archie says at NWA pay-per-view on June 11th at the end of the World title match, how amazing would it be if AEW, ROH, and IGPW were to show up in Nil Cardana, who you want to take on next. That's right. But the one problem here is that AEW and ROH will never work with NWA, not in the near future. That's the only problem. And that's right, Bobby, I agree. Victor, good to see you. I acknowledge you, brother. As we can see here, Hook has been tabbed in. And Hook in the match. Mark Sterling just trying to roll away, trying to crawl away. Tony Nese gets in. And, wow, look at that. Tony Nese was trying to jump on Hook from behind. But Hook with the reversal gets Tony Nese out. And he also takes out Mark Sterling. Hook alone is capable of doing the unthinkable. He takes on two people at once and makes it look like nothing. Hook is so good. He better not tag Danhausen in again, because why does he need to? He doesn't need to tag anybody, and this could have been a handicap match, and Hook would have still won it. That's how good he is. There you go. I think Paige Van Zandt will surprise everyone tonight. She's got Gangrel to help her train. I think so too. I think Paige is going to be great. And you know what? I feel like Paige is going to be just as good as Ronda Rousey. I feel like she is going to be that, you know, the big MMA star of AEW. Even though Marina is there, I think Paige is going to get the trophy. I think she's going to be perhaps one of the biggest women's wrestler on the roster very soon. For sure. She's going to get better and better. And she'll be the charm, the attraction. There you go. With that being said, guys, the match already over. And the winners of the match here, Danhausen, Hook and Danhausen pick up the win, and Danhausen gets the pin. That's right. Does this match count towards the score? No. True. Every single match counts, brother. Every single match from the right now, from this one until the very end. Every single match counts tonight. With that being said, all of you get this one right for sure. 1-0 for everybody except for Andy and True, who started this out with a +1 advantage because of something that they won earlier. So you guys, that's right, True and Andy leading with the 2-0, and everybody else 1-0. I love that. AJ, have you seen Danhausen wrestle before? I did see him wrestle before. He's gotten a lot better for sure. He's gotten better. I want to see Orange Cassidy challenging for the TNT title, says Archie. Interesting. Again, I think that Danhausen can wrestle. I don't think that Orange Cassidy can wrestle now. So for him to hold a title, I don't think if I'd be very happy. But we'll see. We will find out. Gary says, I don't know, my cable system has been blanking out Don't worry, Gary. It's not just you, brother. It is everybody right now, because a lot of people are watching the pay-per-view. A lot of people are excited about the pay-per-view, and the servers are possibly down. They're taking a hit here. Bleacher Report is working on getting it up and running. Also on pay-per-view, it's impacted. So I'm watching this on 3 streams right now. I'm watching it on the Bleacher Report stream as well as another stream, and both the streams are somehow impacted, as I can see here. Michael says Angelina Love has the greatest in all pro wrestling. Okay, Michael, I like that. Okay, and then we look at the score right now. 1-0 for Victor, 1-0 Jeff, Dale 1-0, Andy 2-0, Chris 1-0. I love that. Everybody here with the invincible score so far. Again, they are advertising the MJF and the Wardlow match, so anybody who still thinks that the match is not going to be taking place is probably wrong, because as we know, it was revealed on social media that not only is the match taking place, but the match will possibly be opening the show. So that is for sure. The match will take place and will most likely be opening the show here. I have a great idea. AJ says, Bobby, I would like to see Mercedes Martinez defend the ROH Women's title on Rampage or AEW Dynamite. By the way, guys, speaking of ROH, great question, Bobby. Great comment right there. Thanks for reminding me that Tony Khan has made it known that he fully intends on giving ROH its own TV show. He says that is his plan. It will eventually have its own television show. It's not going to be working as a subsidiary to AEW. No, it's going to be its own independent brand, its own independent product, until the time that it has its own TV deal. They defend the titles on Dark or Elevation, but once it has its own TV deal, it's going to be its own separate identity and also own separate brand, is what Tony Khan has said. So we'll see how that goes. I'd like to see Danhausen versus Orange Cassidy. I'd like that too, Victor. Absolutely. I think both of them very, very entertaining, but both of them quite restricted when it comes to in-ring abilities. Which one is a better competitor? We'll probably find out when we see the match between Danhausen and Orange Cassidy. Victor, I love that idea. I would love to see that match too. How are y'all too? That's right, Michael, because Andy and True gained a +1 advantage at an earlier show. So they're kicking things off here with a +1. Lance says, I don't understand why AEW continues to stick with Bleacher Report constant issues. That's exactly right, Lance. And now you know how I feel about a lot of shows airing in India, because all the time, constant issues. By the way, I must tell you, tonight, when the show kicked things off, they actually accidentally gave us a opening graphic of Revolution. Not Double or Nothing, but Revolution. They went back a few months. Major botch from these guys. Major botch. And Run DMG is here. He says, Summer of Punk. That's right. It could be a Summer of Punk tonight. We could be seeing Punk actually win and walk out with the title. As I said, if Punk wins tonight and Serena Deeb win tonight, we're going to be seeing the Straight Edge Society winning tonight and walking home with the world titles. I would love that, absolutely. And Run DMG says MJF is going to wrestle. That's right, MJF, from what the reports are saying, is going to be opening the show. It's going to be Warglow and MJF kicking things off here tonight. We'll see how this goes, as buy-in is going to go off the air very soon. Let's see. Okay. Wow. Look, I love that. Good old JR getting a proper ovation, as he should. Standing ovation for JR, as he should get it. Yep, he's one of the very best out there. Good old JR. Making his way to the commentary booth right there. Gotta love that. Victor says it is Warglow's world. Hell yeah. And if you look at the picture right here on Twitter, good old JR getting the ovation as he should, as he must. That's right. And Archie says Archie Simmons 1-0 so far. Beautiful stuff, brother. Beautiful stuff. Again, whoever wins our predictions title is gonna be having his or her name airing on our streams every single day, every single night. From now until the next time the title will be defended for the next pay-per-view, you're gonna be having your name airing as a champion. And Randy Andrew says AJ is a JR of India. Thanks for that, brother. Thanks for that. And that's right, Hookhausen has indeed debuted on AEW Double or Nothing. Good team. Got the first win. Let's see how long this team lasts. Do you see any returns or debuts tonight? AJ says, Chris, great question, brother. I think that if any debut or returns meant to happen soon, should be happening tonight. That's what I feel. Should happen tonight. And it is almost time for AEW Double or Nothing. As people, you can look at Twitter right there. You can look at the comments. You can look at Twitter. People are excited. Look at the Twitter right here. People are tweeting, my body is ready. Happy AEW Dynamite Double or Nothing day. Here we go. It is Double or Nothing time. Who want to be the hook to my house? Oh, wow. Who want to be the hook to my housing? That escalated quickly. Interesting. And Hassan, good to see you. Chris says tonight is got to be the night. That's right, brother. If any returns or debuts happening soon, it's got to be happening tonight. Bray Wyatt, Ember Moon, anybody else, let me know who do you guys think is going to be happening tonight. Let us know what do you guys think is going to be happening. Michael says, what's the next match? What they're saying is that the next match could be this guy's match, Wardlow's match. Again, it's a rumor. It's what people have put out there. Dirt sheets have been saying that the first match of the night is going to be Warglow versus MJF. Not confirmed, it's a rumor, but we're going to soon find out. And Andy says, I liked it. Scott D'Amore matching money to help Don West. That's right, so good. Scott D'Amore just one of the very best out there. And as we see right now, guys, the match is about to kick off. The show is just kicking off right now. This could very well be Warglow's night. Warglow could be going over MJF right here. We'll see how this goes. Dakota Kai will show up tonight at Double or Nothing, says Chris. Again, the rumors are growing wild. We could be seeing Dakota. We could be seeing Bray, as a lot of people have said. Some people have even said Bo Dallas. A few people are saying we could be seeing Ember Moon tonight. I mean, anything can happen. We already have 13 matches on the card. One we've already seen with a pretty good match, decent match from the pre-show. We got Hook, and Hook did what he does best, but it's going to be a big night. And Victor says MJF versus Warglow up next. Again, a lot of people have been talking about MJF. What's happening with this guy? Is he going to be leaving for WWE? What's going to be happening with him? But it seems like we could be seeing MJF kicking things off. We could be seeing him wrestle on the first match here on the main show of Double or Nothing. I think it's going to be Johnny Gargano and Dakota. There you go, says Chris. Interesting. Let's see. And True says Warglow to win. Everybody here, make sure to get your comments. There are predictions in the comments here. Get your predictions in for every single match as the night goes on, because at the end of the night, whoever has the most predictions correct is going to be our new Wrestling News Predictions Champion. With that being said, there he is, the most hated man on all of digital media, is coming out right there. MJF making his entrance. Look at that. That's right. Of course, yeah, JR doesn't seem too happy. He doesn't seem too excited about it as he makes his way out. People are also silent, quite silent. There we go. And I want to have so bad Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae show up, says Andy. I would love that too. Lance says my pick is Warglow. I have to go with Warglow, says Gary. James says Warglow. Andy says Warglow. There you go. Michael, the next match right now, brother, is this match between MJF and Warglow. This is the match that's live right now, as you can look at the screen here. Warglow and MJF is live, is the first match of the night, and MJF comes out with the pinky finger out. There you go. Love that. Gotta love that. Yeah, I mean, you never know. You gotta think now. Was it all a work? Was it all a work to get people talking for MJF to get the pop, that the response that he's getting right now? Was it all a work? Did he no-show the whole contract, the autograph signing for a reason? Was it all kayfabe? What do you guys think? Let me know. And Michael, just like I said, brother, the match right now, Wardlow versus MJF, is taking place out right now. And MJF borrowed one of Ric Flair's old robes. That's right. And the middle finger's being thrown, the bird's being thrown out to MJF. The guy is hated so much, what is so beautiful. He does his job perfectly. Absolutely. He's mocking the reports. He is. Oh, damn. This guy, tell you, look at him. Oh, dear Lord. Wow. Man, MJF is such a heel. Any news report that comes out regarding MJF turning heel on Tony Khan or something, I always make sure to take it with a salt of grain, because MJF is such a beautiful heel that he makes you feel like whatever he's doing is not a work, but it ends up being a work over and over again. MJF's an absolute genius. What a great heel he is. And that's right, he's mocking the reports indeed. I picked Warglow, but I think something big is about to happen, says Jason. And there you go, Warglow is handcuffed. And it's almost like a prison, like he's being set free from prison. And he's being walked down to the ring finally. Finally, he's got to be getting his hands on MJF here. Let's see how this all goes down. A lot of people get worked, that's right. Yep, people are talking about it. A lot of people got worked. Indeed, they got verbed. Somebody here on Twitter says, 98 Bret Hart and WCW vibes with MJF out here. There you go. Here we go. Indeed. A lot of people got worked. And somebody says, I have to admit, the robe is kinda epic. Is he leaving after this, you think? Still at work? I don't think he's going anywhere. I don't think he's gonna go anywhere. That's like True said. He is mocking the reports. He's going nowhere. It was a work. Everybody got worked. That's what happened. Look at this guy right there. That's right. Everybody got worked here. It was a brilliant work, MJF, says Andy. Indeed was. Good thing MJF wasn't a professional. There you go. Shots fired to Naomi and Sasha Banks with that comment from Ron DMG. Again, guys, here we get the comments from YouTube. Here we get the tweets from Twitter. And here we get whatever is happening in the ring. We talk about it. That's right. Will the Thriller's here. Warglow for the win. I love that. I got Warglow for the win, says Dale. Good to see you, Will the Thriller. AJ's screen is blurry. The tweet screen is hard to read. Sorry about that, Archie. Let's take a look. Let's see if we can work on that. Okay, maybe this will be better. We'll see. Wait a second. All right. Okay, what else do we have here? Chris says, AJ breaking news, Matt Cardona injured arm at GCW last night. Again, GCW is not the safest promotion out there. I don't know, whoever wrestles there really is risking a lot. We know the GCW, the whole stuff that the promoter did, lying about the test and whatnot of the performers, getting fake tests, scary indeed. Wardlow wins this match, says Chris. I don't think MJF's got to be over as a babyface, says Gary. Okay, we'll see. As we see right here, the handcuffs are getting off. Wardlow is finally being set free. Let's see how this goes down. Gary, he can never go over as a face. I think so too. MJF should never be a face. He's a beautiful heel, but he's probably one of the only people in the industry right now who should never ever be a face. Should stay to what he is. Should stick to the basics. Stick to being a heel, because he does it beautifully. I'd like to join you all, but I can't feed 4 hours on a Sunday after a cookout. Okay, all right. Look at that. People are excited. The guard has so many bracelets on. Looks like he's in cuffs. There you go. Where is Sean Spears? Somebody writes. Okay. All right. I got a MF in a holding cell. Okay, look at that. I didn't get War Pigs for Wardlow's entrance. A little bummed. War Pigs. There you go. Powerbomb him out of the company, Wardlow. So a lot of people hate MJF. It's very clear from the tweets, from the comments. People hate this guy. Let's see if MJF's got to go over. Let's see if Wardlow's got to be going over. We'll find out. I don't think MJF can go over as a babyface, as Gary. I totally agree. And as the match kicks off, MJF really quickly just gets out of the way very quickly. Yeah, he's taking no harm here. And he doesn't care what people think about him. That's the beauty of MJF. He doesn't care about people's opinion. He'll do what is best for himself. And what was best for him at that moment was to slide away from the ring real quick and to show off. That's right. You know what? Wardlow's waited a long time in those cuffs. He's waited a long time to get his hands on MJF. He's got to wait a little longer before MJF is in the ring and ready to compete. And look at that, MJF will be getting a new contract next year. I think so too, Will. I think he's going to be here to stay. And he tries to jump on Warglow from behind. Warglow not too happy, looking to end MJF right there. But MJF once again just gets out of the ring real quickly, just slides out, and goes to argue with the fans. There you go. Some argument going on ringside between MJF and the fans right there. Look at that. AJ, can you tell us what the next matches are all night? Absolutely, Michael. Yeah. as the matches are going to be happening, you're going to be seeing them right here on the screen, on the graphics. Right now, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, live right now is MJF versus Warglow. And Ricky, what you've missed right now, brother, good to see you. By the way, whoa, look at that. Okay, Warglow grabs MJF by his head, pulls him up. MJF with the kind of reversal right there, trying to roll Warglow for the cover, for the pin, but Warglow will not be rolled up. He will not surrender. Yeah, Warglow just too strong for MJF. In turn, he grabs MJF by the head again, gets him up to his feet, is looking to powerbomb the big guy. Is he going to be able to do it? Warglow gets MJF up on his shoulders, and MJF with the reversal right there. Look at that, MJF. With the upper hand again. And now those elbow strikes to the head of Warglow. There you go. Rich Holland and Alicia Toot are hoping MJF stays away. That's right. That's right. And Warglow to win, says Ricky. That's right. As you can see right now, MJF has Warglow in with the headlock right now. Warglow gets MJF up, looking to get him down. There you go. Irish whip to MJF. MJF with the run-up right there. Wardlow looking to hit him with a big boot. MJF gets out of the way real quick. Trying to roll up Wardlow. Wardlow once again. The bigger guy. It's not easy to roll him up. He gets MJF up on his shoulders. MJF gets Wardlow down. Beautiful. And now has him rolled up for the cover. And Wardlow with a kick out at a 1. Very quickly. Very quickly. That didn't take too long at all. Beautiful stuff right there. And Will the Thriller says MJF the best heel in professional wrestling. Indeed. Absolutely. Absolute best. And Andy says, come on, powerbomb him, Warglow. Love that. And Warglow, as we can see right now, on his feet, MJF down on the mat. Brother, the Jade Cargill match got moved from the pre-show to the main show. That match is actually in the main show now, and that match is going to be the co-main event. No, actually not the co-main event. The co-main event is going to be the Jericho match. And right before that match, we're going to be seeing the Jade Cargill match. Look at that. MJF puts on the ring, but the referee did his job. That's right, true. The referee finally on top of his game, and he pats MJF. He's like, nice try, bud. Nice try. Then rings off his pinky. MJF realizes Warglow is right behind him. That's right. Warglow stares down at MJF. MJF just begging for mercy, it seems. Yeah, he's not ready for it. He's not ready for it yet. There you go. That's right. It's right. He's offering Warglow a handshake. A handshake right now, after all that he's put Warglow through. Is a handshake reasonable? Is a handshake acceptable? There you go. That's right. Alright, is he going to be shaking his hands? And Warglow shakes the hands of MJF? That is crazy. Why would you do that? Okay, he shook his hands, but he's not letting go of MJF. Not so soon. Not so quickly. That's right. And somebody says here, over under 11 power bombs. That's still what happens here. Okay. Wow. And Warglow with the first power bomb. 2 power bombs right there, says Victor. Okay. Victor definitely ahead of me here tonight. 1 power bomb. MJF is down flat. By the way, did anybody catch those he showed up chants? Great chants indeed. Fitting MJF tries for a handshake agreement. Indeed it did. I'm loving this so far. It's a great crowd. And just adding to it says, don't sky my Tims. That's right, guys. That's right. Really cool. And powerbomb number 3 says Victor. Really loads of powerbomb here from Warglow to MJF. Indeed. And the ring post was gold. Shades of old brass knuckle spot. Indeed. Warglow enjoying powerbomb MJ the same way Sean Spears enjoying people with chairs. Yeah, that's right. You can see. You can look at this guy right here. And you can tell that Warglow is having a great time powerbombing MJF. He's loving it. He's not even trying to cover MJF because he's not concerned about it. All that he's really concerned about here tonight is punishing MJF, to torture him. That's what he's concerned about. That's right. True says 7 bombs, powerbomb 4 and 5. There you go. Let's go Warglow. Indeed, Ricky Warglow is going, and he's doing well again. MJF better be hoping for a miracle, or he better be having some backup, because there's no way MJF is winning. There's no way he's defeating Warglow at all. Absolutely not. Michael says 10 power bombs tonight. All right. There you go. And somebody says, give that shithead another power bomb. One more time, says Sky. MJF is getting squashed. WTF. Warglow is incredible, says somebody. There you go. This rules. People are loving it, guys. People are loving MJF being put through so much punishment, through so much pain. Interesting. And now going for the cover. It's got to be over. Wait a second. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wardlow just had his foot up on MJF's chest, was gonna go for the cover. The referee counting down till 2, and Wardlow just steps away. He's like, no, 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 not so easy. Not so easy. I'm not letting go so easy. That's right. Victor says powerbomb 7, powerbomb 8. There you go. So he's really pushing this guy. Just like True said, we're going to be seeing, possibly Michael said, we're going to be seeing 10 powerbombs. It seems like we're going to be going to 10, maybe 11. Wow. Somebody says this all just feels weird. Fuck him up, Warglow, says somebody else. Okay. Warglow's about to MJF powerbomb this man to death. That's right. Jacking him up in the air like he's a cruiserweight. What the hell is that? Indeed, indeed. Wow. So cool. So very cool here. And I think MJF has lost tonight. All drama this past 48 hours. Let's see. I mean, was that drama work? Was it shoot? That is something we'll still have to see. And with that being said, another one. As you can see the tweet, another powerbomb version of the powerbomb. And at the end, we see Warglow with the win. He wins. He wins the match. That's right, guys. Look at the score right there. Victor with the 2-0. Dale 2-0. True with the 3-0. And Gary says, I'm getting a feeling that MJF will be getting released. Wow, so you think this is all to just punish this guy and for him to just end things here with AEW on a note like this? Just to let him go after this big loss here? Interesting. We'll see. Anybody else thinks that whatever happened these past 24 or 48 hours was a shoot, was real life, was not kayfabe? And do you also feel that MJF's getting released like a few people here do? Let me know if you do think so as well. I think MJF did hold up TK for dollars but remained professional. All right. Okay, Run DMG also thinks that he did hold Tony Khan up for the money, but remained professional. Let's see. Maybe. And deal with the 2-0. Beautiful stuff right there. True 3-0. Jeff 2-0. And Victor says Warglow is finally free. That's right. That's the good news. That's one good thing we take out of this. He is finally a free man. Warglow is a free man and a handcuffed man, that too. Not a stretcher, that's right, there you go. A stretcher is here. Oh my gosh. Oh dear, this is great. A stretcher is here for MJF and Wardlow's loving it. Oh dear. Victor says you deserve, that's right, that you deserve a chance. Ah, how the times have changed. How the tables have turned. It is MJF being carried away, being held away on the stretcher. Will the Thriller 1-0, I love that. 2-0 for Jason. I'm surprised MJF put in no offense. They put up the X. I think the X gotta be a work, but the fact that he put up no offense, again, the people are saying that this could mean that MJF is perhaps getting fired. Perhaps. He just worked one last match to remain professional, but he's going away. We'll find out. 10 powerbombs by Warglow. You deserve a chance by the Vegas crowd. Indeed. Free MJF 1-124. That's right. Love that. That's right, Run DMG. I am happy Warglow won this match, says Ricky. Though the crowd no less. That's right. Through the crowd. That is embarrassing. That is humiliating for a guy like MJF with a big ego. Humiliating indeed. Think about it. The referee has in position of the ring. MJF doesn't have the... That's actually... MJF's lost a lot tonight. Not just the match, but also his ring. I don't know if the referee's got to be nice and actually return the ring, or is he going to take care of the ring himself? We will find out. Now, MJF, you walk out of AEW. Na-na-na-na. Hey. Goodbye by Andy right there. Warglow is now all elite from Tony Khan. Wow, let's see. That's right. He's got to be all elite for sure. But what does this mean for MJF? Is he got to be all elite no more? Is he got to be joining the WWE? We will find out. That's right. Somebody here says that's awful. Why? Why MJF losing that way? And now we're getting a interview. Tony Schiavone here interviewing Warglow.
From AEW President Tony Khan, I'd like to be the first to say, Wardlow,
that's right. Cheers.
Are now all elite.
Cheers, Warglow. All elite indeed. Good for him. Gets the Warglow all elite package too. Good for him. Yeah, he's got to get the big fat paycheck. If MJF goes to WWE, he may get buried in the mid card. We're definitely going to be getting that match against Miz. But after that, you never know. But good for, WWE, if they get this guy MJF right now, it's going to be a big win after Cody Rhodes getting another one of their big stars. It's going to be a big W for the WWE, but I don't think it's going to be happening. MJF is 18 months on his contract. I wouldn't even talk to him until 30 days before he's suspended and with no pay. AEW has a binding contract. Indeed. That's a good one, Archie. Absolutely. Let's see. I still don't think he's going to be leaving. I don't think AEW is going to be letting him go. I don't think WWE is going to have Warglow on the roster just yet. That's right. He has the true voice of the original NWA, Tony Schiavone. Indeed, brother. Yeah, now we have, of course, somebody else being the new voice of NWA. Of course, the men are there, but we have Velvet Sky, who's running NWA right now. Now we see MJF versus Cody at SummerSlam. I guess so. We'll find out, guys. But up next, we're going to be getting another good match. This is another great match in the works. I've been looking forward to this one all night as well. One of the very best. It's going to be a match between Jeff Hardy and the Young Bucks. Or, as Andy says, the Old Bucks. That match is going to be rolling up now. MJF contract isn't over until 2024. And that is something that he's expressed his displeasure about. He said he's not too happy about his contract not expiring until 2024. He's not happy the fact with the fact that he's binded to a contract, that he's got to stay there with the company even though he doesn't want to. Not happy about that. A binding contract makes MJF super underpaid, says Aaron DMG. Yeah, indeed. After the world title match tonight, Wardlow should... I still don't know how much they get paid for the merchandise, though. I know that WWE, they get paid substantially well. But AEW stars, how much do they get paid from the merch? Interesting. Also, another interesting part is that... for AEW, the merchandise is not made in-house. What that means is that they are collaborating with Pro Wrestling Tees to get their merchandise out. For WWE, everything is in-house, so they make a lot more profits, I assume, from the merchandise than AEW does. So that is one thing as well. After the world title match tonight, Warglow should walk into the ring and say, "I'm next." At the AEW IWGP, say, "I'm the AEW champion." That's right, Archie. That'd be nice. If WWE gets MJF, he will have to change how he talks to the fans. Indeed, Velvet Thriller, that's a good one right there. It's a very good pick. And the Hardys, my pick, says Andy, what if MJF shows up at Money in the Bank or Raw tomorrow night? I think he will be released tonight. Again, was this all a work? Was this all a shoot? I think we're going to find out in the days to come. But if he doesn't get released, I think it's a work. But if he does get released, of course it's a shoot. But I don't think he's going to get released. I think AEW is smart. If they really want to punish him, they'll freeze his contract as well, but they're not going to release him. I don't think so. The Hardys, the pick for everybody. For Andy, for Andrew, for Chris, Michael, Ricky, Jeff. Everybody says Hardy. Drew says the Bucks should lose just because the Elvis crap. Indeed. Oh my gosh, hideous. I'm just taking a look at it. Why are they coming out here dressed like Elvis Presley? What the hell is going on here? What is wrong with these guys? Oh my gosh, come on. This is stupid, alright? This is stupid. This is worse than these guys showing up as the Hardy Boys for sure. But they come out here dressed like Elvis Presley, and they should get the loss here for that. For sure, true. I totally agree with you. After the MJF beat best friend Cody left, MJF checked out. That's right, James, brother. Indeed. 2-9, I'm taking the Hardy. 2-0, I'm taking the Hardy Boys, says Gary. I picked the Young Bucks. Chris says Hardy. Jason says Young Bucks. And, alright, somebody here says Young Bucks gotta win. One person says Young Bucks, and that's our current predictions champion. That is Jason, indeed. Alright, I think MJF will be on AEW broadcasting team, says Andy. Alright, okay. So, out of action for a bit is what you think, Andy, huh? Interesting. Jody says it's going to be Hardys. Ricky having a good time. I picked the Hardys tonight, says Archie. Alright, good. Again, why did this show up as Elvis Presley? That's weird. For sure. Super weird. 2-0, Jason. Beautiful stuff. Let's go hit that bell. That's right, guys. Everybody who's watching us for the first time, make sure you hit the bell, the subscribe button, the like button. Make sure to join us as we watch every single wrestling show live here tonight as a family. Every single week, every single night of the week. And that's right, everybody seems excited. Oh wait, we have a comment here on Twitter who says, I have no interest in seeing the Bucks versus Hardys, but the match is gonna be amazing. I will pop every time at the Hardys music every damn time, says Surreal. Is Maxwell out of AEW? Again, people are wondering, people are questioning if MJF is gonna be out of AEW, and you can see people have caught up on the fact that the Young Bucks have shown us as Elvis Presley, which makes no sense to me, but it is what it is. They are Elvis Presley for the night. And Kenny comes out as the match, says Ricky. I would love that. Kenny Omega, give me Kenny Omega. Would absolutely pop big if Kenny Omega makes an appearance tonight. Again, the trio title also got to be a thing very soon. I think Kenny Omega is going to be one of the first winners of the trios title. That's right, Albert. Buck says James. Victor says WWE trademarked The Rock's daughter's name to Ava Raid. How long has she been at the Performance Center, though? She's been there for a long, long time. For sure, she has been there for a long time, without a doubt. Alright, so let's see here. Let's see what else do we have here. Indeed. Okay. Okay, and Archie says, I agree with you. What is tonight? MJF might show up in a back and neck brace. That's right. And I can see Victor, it says that has been timed out. I'm not too sure why. I didn't time Victor out. Victor, that must have been a glitch. You'll be back in no time. It says 300 seconds. You'll be back in 300. I didn't time you out. I'm not too sure why that happened. It's got to be a glitch, Victor. As we can see here, it's a tag team match. Starting off, Jeff Hardy, Matt Hardy in the ring. Who's going to kick things off here? I think it's going to be Matt. It's got to be Matt. Seems like it. Yeah, that's right. Matt Hardy is kicking things off here. Albert says that Rock's daughter is training. She's been training a while for sure. And Andy says she's been training here for 2019, since 2019, so it's been about 3 years. Interesting. We've seen a lot more people, join the Performance Center and make their debut and already get released as well. So, but she's been there for a long time, really long time, and I hope that whenever she makes her debut, it's gonna be worth it. I hope so. And kicking things off here, it is Matt Hardy, but the Young Bucks get the first laugh. Interesting. And he says that that's what I'm talking about. Young Bucks will win. Either Bobby Fish or KOR interferes, says Will the Thriller. You got audio of Double or Nothing when they talk, for sure. Yeah.
Of both these teams is so impressive in how long they've been able to stay at the top of their respective games.
That's right. Matt Hardy, again, seems to be in a bit of trouble here. Having a hard time getting the upper hand. Bucks here. In control. Dakota still has one more day on the no-compete, so it won't be her, says James. Yes, so tonight, her contract apparently expires tonight at 11:59 p.m., it seems. So, yeah, will not be here tonight, it seems. MJF, Tony Khan has an opinion on MJF's contract. He could hold him 18 months and 12 more. The Rock's daughter joins the Bloodline, LOL, next WrestleMania. Yeah, interesting. She could be actually, you're right. You make a very good point. The Rock's coming back, right, for WrestleMania. It would make total sense to skyrocket his daughter's career, since he's coming back after all. I mean, obviously, why not? It would be the perfect time, the perfect opportunity. I think it would make a lot of sense for him to come back and skyrocket his daughter's career. Help his daughter's career, totally, absolutely. And Chris says, Asia, do you see any turns happening? Let's see. Ruby Soho seems to be a likely turn. That's what I see right now, but we'll see. Delete versus Elite, Matt versus Matt. Indeed, as we can see right now, Matt still in control. Matt Hardy, though, not doing too well. Not doing well. Matt Hardy has been tagged out. Jeff Hardy in, and Jeff Hardy too, flat on the mat. And the Bucks in control. Jeff Hardy trying to fight back now with the elbow strike right there. Buck trying to stay in control here, but Jeff Hardy clearly has the upper hand. And Jason says, hey, this is the ROH match. Caprice Coleman is on the call. All right, let's see. Jackson gets in the ring right there. Bit of a botch. Was it a botch, or was it made it look like a botch? Because Jackson gets in the ring real quick and just stumbles upon the rope. And now we have Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy with a double team to his brother. Young Bucks are definitely in trouble here. And the Hardys in control. Gotta love that. Albert says Naomi comes back, turns heel on Sasha, and joins the Bloodline, her husband. Alright. Okay. I think that would be a solid way to do it. Again, if Sasha Banks is she gotta be back? Is she gonna accept to come back? If she does, on what terms? I'm pretty sure she's gonna put forth some terms. It's gonna be interesting. Who's gonna bend? Because one person's gotta bend. It's either gonna be Sasha and Naomi, or it's gotta be the WWE. I don't think the WWE would bend, so it has to be either Sasha and Naomi that would actually bend and would definitely, agree to come back. We'll see how this goes. Tonight, I see Hater turning on DMD, says Archie. I would love that. I think Hater turning on her would be great, because that makes her her own lady. She doesn't have to be, somebody's sidekick, and she can do her own thing. It would set her free. You talk about Warglow being set free. Let's set Hater free. Let's do that. Again, we see here The Young Bucks in control, Jackson in control, and Matt Hardy in trouble. Oh wow, Matt Hardy now with a clothesline to Jackson. There we go, Matt Hardy now looking for the suplex, and a beautiful suplex delivered from Matt Hardy. Victor, if you're still here, brother, we're working to get you on here again. That was a bit of a glitch here because of which you were timed out. Sorry about that, but we're working to get you back. You're gonna be back in a few minutes, I think. Sasha should try to get another acting career. Andy, I think that Sasha Banks would be great in Hollywood, without a doubt. Didn't the Hardys had a manager before? Did they? I think so. AJ, if Bray Wyatt shows up, where would you like to show? Oh wow, Bray Wyatt again. Bray Wyatt and Bo Dallas. These two apparently are still not done with their wrestling careers. Apparently they still have some more to give to the career, to the industry, as their dad has basically spoiled to public that both Bray Wyatt and Bo Dallas, they're not done, and we could be seeing more of them. So we could be seeing them tonight, we never know. But what they're saying is that whoever offers them more money, they'll join that promotion. And I think AEW can definitely offer Bray Wyatt a lot of money. I can definitely see him joining AEW. Michael Hayes was the Hardys manager, indeed. Thanks for that. And Victor, thank you. Welcome back, brother. Sorry about the glitch. Absolutely horrible. YouTube decided to turn heel. Sorry about the glitch, brother. Good to see you here. Michael Hayes was the manager, indeed, and Hardy's manager was Michael Hayes. That's right. Before having Lita by their side, as we can see here, Young Bucks having a laugh here. Jeff Hardy, Matt Hardy, both in trouble. This match really has not been good for the Hardys. Really has not been their match. The Young Bucks absolutely showed disrespect, absolute disrespect on display here from the Bucks to both Jeff Hardy as well as Matt Hardy. Absolutely a disgrace, And I wish Rebel would get back in action, says James. Yeah, I think so too. Would be great. Albert, yes, they had Michael Hayes and Gangrel, says Jeff. Archie says Sasha Banks' contract expires in a couple months. Then I see her walking in Wednesday. Now again, Archie, the fact about Sasha Banks is that her contract will not expire because they have frozen her contract. So until and unless they just unfreeze it, her contract will not expire. The days are not going to run out. So for example, I'm going to give you an example. If the day that they froze her contract, she had 48 days left on the contract, even today, like 10 days later, she still has 48 days left on the contract because they have frozen her contract. That's what's happening here. Victor says Bucks for the win. There you go. Shout out to True and Andy. Thanks for that. Yeah, absolutely. As we can see here, Jeff Hardy trying to make it to his brother desperately to make that hot tag. The Jackson are down. Oh my gosh, come on. The Young Bucks manager, the dirty, filthy guy, just pulls Matt Hardy from the apron. He goes down, he hits the apron hard, and Jeff Hardy is alone in the ring once again to fend for himself. Jody says Bray and Bo Dallas are real-life brothers. They could come in and start a new Wyatt family. Indeed. Again, I think there will never be another Wyatt family, but they could definitely, absolutely do something new and something magical of their own. I would love that, 100%. It would be amazing to see Bo Dallas and Wakanda to rebuild the Wyatt family. Indeed. Would be nice. Sasha probably done wrestling for a while. Again, I see Sasha Banks much like Nia Jax. Nia Jax, when she got released, she said, I'm done. You know, I'm never gonna wrestle again. But now she's wrestling in a few days actually. About 5 days from now, she's wrestling in the UK. And I see it's the same with Sasha Banks. I think she's gonna try her luck in Hollywood. If it doesn't work out, I think she's gonna be wrestling again. But it all depends on WWE if they're able to mend whatever is happening between themselves and Sasha Banks. That's for sure. We'll have to see if they're able to get an agreement going or not. Sasha probably done wrestling elsewise, that's for sure. And he says, yeah, they've frozen their contract. Indeed. AJ interviews today. That's right, Chris. The interview is supposed to come out today, but the NWA has asked me to hold off. Maybe until a day or two. It's going to be coming out soon, though. Sacramento Kings for life, indeed. I think Lana is just done with WWE. She said she's done with the Squared Circle. But again, the whole show that is happening in the UK, you guys must have heard of it. The Authors of Pain show, right? They have put together a show which is happening in Nottingham, UK on June 4th. Now, that show is a show of friends. Everybody is wrestling on that show. Basically, all of them are friends. So I feel like Nia Jax could be working that show just as a favor to some friends. That is the Authors of Pain. So from what I've heard from some of the insiders is that some of the stars that are wrestling that show, that working that show, probably might not be even getting paid a lot. They probably would be getting paid for their taking care of the traveling, their hotel, but not actually be getting paid. They could be doing it as a favor. So lots of questions in the air right now regarding Nia Jax and her future in this wrestling industry. That's right. As we can see here, Young Bucks still in control. The Hardys still very much in trouble. I don't like to see how this match is turning out. Yeah, you know what? Kick the hell out of Matt Hardy. I don't care about that. But Jeff Hardy being put through so much torture is unbearable. Absolutely unbearable. And Kid Behind Camera here on Twitter says, I love the Hardys, but I think it's probably time to wrap it up. Thanks for everything, boys. There you go. It's true. Right now, as you can see, them just being hurt, being tortured here is painful. Absolutely painful. And Archie says AJ contracts can be unfrozen quickly. Absolutely, they can be unfrozen quickly. The only thing is that if they're able to get an agreement going between Sasha and Naomi and themselves, if they're able to do that, the contract will be unfrozen in like no tomorrow. If they're not, then there's going to be a problem, without a shadow of a doubt. After the honeymoon, Charlotte might be out extra 9 months, says James. There you go. That's right. Congratulations to Charlotte Flair and Andrade, who recently tied the knot. Married couple. You know what? They've gone through hell and back. WWE release, AEW signing, showing appreciation for their better half on social media while being contracted to WWE. Then of course breaking up, getting back together, and now getting married. Congratulations to Charlotte and Andrade. By the way, a big swan and bomb right there from Jackson. And both Jeff and Matt Hardy are down ringside. Everybody's down, but it's only the Young Bucks that are still going. Jackson's still on his feet. The Hardy brothers have been really getting beat here tonight. And he says the Hardys are on their retirement tour right now. Indeed they are. I don't like what I'm seeing here for sure. Lance says, what is wrong with Jeff? Really has been very slow tonight. Jeff Hardy doesn't even feel like Jeff Hardy tonight. And Andrew says, I said downtown boys. Again, you know what? I've been talking about a match that's been booked, that a lot of the independent promoters, 2 or 3 independent promoters trying to get together to book this match. I'm going to tell you about it now. Of course, this promoter friend of mine told me that they're trying to book a big match featuring the Hardys and one of the hottest independent tag teams out there. I'm not going to tell you who. Probably you already can guess. But this match will probably be booked for the fall of this year. If it happens, it's going to be the biggest tag team match in independent circuit in a long time. And Andy says, I wouldn't be surprised to hear if Ashley Flair gives Daddy his grandson or granddaughter. Okay, interesting. And now gotta go for the cover. Wow, and a kick out. I thought it was not going to be a kick out, but Matt Hardy still kicks out. I don't know why. I don't think he needed to kick out because this match has just been so bad. Just been so terrible for them. Yeah, it's clear that they're not going to win. If they win, at what cost? This match has been all Young Bucks. All over Young Bucks. I guess Carney was right. Hardy's washed. Sadly, seems like it tonight. It's an indication of being washed up. It's an indication. Jeff Hardy hurt, says Albert. I mean, he's down ringside. We don't know. He's not on the apron yet. He could be. Actually, no, he's getting in the ring now. He's getting in the ring, so maybe not. I've been hearing that Tony is close to signing Maria. Yes, he expressed interest in signing Maria Kanellis, especially after the work that, Maria Kanellis did with ROH previously before Tony Khan bought the company. I think she would be a great asset, absolutely great asset for the company. He would benefit greatly if he signs Maria Kanellis to ROH contract. The first 2 matches not impressed. First 3, I should say, says Lance. I agree. Not the best wrestling on display. Again, the first match, the second match, between Mjf and Wardlow, I'll give it a pass because we know the whole thing that was going around it, the whole background as well with MJF, being walking out and whatnot. So he got tortured, he got punished, the fans loved it, so I'm going to give it a pass. But the first match, that was the hook match, it was a pre-show, so I'll also give it a pass. This match, not very entertaining, not the best. Overall, the show, if you talk about the wrestling, not the greatest so far. Again, we have a lot of matches, so you know what? They could be delivering in the latter half of the show, but the first half, the early part of the show, not the most impressive in terms of in-ring action. I agree with you, Lance. Bucks get all of their offense in early, Hardy's come back and wins is true. It could happen, but right now, as we can see, Bucks, actually, true, you might be right, because as we see here, Matt Hardy was going to go for the twist of fate, Bucks with the reversal, there you go. And Matt Hardy just goes right there into the crotch of Jeff Hardy as he was sitting right there on the turnbuckle. And now with a big stomp to Matt Hardy's chest. And Jeff Hardy also in trouble here. Man, this is crazy. Yeah, I don't think Matt Hardy are going to win here at all. No, I don't think so. It's terrible. Hey, did you read Ric Flair got him back with Fifi? Oh, wow. Interesting. Nice. Good for him. Good for him. Did you all see the pink suit Ric Flair had on for Ashley's wedding? Nice. Ric Flair drip indeed. Ric Flair drip. And Jeff Hardy's got to go for the Swanton Bomb, and oh my gosh, Jackson gets out of the way real quick. And Jeff Hardy takes a big bump right there. And now twist of fate from Jackson to Jeff Hardy, and a Swanton Bomb from Jackson to Jeff Hardy going for the cover. And Jeff Hardy kicks out. Swanton Bomb and twist of fate. What else? What more insult to injury do these guys have to tolerate before they give up in this match? Because clearly they are not winning. They're not winning, that's for sure. If Hangman wins, we riot, says Run DMG. There you go. I believe the Hardy Boys' age is starting to show. I think so too, Gary. Indeed. You the man, AJ. Thanks for that, brother Albert. I know on her Instagram live she said she's been talking to Uncle Tony. Nice. Tony can't sign Maria. She's under contract to Impact. She is right now, but you never know. He might buy out her Impact Wrestling contract. I mean, Impact could use that extra money. We all know that. They could use that money for their production and whatnot. So, absolutely. Thanks for that, Albert. Thanks for that. As we can see here, the Jackson, the Young Bucks here, now with that super kick. Double super kick to Jeff Hardy and to Matt Hardy. Both of them knocked out. This is over. This got to be over. This got to be over right here. Without a doubt. That's right, Victor. Super kick party indeed, brother. Super kick party. LOD is the greatest tag team of all time, but Hawk hurt Legacy. But Harlem Heat was great. Injury hurt them. I agree, Andy. Absolutely. Again, this whole thing is embarrassing for the Jeff Hardys. To lose to the old Bucks or the Young Bucks, whatever you might want to call them, in this fashion is awkward. I don't know why. Something is wrong with the Jeff Hardy age, says Jason. It seems like it very slow. I mean, this has not been Jeff Hardy at all from the very first. Look at this, though. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. Look at that. Really, Victor, that was a heck of a super kick party. Adding insult to injury with those big boots to the faces of the legends, that is Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy. This is terrible. This is terrible. Absolutely terrible. That's right, true. Kneecaps is bad. I think something is wrong indeed. The Hardys need put old Bucks finisher away, says Andy. I agree. Yeah, again, double super kick right there to Matt and to Jeff, going for the cover on both of them at the same time, and both of them kick out at a 2, which means that the Hardys have still not given up. They're still not here, ready to surrender. The Bucks are losing, says True. Interesting. Something is wrong with Jeff Hardy, AJ, says Jason again. Maria doesn't have contract with Impact, she just has a handshake deal. That would make more sense. Gangrel, interfere, please, says Albert. Okay, thanks for that, Ricky. I know YouTube is weird at times. I know that. And Chris says, I'm about to watch Game 7. Interesting. All right, Game 7 better be better than Double or Nothing so far. Okay, the Young Bucks are now trying to use the steel steps. They're trying to bring the steel steps into the play here. Rapid, super quick spot was cool, says somebody on Twitter. Don't do it, Jeff, says somebody. Young Bucks versus Hardy versus Lucha Bros would be insane. I don't think so. After this performance from the Hardys right now, I don't think it would be insane. Nothing won't stop the Hardys, says Hayden Fisk. Okay, I don't even know who's legal. I agree. I don't know who's legal. Do you guys know who's legal at this point? It's a full-on brawl. I'm not too sure who's legal right now. True? Yeah, I'm not even surprised that I'm behind. Always is behind, right? AEW fans are more hyped than WWE fans. Yep, they are hyped. Indeed. The pop is loud. The ovation is loud. And there you go. Now Matt and Jeff Hardy are looking to fight back. They're fighting back. Yep, the Young Bucks are in trouble. As True said, that they were going to be dominating all match, and at the end it would be Hardys that would go over and would get the win. Seems like we're heading in that direction, True. Seems like you were right. And Jeff Hardy places Nick Jackson right there on the steel steps. Don't tell me that he's going to be doing that. Oh my gosh. Don't tell me that he's going to be oh, wow. I can see the comment right there from True. Swan Tom on those steps. Okay, now this is one hell of a way to turn the tables around. So Jeff Hardy has just delivered a Swanton Bomb on those steel steps, which means that this whole thing is going to turn it on like no tomorrow. Christian manager of Jurassic Express, indeed. I saw this on social media, says Ricky, a picture of Cody in a truck talking about Money in the Bank, same time Double or Nothing is in Vegas. Interesting. That's right. And somebody says, oh, wait a second, going for the cover is Matt Hardy. And a kick out. All right, Victor says 2-1. Wait a second, Victor. 2-1. Does that mean the Bucks got the wait? Okay, Hardy's won. Thanks for that. All right. As we can see here, Jeff Hardy got the win. Cool, nice stuff. 2-0 for Ricky. 2-1 for Victor here. Interesting. The Hardy Boys are victorious. And again, what is happening with my Bleacher Report? Why is my stream lagging behind? That's not okay. All right. 4-0 for True, unbeatable. True could actually win this whole damn thing tonight. And Dale with the 3-0, look at that. Congrats, everybody, says Albert, real nice. Jeff with the 3-0, Will with the 1-0, and Andy 4-0. I love that. That way went too long, indeed. Lance really did. And you know what? It's kind of weird that the Hardys got dominated so badly throughout, but then at the end, real quickly got the win. A little weird. That booking was weird. And Matt's mouth is busted open indeed. Yeah, that was the heck of a... I mean, just that rapid street super kick party was just brutal. Definitely takes a toll on the body and the mouth. And I'm not surprised that his mouth's busted open. Real crazy. Absolutely crazy. Look at this spot right here on the steel steps. Insane. Insanity. That's right. Almost past Jeff's bedtime. That's right. And Lance, indeed. Again, I must say, just like Lance said earlier, I'm not too impressed with the whole action tonight. I think the action could be better. Not very impressed by the action so far. It's old school booking, says True. Indeed, that's true. Good for them, though. Good for them. Jeff Hardy, Matt Hardy get the victory. It seems everyone does super kick. It's true. Everybody, left, right, front, and center, no matter who they are, they do super kick. No discrimination. Everybody does super kicks, and they do it well. What happens if there's a tie for a champ? Well, then we're going to be having a tiebreaker, a quiz or something. You know, you'll do that. What happens if there's a tie? It's going to be a quiz. That's right. Love that, Archie. Simons has 3-0. Love that. And now we have the Ass Boys here. Mr. Acclaimed. That's right, the Acclaimed and the Ass Boys. That's right, True.
So I haven't heard from the boys all day, so I walk to their room, and this is what I get.
Oh, dear.
This.
Mr. Ass is done with his Ass Boys. He walks into the room, and he sees that everybody's passed out. And he's not very happy. Whatever is happening with the Ass Boys, right? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, dear.
Not everybody's surviving this week in Las Vegas all that well. But coming up right now here on Double Nothing, our first championship match, the TBS championship match.
Alright, so it's finally time, guys. It's finally time for the first championship match, as you heard right there. It's going to be Jade Cargill versus Anna Jay. And it's going to be for the TBS title. We'll see how this goes. Alright. Let's see who wins here. Let's get the... That's right. So Jade Cargill, Anna Jay kicking things off here. The first championship match of the night. Anna Jay coming out here. This gear. That's right. I can see the tweet as well over here. Anna Jay going back to the original gear of hers. That's true. And she's going to be fighting for the title. I think Jade Cargill needs to win, but so does Anna Jay. A little unpredictable for me. I'm not too sure who's going to win this one, but I think it should be Jade, but Anna Jay also needs to get the win here. And let's see, Victor says Anna Jay versus Jade right now. Scissors time, says James. Jason says I picked Jade. Chris, alright, love that, 3-0. I picked Jade, says Michael. Will says Jade Cargill. Ricky says Jade. True says Anna Jay. Will looks strong in this match, but still lose. Okay, alright. So Jade it is gonna be. And Chris says Jade, please squash. Alright, we know one person here doesn't want to watch this match a lot, and that's Ron DMG. Says, please, let this be a squash match. Please, for the love of God. We'll see how this turns out. Jeff says it's gonna be Jade. Gary says Jade. Dale Jade. Andrew Jade. Jody Jade. Everybody says it's gonna be Jade, except for James. James says it's gonna be Anna Jay. By the way, look at the entrance for Jade Cargill here. I like it. Wow. Look at that entrance. That is cool. I like that. I like it. Nice and grand entrance for Jade Cargill as she makes her way out here. Sweet, real sweet. And I want Anna Jay to win, but unfortunately I'm going with Jade, says Andy. Okay, look at that. And Anna Jay's gear is gorgeous, says somebody else on Twitter. Amanda on Twitter says her gear is gorgeous. By the way, let's take a look at this again. What a great entrance for Jade Cargill. Super nice. And somebody writes... that if you're getting an entrance like this, you know you're over. For sure, you know you're over 100%. Absolutely. Alright, let's see. And Ricky says Jade Cargill looking good tonight. Indeed she is. Yep. 100%. She's all dressed up. She's looking good. And she's looking super confident as she looks to defend her TBS title against Anna Jay here tonight. And Chris says it's got to be Anna Jay. Archie says, I picked Jade for the win, but I prefer Anna to win. I'd like for Anna to win as well. Look at that. Wow. Some not PG comments right there on Twitter. AJ, you like boxing? Love boxing. Why not? Absolutely. I don't get the time to win a lot, to watch it a lot, but I love it. I love Anna Jay, but she will not win this match, says Ricky. I mean, I would like for Anna Jay to win as well, but Jade needs the victory. I mean, all these months, all these years, they've been trying to build Jade up to the star power that she's now gained, right? I mean, if you look at Jade Cargill, anybody who watches wrestling, who's watching AEW for the first time, and they see Jade Cargill for the first time, they stop and they pay attention, they look at her, and they admire her for her looks because she looks like an absolute champion. But for the longest time, she didn't really work like a champion. She didn't really wrestle like a champion. So she's getting better. And she needs to keep the momentum going tonight because all these months have gone, they've tried hard to get Jade Cargill, look like the star that she is. So if she loses tonight, that's going to be a big pause to her momentum, which I don't think they would admire. I don't think that they would need. So Jade Cargill's got to win for sure. AJ, I love your setup theme backdrop as well. Donna keeping it for tomorrow. If you like it, if you like the Twitter stuff and all this stuff, we gotta keep it for tomorrow as well. Thanks for that. And Chris says 5-0 man predictions. All right, Chris. Okay. True says botch. All right, a botch right there. Probably missed it. And Jade Cargill now climbs the top turnbuckle. She's looking for a big one. And there you go. Anna Jay down. Jade Cargill is on fire here, as we see. That's right. From the very beginning, she's been on fire. Jade signaling Asuka with that hair, somebody writes. Oh, that's nice. Alright, let's see. Anna Jay is back with her Zatanna gear. That's right. No offense to Anna Jay, says somebody. This will probably be a pretty decent match, but no way are we seeing a title change here. Would love for Anna to win, but I think that's right. Everybody on social media, on Twitter or YouTube right here, everybody knows that Jade Cargill is going to win, is going to retain. Even though people want Anna Jay to win, it is clear that it's going to be Jade Cargill's night one more time. Setup is good. Thanks for that, Run DMG. Lyric Smith says, do you know where the pay-per-view is streaming? Lyric Smith, brother, the pay-per-view is right now streaming, of course, on Bleacher Report. They have the stream going. Also, Fight TV internationally. You can catch that stream on Fight TV. Apart from that, you just Google it. Probably you'll be able to find something out there. That's for sure. Oh, for free, yeah. Just Google it. Just Google it. And James says we could see our first appearance. So surprise appearance tonight. Okay, surprise appearance. Can you see any surprise appearance tonight, guys? Let me know if you can. Let's see. Andy says, Run DMG, I love it. So happy. Thank you for that, guys. Thank you for that. Let's see. As you can see, both Anna Jay and Jade Cargill down right now. Anna Jay trying to get back to her feet. Jade is still down. Anna gets up. Jade looking for the offense, but Anna Jay meets her with an elbow strike, and now a big boot to the face of Jade Cargill. Jade was looking to hit Anna Jay with an old elbow strike, but Anna Jay gets out of the way real quick, and now with a spinning kick to the head. And Jade Cargill definitely taking some offense here. Anna Jay is in control, is in power, but Jade not looking too good for her right now. Anna Jay goes running to Jade. Jade throws her over the top rope, the other side of the apron right there. Look at that. Bit of a slow match. Not the greatest match. Again, not the greatest night in terms of wrestling, as I can say here. Yeah, for sure. This match can be a bit more fast-paced. I don't really like Anna Jay's performance here. That dive from the top turnbuckle, I don't want to be very critical, but I don't think that was the greatest dive. Now, not a big fan of the performance here tonight in this match. AJ, do you think we're getting KOR versus Darby Allin? I think so. Yeah. So we are getting it. They announced it. That's right. The whole match has got to be happening. Indeed. It was a set up very last minute, of course, what happened with Sting and whatnot. Because of that, they set it up. So I do believe that we're going to be getting that match. Indeed. And Celtics 9-1. That's nice. Will the Thriller. And you could be right, Archie, says Dale. So Archie says that we could be getting perhaps our first surprise appearance here tonight. Do you think so too? And if yes, who could it be? Let me know. There you go. Yes, Victor, we're getting Kylie versus Darby. Indeed, we are. Chatroom, don't lie about your picks. That's right. Do not lie. Be honest. Be honest about it. Thanks for that, True. Thanks for staying on top of everything, brother. Thanks for that. As we see here, Jade Cargill once again in control. Lifts Anna Jay up. Anna Jay with a roll-up going for the cover right there. And Jade Cargill with a kick out at a 2 right there. Okay. Sweet stuff. Okay. Once again. Both of them down to the mat. back and forth for sure. But the greatest match? Not at all. This guy comes up here. Don't tell me that. Alright, so the Crutch is involved. The Crutch is in the ring right now. And Anna Jay with the Crutch attacks Jade Cargill to the midsection. And now gotta go for the cover. The referee didn't see the attack, obviously. Gotta go for the cover, and Jade kicks out. What a sloppy kick out that was, by the way. I'm honest with the pick. I'm not sure if I don't want. Don't worry, Albert. Don't worry. If that's right, they need to push Sky Blue more, says James. Anna Jay's from Bruce Neck, Georgia. Not that far from where I live in Dublin, Georgia. Nice, Michael. Oh, wow. Look at that. The Dark Order definitely getting involved here for Anna Jay. I like that. Well, I would love for Anna Jay to pick up the win. Would absolutely love it. Don't think it's going to be happening, though. All right. Wow. Sweet. Again, Malcolm Bivens, wherever you are, I hope you're watching this right now, because Malcolm needs to be the manager of Jade Cargill. If he was the manager, whatever happened in the ring with that crutch and whatnot would have never happened if Michael Bivens was managing Jade Cargill. The baby faces keep cheating, says Unskilled Labor. That's right, the baby faces keep cheating, and I think that's a bit of a problem, right? Okay, and Anna Jay now with the headlock locked in on Jade Cargill in the middle of the ring. Both of them down. Anna Jay has a headlock locked in real tight. This girl distracts me, I'm sorry, says Albert. There you go. Keep going, Celtics, says Andy. Okay, nice. And Jade Cargill with the pure strength gets up to her feet. Anna Jay holds on to her, and Jade Cargill pushes her right there into the corner. Anna Jay is hurt. Once again, Jade Cargill is going to go for a big elbow strike. Anna Jay gets out of the way, and Jade Cargill is now down. Well, what a back and forth for sure here. Holy shit, Malcolm Bivens. Wait a second. I would love to see Malcolm here. I would love Malcolm for sure. With that being said, wait a second. Is Bivens really here? Don't tell me that. No. Wait. Don't tell me that he's really here. Is he? I hate my stream to be lagging right now. Don't tell me that Malcolm Bivens really... Oh my gosh, it's true! Oh, wait a second. I was just talking about it, and I've been talking about it for way too long. I've been saying that if somebody needs to manage Jade Cargill, it needs to be Malcolm. And Malcolm shows up. Oh my gosh, this is great. Guys, you've been hearing this from me for the longest time ever. I've been saying it, that Malcolm Bivens needs to be here, and he needs to manage Jade Cargill even before he left the NXT. That's right, he's here. Andy, you called it too, brother. He's here. Oh my gosh, oh wow. Malcolm here. I am so happy for Jade Cargill to finally get the kind of manager that she needs. Yeah, this is great. Malcolm is gonna take her career to the next level. This is gonna be great. Malcolm Bivens is all elite, and as we can see, the score keeps getting better. 32-0 for Jade Cargill. The incredible Goldberg score still going on. Gotta love that. Michael Bivens is all elite. Oh my gosh. Statlander in the ring. Wait.
Here's Chris Statlander. She wants red velvet.
No.
She's looking at her former friend. Look at him face to face. Statlander defeated red velvet in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
This is too much. All right. Okay. This is crazy. We just saw Ember Moon. Finally, all elite. There you go. This is one way to do it. Oh my gosh. All right, you know what? The pay-per-view had been kind of dull until now, but now it's picking up the pace. Malcolm Bivens, Ember Moon. This is crazy. I love this. That's right, Athena, Ember Moon. She is indeed here. Love it. That's right. Hell yeah. I love this. Man, this is great. Fantastic. This is... I gotta love that, guys. And Twitter is ablaze. Everybody's happy about what's going on here. This is great. And Malcolm Bivens is trying to maintain peace. I love this guy. Man, this guy is gonna be taking their careers to the next level. I would be a fan of Athena if it wasn't for her husband. Oh, wow, true. All right, okay. I get that. And Victor with those AEW chants. Heck yes, says Albert. I call it as well about Ethan. That's right, Andy. You did, brother. You really did. And Ricky says, oh, hell yeah. Definitely picking up what a pay-per-view just needed. Indeed, really. I mean, until now, wasn't the greatest pay-per-view in terms of the action. But now, with these surprises, I mean, not just one, but two surprises in a row. That's Malcolm and Athena. Good for them. Good for them. Both of them here. And I've been saying this for the longest time. Jade Cargill had everything going except for her manager. And now she has Malcolm, who's a great guy, great on the microphone, and he will shoot her career to the next level without a shadow of a doubt. That's for sure. This whole thing is going to be a family now with Malcolm Bivens there. We know what a great job he did with the Diamond Mine. I mean, he took people from all sorts of life, he brought them together, made it a family, and now he's going to be doing even greater things here with Jade Cargill and her crew. That's right, James said it. He said we're going to be seeing surprises in this segment, in this match, and we did see it. Not one, but two. James, you were on point there, brother. Good stuff. And that's right, Ricky. Good from AEW. Finally, good stuff from them. And we're taking a look again at the AEW and JPW show that's going to be happening very soon, the pay-per-view that's going to be happening up next. And 3-1, AJ, is that Malcolm Bivens? I thought he had no compete. Well, I think what happened with Malcolm was that his contract ran out, if I'm not too wrong, and he chose not to renew it. I think that's what happened with him. That's right. So no non-compete for him. AJ breaking news, John Moxley and Tony Deppen and GCW June 18th. You wouldn't understand card. Nice. All right. Okay. We got to watch that, I guess, then. I think Malcolm Bivens 30. Again, guys, Ricky, I think it was not about the non-compete. His contract expired and did not renew it. I think that's what happened. Richter says Miro has got to return tonight. Miro has got to return. Again, I would love to see Miro. I would pop hard if he does return. Would love that. But let's see what happens now. And Albert says Goldberg might come to AEW. Your thought? Again, I don't know if that's going to be happening. I think he gets paid a lot of money from the WWE guys for him to show up in AEW. I don't think if they would value him as much as Vince McMahon does. So I've got my doubts. We'll find out, though. We'll find out. Also, if you look at Goldberg, I think he's in the same shoes as Rey Mysterio once was, trying to get his son signed ultimately, eventually. So I think he's going to stay on the good terms with Mr. McMahon. I think so. That's right, Andy. His contract expired. Thanks for that. Great stuff, Archie. Chris, beautiful score. And Chris says Ember Moon is going to end Jade Cargill's undefeated streak. Really, I mean, Ember Moon is somebody that we've been asking for the longest time, right? Absolutely, for such a long time. And to finally see her here in AEW is such a treat. So good. Just so good. This is fantastic. And definitely keeping Goldberg. I think so too. That's right. They got to keep him. I think they got to keep him. Happy birthday, Seth Rollins. Yesterday was his birthday. That's nice. Albert. AJ, congrats to Rich Swann. New Impact. That's right. That's a big news. Andy told me about it earlier. So what happened was that Matt Cardona, he got beat by Rich Swann, independent show, and he dropped his Impact Wrestling digital media title to Rich Swann, which is pretty interesting. I mean, why would he do that on a non-Impact Wrestling show if he were not to return to Impact Wrestling? I think he's not going to come back. I think he's gone for now. And that was one way for him to just say goodbye to Impact Wrestling. On a non-Impact show, he's got to step away for now. I think that's exactly what's going to be happening. And happy birthday to Nia Jax today. Good for her, alright. I picked the House of Black and Julia Hart will join the House of Black, says Jason. Interesting, okay. We'll see, but up here, guys, is this match is a Death Triangle versus House of Black. Let's see how this all turns out. I think the House of Black needs to win. I think they definitely do. And you know what? They're kind of taking a hit. Lately, they've kind of taken a hit because of the whole thing between themselves and, of course, their WWE counterpart. People have been talking about the House of Black, if they're as good or maybe not as good. So they have a lot to prove, not just within AEW, but outside of AEW as well. So they need a win here. For sure, they need a win. Tony Khan making it great tonight. Indeed. House of Black should win. Death Triangle needs to win, but I've got to go with the House of Black, says true. I love that. Will says House of Black. Matt Cardona refused to release the belt, though. I think whatever Matt Cardona did with the digital media title was ridiculous, because, you know, when the digital media title was about to be was about to debut, I spoke with Deanna Perrazzo and I got her thoughts on the title, and she said it's got to be a very innovative, very unique title, because the title will be defended on social media, and it's going to be defended left, right, front, and center every single week or so. And that never happened. We never saw the title being defended. When Matt Cardona won the title, he actually disappeared with it. We have not seen the digital media title in ages. So I'm glad that the title is off him, and I hope that we'll see more of the title and actually use the digital media title, as the name suggests, to defend it on digital media, which we have not been seeing with Matt Cardona. We did not see it. So hopefully we see it with Rich Swann, and we see it a lot. I mean, it is called the digital media title, so come on. Let's do it justice. Let's do it justice. And Andy says, House of Black my pick. Alright. I don't see Ember Moon ending Jade's winning streak. Probably will be DMD, says Archie. Okay, we'll find out. Albert says, Nia Jax's birthday. Happy birthday to her. I gotta go with House of Black, says Gary. Dale says House of Black. Jeff says House of Black. Love that. And James says House of Black. And so does Archie. Love it. Alright, as we can see right now, okay, wait a second, I've got an Instagram message from True. Alright, and whenever there's something urgent, I get messages from you guys on Instagram, so let's take a look. What has True sent? Let's take a look at it quickly. Let's see. Oh, okay. Wow. That's crazy, True. I just, that's insane. Alright. How is this even allowed? I'll look into it, True. Thanks for that. Thanks for telling me that about that. Alright, as we can see here, the match is underway. House of Black, as well as the Dead Triangle. Look at that. Malachi Black here kicking things off. Again, this match could go in either directions. I think Dead Triangle also need to get the win here, just as much, probably even more than the House of Black does. But overall, I think House of Black should win. Tonight, they should win. And again, one of the reasons why they should win is because when they win, Julia Hart should come out, or maybe she should come out to help them win and join the House of Black. Finally join them. As Victor says, Julia Hart turning heel tonight. There we go. I'm gonna go with Penta, and Phoenix says Andrew. House of Black to win, says Ricky. Jody also says, everybody says House of Black. I love that. Keep going, Celtic, says Andy. I love that. Alright. As we can see here, Malachi Black, Phoenix, wow, beautiful dodge right there from Malachi. Both of them just have similar movesets in the ring right now, as we can see. Both of them very similar, and Malachi Black just being mocked right now. Wow. Both of them take a seat. They both sit down, staring down at each other. Gotta love that. And Run DMG with the Oldberg chants. Oldberg. I love that. That's right, True. They are sitting down together. They are sitting down. And now looking to eye, face to face right there. Malachi Black with the upper hand finally grabs the arm of the guy and goes for the tag. Alright. Tags in his partner. Let's see if the tables are going to be turning around or not. But House of Black right now still going strong, at least right now, going strong. Let's see. Now a super kick, another super kick, as we see a lot of super kicks here and there. Another super kick.
Hands on his feet.
Buddy Matthews, for his size, is so quick.
He's special. Buddy is a special talent.
Wow. That's right, True. Nice catch on the butt right there. Impact losing Bullet Club and Cardona not good. Yeah, I think Cardona is done with Impact Wrestling for sure. Alright, as we can see here, House of Black not looking too good for him right now because, wow, Pac's in the ring. And when Pac's in the ring, you know shit's gonna go down, and you know tables are gonna be turning around. Pac's in the ring, and there's just gonna be not good news for the House of Black. Let's see how this goes. James says it's still hard to believe that Phoenix is already back. Indeed. Crazy. Phoenix wins redemption on House of Black for injuring himself. That's right. Yeah, absolutely nuts. The guy's made of steel, 100%. And in the ring right now is Pac. And this guy will fight, and will fight strong. And now we can see face to face here, Pac going at it with those big elbow strikes, and a big elbow strike to Pac, and he goes down at one right there. Brody King indeed a monster, and he just looks scarier and scarier by the day. With the whole face paint and whatnot, he just looks scarier than ever. Very intimidating. I mean, Pac couldn't get him down with those elbow strikes, but it took Brody King only one to get Pac down. Look at that. Buddy Matthews and Phoenix are my two favorite workers, just tremendous athletes, says somebody on Twitter. And what else do we have here? House of Black and Dead Triangle are telling story, and I'm here for every chapter. Love that. Love that. Yeah, people are loving this whole thing, for sure. I think Dead Triangle is winning this match, says somebody else on Twitter here. Interesting. And Victor says Brody King is a monster. Indeed is. And now we can see all 6 men in the ring right now. Everybody on their feet in the audience too. Standing ovation for these guys as they go at it. It's a full-on brawl. I don't even know who the legal man is, but that doesn't even matter because they are going at it. And they're gonna go crazy. There you go. In the ring, outside the ring, a double teamwork here between Brody as well as Malachi Black. Pac is in. Wow, Pac still fights back. Interesting. Pac still finds a way to fight back. And now Malachi back with a big boot to Pac. Pac trying to fight back now. Brody King with the close eye to Pac. Pac goes down. And finally, House of Black has the match under control, at least for now. Under control. Pac needs to win the TNT Championship. I think that would be great, Phil. Absolutely. But again, Trios title round the corner. We could be seeing them win the Trios title too. So before they go in their own solo ways and win those solo titles, I guess Trios title is something that they can actually target. If wrestlers like Goldberg is retired from WWE, can he go anywhere to wrestle? Because don't mean. So Hall of Fame, they do often at times, at least until now, the tradition was that the Hall of Famers were offered a Legends contract. But now, this year, we've come to know that the Hall of Famers were not offered a Legends contract, which is new. So, no longer does it mean that if you're a Hall of Famer, you have a Legends contract. It still means that you're free to go. That's for sure. But it depends from person to person. Some people are under the Legend contracts, many are not. Legal men are Pac and Brody King. Thanks for that, my brother Victor. And Archie says, I believe the House of Black wins because Miss Julia Hart. Again, Archie, let's do it. It's been teased for way too long. Let's finally do it. Tonight should be the night that Julia Hart finally joins them, finally shows their loyalty to them. Ron DMG says, should have changed name from Brody and AEW. I agree, yeah. Kind of agree with that. Trios title needs to be shown tonight. Yeah, tonight's a big night. If you want to show it tonight. Or maybe you know what, they want to keep this alive. They want to keep the product hot. They already know that a lot of people are watching. There's a lot of reasons for people to watch tonight. So maybe they're going to keep this thing hot and show off the trio titles next week on Dynamite. Maybe they'll do it that way. WWE screwed up when they let Black and Murphy go. Indeed, big time, without a doubt. Even Keith Lee, big time screw up. Goldberg's contract is kind of confusing right now. Some say he's in one match. Some say he doesn't have any. Yeah, it is confusing. But again, I think he's also under Legends contract, if I'm not too wrong. So match or not match, that's another thing. But I think he's under Legends contract. A lot of Hall of Famers claim that Legends contract is a joke. It's true. It's true. It's damn true. 100%. As we can see here. Alright, Malachi Black had the headlock locked in. Brody King tags himself in real quick. And Malachi Black with a big knee to the face of Pac. And Brody King in, shoves him down. Wow. Oh my god, the assault to Pac right there from the three of them. Pac is in deep trouble. Hey, did you read that OVW is heading to Netflix? That is crazy. Good for him. You know what? The work that Al Snow has done with OVW is incredible. Good for him. Really, very cool. And as we can see here, still, Pac is in trouble. This guy needs to go right there and make the tag. Really desperately make the tag. This is not working out for him. He needs to tag Phoenix. He needs to tag somebody else because this is not working out. Not working out at all. Wow. Interesting. Back and forth for sure. Let's see. And somebody here on Twitter says, give one of these teams a trios belt once you make them Tony Khan. This has been the most enthralling match so far, I'd say. My thoughts are with Jeff Hardy's back after he pulled out 3 swantoms. That's right. Absolutely. And finally, Phoenix is in the match once again. The best worker tonight in this match has been Phoenix. Really very cool. And this is official. Tony Khan has put this tweet out there. It is official. Athena, or Ember Moon, is all elite. She has signed to AEW. It's official. Let's take a look at Tony Khan's Twitter, though. Let's see what is he saying. So it's official. There you go. Tokely Hathaway, also all elite. That is, Malcolm Bivens is all elite. Ember Moon is all elite. Warglow, all elite. So Tony Khan just dropping that money. He's signing a lot of people to the contract, as we can see here. And that's right, Victor. Super Kick Party. Gotta love the Super Kick parties. Goldberg wrestled his last contract match. He said he was open to a new one if the matchup was right. Or should I say, if the money was right. I mean, he's gotta do any match if the money is right for sure. And Phoenix in the ring again. Doing beautifully. There you go. Yeah. Beautiful stuff here. From the Death Triangle. They have been on fire here tonight. Gotta go for the cover. And wow, still a kick out. Even though Pac was helping Phoenix stay down, still a kick out from the House of Black. The Young Bucks can beat the Usos if they were in WWE. Wow, I think so, but that would be awful. Better not. Stay away. Andrew says, God bless Athena, Celtics 32-17. Thanks for that, Will. Thanks for keeping us updated. I believe the House of Black will win the 6-man tag team title, and that Triangle will get revenge by taking the title, says Archie. Okay. Alright, let's see. The match is going on back and forth right now. I mean, the House of Black seems like they are in trouble right here. But we've seen it already in the past. I mean, Jeff Hardy were in trouble all match against the Young Bucks, but they ended up picking up the win, so we could be seeing it again here. And House of Black here, with a turn of events, Rey Fenix seems like he could be in ton of trouble, and Pac with a big dive, trying to save Rey Fenix from the punishment, as he led to a much bigger and better things. Indeed, Andrew, indeed. That Triangle is losing, says True. There you go. I think so too. I think it's got to be happening. They gotta lose. Yeah, Andy says, can anyone name what Raquel Gonzalez finisher's name is? Because in WWE is offensive. Wait a second. Is offensive? I'm surprised. Why would it be offensive? Let's see. Raquel Rodriguez, of course, from NXT. Now that she's moved to the main roster, and she's done tremendously against Ronda Rousey. Let's see. Okay, so it's true. So her finisher's name was the Chingona Bomb. So it was something that was addressed, something that, the commentators also mentioned. The Chingona Bomb was mentioned, but then it was muted. It was muted later on because of the 7-second delay courtesy. It was muted, but the name of her finisher is the Chingona Bomb. I'm not too sure why Chingona Bomb is offensive. Let's see. I'm not too sure. Anybody knows why Chingona Bomb is offensive? Not too sure about that. And Brody King botch, Phoenix got spiked. That's crazy. Okay, so while I was looking at the Chingona Bomb, Phoenix gets spiked. Crazy. And this is probably the second botch of the match. True. The second time we've seen a botch here. Let's see. All right, look for the suplex, and now, wow, just. The Death Triangle just smashing these people into each other. And now in their respective corners, Rey Fenix kind of looked lost for a second right there. Okay, sweet. The Death Triangle on fire. Super Kick City once again. So many super kicks in every single match that it gets a bit weird. I want to see Pac to challenge for the AEW ROH title soon, says Archie. Like that too. Ugly Matt, says Dale. Triple super kick indeed. No problem, Andy. Thank you. And second botch indeed, True. Thanks for that, brother. As we can see here, looking for the suplex to Malachi Black, going down hard. Pac has this thing in control here. Gotta go for the cover. 1, 2, and oh, wow. The cover has been broken. It's been broken right there. Interesting. Once again, let's take a look at what the fans are talking about here. And that's right, holy shit, Penta. People are saying, awesome match happening right now. Bodies everywhere. That was a sick Canadian Destroyer. That's right, people are having fun. That's right. Look at every single tweet here talking about how this is why I love wrestling. Holy shit. And yeah, people are just marking out on this match. There you go. And Phoenix now with those elbow strikes to Brody King. And Brody King trying to reverse it. And Phoenix gets him down. Penta, wait a second. Penta grabs Brody King. Is he going to go for the DDT? Oh my gosh. Big stomp to the back of Brody King. And now with the big DDT right there to the concrete. That's right. That's got to hurt, True. That's got to hurt real bad. Not just the back, but also the head of Brody King's got to be hurting. Really bad. And now the Death Triangle surrounds. Oh my gosh. They surround Malachi Black. It's a total triangle. And Malachi Black is in the front and the center of this triangle. Certainly doesn't want to be in it though. And Lance says this definitely isn't their best pay-per-view. I think that I would agree. I feel like not the best so far in terms of the wrestling that we've seen. We have definitely seen better wrestling from AEW. Without a doubt, we have seen some much better wrestling. But overall, thanks to the surprises that we got in the previous match, this pay-per-view gets a +1, +2 points for me because of those surprises. But in terms of wrestling, not the best. Lance, I agree with you. And Rey Fenix doing what he does best. Look at that. He gets in, but Malachi Black meets him with a spinning kick. And there you go. And Pac with the reversal, with the kick to the head of Malachi Black. Gotta love that. Rick Knox is just standing there watching everyone break every tag team rule in the book. Like, that's right. The referee got a feel for him. I mean, these guys are breaking every single tag team rule out there, but the ref can do nothing about it. You gotta feel bad for him. Again, Pac was gonna go for the big one. Archie says another translation for the word chingona in Spanish rhymes with duck. Read between. Oh my gosh. Okay. Thanks for that, Archie, brother. Thanks for that. As you can see here, that's crazy. We can see here, Pac was wow, beautiful suplex right there from Pac. Incredible suplex, really cool. I think Eric Young will resign. I think Eric Young will resign too. We're seeing more storytelling wrestling so far. Indeed, true. Indeed, absolutely. And as you can see here, Malachi Black once again. Wow, suplexed hard by Pac. What a beautiful suplex. You know what? I love the suplexes that Pac delivers. Really cool. Very good job. Really fast. And you know, when you watch those suplexes from Pac, you know that they've hurt. They gotta hurt for sure. And let's see, what else do we have here? Even Spooky Dude's got nards, that's right. Malachi is lethal with the Black Mass kick. Yeah, for sure he is. For sure he is. And Black is down right now. Pac is in control. Oh my gosh. Gotta be kidding me. Alright. I hate being on tape delay. I hate being on tape delay. Oh wow, I see the lights out now. Let's see how this is going. Pac was about to jump. He was about to go diving down hard from the top turnbuckle, but the lights have just gone out. What does this mean? Oh, Julia Hart's there. Julia Hart is there. That's right. Ah, damn. And not only is she there, but Julia Hart has turned heel. Wow, what a big kick right there from Malachi. This is over. It's over. 1, 2, and 3. It's finally happened. Julia Hart finally is in the House of Black. And if you look at the comments, you look at the tweets, people love it. That's right. There's a payoff. Julia Hart. You go, Julia. Crazy ending. I love it. And just like True said, we're seeing a lot more story-driven matches here. It's not about, I guess, not about the wrestling, the quality of wrestling only. It's about the storytelling that they're doing tonight. And this match was a clear example of that. Julia Hart is now in the House of Black. And she went, wow, look at that. The miss, though. The miss from Julia Hart. Gotta love that. That's right. She's done it. She's done it, Andy. Look at the scores right there. Truth leading with the 6-0, and so is Andy. Chris right behind, along with Dale and Jeff with the 5-0. Victor 5-1. Vil with the 3-1, 3-2, 4-1. I love that. And Julia Hart is in the House of Black. They pick up the win. Love that. Julia has embraced the dark side indeed. At last, Julia Hart. Gotta love that. Man, this is great. Julia Hart is officially in the House of Black, and she has helped the team pick up the win with that miss, and she's looking good. Julia Hart is looking good. That's right. Gotta love that makeup right there. The black makeup. With that being said, guys, up next is gonna be Samoa Joe versus Adam Cole. And this is a match that a lot of us have been looking forward to. I've been looking forward to. We're finally gonna get to know who is gonna be the winner of the men's tournament of the Owen Hart Cup. Who is it gonna be? Who is gonna win from the men's side? Is it gonna be Samoa Joe, or is it gonna be Adam Cole? We're gonna find out about it very, very soon. Again, if Samoa Joe wins, he's gonna make history, because he was also the winner of the first ever Dusty Rhodes Classic. And if he wins this one, again, he's gonna be making history, because he's gonna be the first ever winner of the Owen Hart, tournament cup. Gonna be beautiful. Let's see who wins this one. I would like for Samoa to win, but I think it's gonna be Cole, and True says it's gonna be Cole. There you go. She has to be the one to take the TBS title, says Andy. Wow, you know what? That's hot. TBS title tonight is a hot topic of discussion, thanks to Malcolm Bivens, thanks to Jade Cargill, thanks to Ember Moon. TBS title is definitely a hot topic of discussion. And I agree. I mean, Julia Hart also can be added to the mix right there. 5-0, Ricky, beautiful stuff. Andy says it's gotta be Cole. That's right, Victor, my brother. Samoa Joe and Cole up next. James says Cole. Vil says Cole. Jason says Cole. And Chris says Adam Cole, baby. Let's see how this all turns out. Again, guys, would like to remind you, Samoa Joe has done this before. This is nothing new for him. He's all about honoring the legacy. He did it at NXT by winning the Dusty Rhodes Classic. He's probably got to do it again tonight by running the Owen Hart tournament. We'll see how this all goes, but there you see it, the trophy right there, looking absolutely beautiful. And what? Wow. Nice. Sweet. Gotta love that. And Jason says it's going to be Adam Cole, Gary Cole. There you go, true. Boom, indeed, indeed. Jeff says it's going to be Adam Cole, baby. All right, we'll see who picks it. One thing that I'm really looking forward to seeing is Martha Hart. Martha Hart is going to be here herself to present the winner with the cup. So I'm looking forward to that, looking forward to seeing if Martha Hart's going to be cutting any promo, if she's going to be saying anything, or she just comes here to present the cup. But it's going to be very, very memorable to see her in the middle of the ring and presenting the winner, or that is maybe Adam Cole with the cup. And Cole looks like a pep. That's right. You're right, true. Samoa Joe's got to kill Cole, says Jody. All right. I love that. Some love for Samoa Joe. I want to see Samoa Joe win as well. Absolutely. I would love for him to win. I got Cole for the win, says Dale. All right. Love it. Once again, guys, the big news of the night right now is that Julia Hart is now in the House of Black, and out comes Samoa Joe right there. Again, I would love for Joe to win, but I think it's got to be Cole, who will be the inaugural champion of the men's women Owen Hart tournament. That's right. And Dale says, I got Adam Cole for the win. That's right, baby Shawn Michaels wins. Okay, baby Shawn Michaels. I love it. Love it. And Samoa Joe coming out here, looking confident as he's making his way down the ramp. And the fans with the Joe chants, Joe, Joe, Joe. They have a trophy and the title belts. That's right. So whoever wins this one is going to be the inaugural champion of the the men's Owen Hart tournament. So they're calling them the champion, not just a cup winner, but a champion. So they will be presenting them with the title as well. I think it's pretty much similar to the whole Saudi. I mean, no disrespect to anybody, but I think it's similar to the Saudi Arabia title. Like, we saw it once, but we didn't see it much again. We didn't see it even once again. I think this is probably going to be another one of those titles that they're going to win, but we're not going to be seeing it on TV a lot, I think. I mean, you don't expect them to come out here with that title every single night if they're not going to defend it, right? So I think it's just going to be a commemorative title. That's it. And Adam Cole for the win, says Andrew. Jay Lethal would attack Samoa Joe, and they will have a match on Rampage. Interesting. Well, it's a big night for him. It's the finals of the Owen Hart Cup tournament. So he better not screw him over tonight. It's going to be big and bad for him. WWE fired this out. That's right. Nobody's talking about it. I mean, this guy, Braun Strowman, literally hijacked, and he left with the Saudi Arabian title, and nobody's talking about it. We don't even have the Saudi Arabian title in the company, and nobody seems to care. Interesting. And so far, okay, interesting here. They lock it up, but they break it, and now they're looking to lock it up again. Adam Cole, Samoa Joe, two of the very best in the industry right now. The winner of the cup will be presented pink and black title belt. Love it. Love it. Tony Khan has hinted, you know what, this is so good. By the way, you know, it's so good that Owen Hart's name is still kept alive and still running wild. You know, fans, old, new, younger generations, newer fans, older fans, everybody will always remember the name Owen Hart, not just because of, you know, the talent that he possessed or because of that very dreadful incident, but he's got to be remembered for the beauty, for the great guy that he was, and he's got to be cherished. His memories are going to be cherished through this very tournament. I love it. I love this whole initiative. And Adam Cole wins tonight. I would prefer Samoa Joe. Archie, I'm on the same boat as you, brother. I want Samoa Joe to win, but I think it's going to be Adam Cole that's going to win here tonight. Tony Khan has hinted they would defend the belt. I don't know about that. I don't know. Another belt here? So if you look at the women's division, you're going to have 3 titles? Not too sure about that. The women's division is not even that big for 3 titles to be there. So I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Anyone going to buy the Owen Hart toy coming out? I would love to, for sure. Why not? Cole, what about you, Will the Thriller? Are you going to be buying it? Cole always wins by punching his opponents in the balls. Oh, wow. Archie, I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that. What happened in the House of Black? Chris, brother, you missed it. Julia. Yes, that's right. Julia Hart has joined the House of Black, and she had the mist going on, and you know what? She held the House of Black to pick up the win. That's what happened. Celtics 39-27, gotta love that. Owen Hart was the uncrowned world champion. Indeed, he was. And the champion of our hearts forever and a day. And Samoa Joe, as we can see, he has the upper hand. And Cole is down in that very corner. Things don't look too well for him right now, as we see. Samoa Joe grabs Cole by the head, picks him up to his feet, and now with an uppercut, big and bad uppercut to Adam Cole, and he goes down hard. And somebody here writes that, let's go Adam Cole, baby. And by the way, what a nice colors from Cole's gear. Indeed. Let's also take the time to appreciate Adam Cole's the color of his gear. He's dressed in all pink. Does this mean that he's here for the picture-perfect moment for him to raise that black and gold title up while he's black and pink title up? I'm sorry, while he's wearing the pink gear. I think it's got to be picture-perfect. I think his pink gear could be a spoiler of things to come. He could be winning this whole damn thing. Yes, AJ, I will buy the Owen Hart toy. I love that, brother. Keep going, Celtic, says Andy. There has been noise that Bret Hart shows up tonight. Wow. Now that'd be huge, right? That would be incredibly huge. So I spoke with the British Bulldog's daughter not too long ago, around the time the British Bulldog was going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame, and she also spoke about, you know, this whole Owen Hart situation, and she was like, you stop trying to convince Martha and she can do what she wants. We're not going to get in her way. And she's come a long way since then. I mean, Martha Hart, you know, refusing wrestling fans or wrestlers or anybody from, you know, doing anything for Owen, and now all the way here, she's come a long way for sure. Bret Hart signs a legend contract with WWE, says Will. Okay, so no Bret Hart, I guess. We'll find out. Adam Cole for the win with the help of Jay and Satnam Singh. Interesting. Crybaby Cole, that's right. Love that. Once again, Adam Cole sends Samoa Joe right there into the ring post, and he goes face first into the ring post. Samoa Joe doesn't look too well right now. He looks like he's hurt. That's right, he's trying to get away from Adam Cole. Adam Cole is just following him ringside. He grabs Samoa Joe, sends him into the ring, there you go, and rolls up into the ring behind him. Adam Cole is in control with those punches to the head. Samoa Joe doesn't look like this match is turning out into his favor. Wasn't FTR booked for a show with Bret Hart? He was. Yes, they were booked for the show with Bret Hart. They were. Yes, you're right. I don't know. Yes, you're right. They were booked for the show with Bret Hart. I wonder what happened with that. That's right, Chris. We'll totally be doing that show, brother. NXT 2.0 is finally getting a takeover show. They're finally getting their own Saturday pay-per-view. So definitely, we gotta be watching that, 100%. And Samoa Joe with those strikes to the head of Adam Cole. Adam Cole now with a big kick to the knee of Samoa. He goes down, and Cole is working the arm of Samoa Joe, really going after him limb by limb. And Samoa Joe is brilliant. The subtle shit he does adds so much genius, says somebody on Twitter. That's right. Let's see what else do we have here. Somebody says, I've been drinking so I haven't updated, but I'm loving AEW Double or Nothing, and the fact that Athena showed up is good. So people are happy with the show so far, it seems. This match has its way outside, and Adam Cole sends Samoa Joe into the ring post. Now it's back in the ring, and Adam Cole is continuing to pile on the pain. That's right. Yep, this match has been all over the place indeed. But as we see here, Adam Cole is in control. That's right, Michael King, good to see you, brother. If Adam Cole wins, then Britt Baker will win. Victor, I would want Britt Baker to win, because wouldn't it be beautiful to see the couple winning the tournament, their respective tournaments? It would be beautiful. It would show them as the most dominant couple in AEW, if not the entire wrestling industry. It would be very, very memorable, you know? I would love that. So, we know Owen Hart is the king of hearts, and Hart and Love could win tonight if this couple wins tonight. I would love that, Victor, 100%. Michael, it's good to see you. And Samoa Joe with the counter, as Adam Cole is going to go for the big dive right there from the second turnbuckle. Samoa Joe with the counter, and he sends him down, and Adam Cole very cleverly rolls out of the ring down to the ringside. Samoa Joe is alone, left alone in the ring. Adam Cole alone ringside. Samoa Joe better not do anything stupid and get down. That would be a terrible mistake. And Samoa Joe grabs the head of Cole. Cole with a drop kick to Samoa Joe. His arm, as you can see, is hurt. His leg hurt. And Adam Cole is going to be taking advantage. Yeah, true, that was going to happen. Oh, there you go. Thanks for that, Andy. Archie says Bret Hart is booked with FTR at an independent show in Northeast, not AEW. Ages 7 days till Hell in a Cell. One Hell in a Cell match. No big title. 4 matches. That's right. I mean, no match from SmackDown as well, Chris, which is interesting. Hopefully tomorrow's Raw is going to be good, and we'll do something for Hell in a Cell, because so far it's been not the best booking for the pay-per-view. And Samoa Joe going at it right there with those big punches to Adam Cole. Adam Cole in trouble. There we go. Lifts him up, sends him back down. And Samoa Joe with the big boot to the face. Cole is down. Samoa Joe. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Gotta go for the cover right there. Cole with a kick out and a 2 right there. Good. Archie says that Bret has been replaced. Mick Foley's gotta be there, says Andy. Alright. We'll see. Okay, and as we see here, Samoa Joe finally in control, finally has the upper hand. It is Adam Cole who is on the mat. Samoa Joe grabs him by the hair, gets him up on his feet, is looking for the big one. And Adam Cole with a reversal. Oh wow, crossbody from Samoa Joe to Adam Cole. Adam Cole's down, Samoa Joe gonna go for the cover, but Adam Cole with a kick out. Kick out at a 2. Yeah, Samoa Joe is hurt, you can see that. He's hurt. Samoa Joe doesn't need the win, he's the ROH TV champion, but Adam Cole needs the win. I agree, Victor, and I feel like him and Britt, both of them winning it would be just beautiful. And Britt also needs the win. I mean, she doesn't have any title herself, right? So I think it would be good for her to have that title. Something around her waist. It would be great. That's right. What else do we have here? Leo here on Twitter says, every match has hit their mark or exceeded expectations. House of Black vs. Death Triangle was an A+ match with A+ booking. Interesting. People on social media look very, very happy. Very happy. Interesting. Oh wow. You know what? I just realized too, after looking at the tweets, it is the former WWE referee Mike who's officiating this match. Mike Chioda is officiating this match. Of course, he is one of the longest, he was one of the longest employees of WWE before he was let go by Nick Khan and the club. And now he's officiating this match. That is great. Good for Mike. He is officiating this match between Adam Cole and Samoa Joe. 3 former WWE personalities in this very ring. You gotta love that. That's right. And what else do we have here? Thanks for that, Albert. Thanks for that, Victor. Love it. Much love to all of you. The Hart family and one Eric family, the 2 best families in wrestling. Indeed, James. Very, very much true. And I must say, you know what? I've had very proud and very honored to have some interaction with both the Hart family and the Eric family. Both of them just really, they've done something in the industry for sure. I mean, Hart family just so known for what they've done, what they've accomplished. Von Erich family known for good and for bad, but overall, just great. Legends, absolute legends. Let's see what else do we have here. Gotta go for the cover. Adam Cole now and Samoa Joe with the kick out. James says, just a little hint, by the end of the night, Cole and Baker might not be the only power couple. James, what's going on here? I don't know where you're getting these spoilers from. I don't know if James is working with AEW, but he's got a lot of spoilers and they all make sense. Interesting, James. I love that. Okay, as we can see here, Cole has the headlock locked in, but Samoa Joe with the rope break. Cole has to break it up. There you go. 7 out of 7 predictions. Only one is going to win. And could be Cole because Ruby Soho wins against Brett Baker, says Chris. Interesting. The Wyndham family and Hart family and Eric family. Love that, Andy. I love that. Bloodline family. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. AJ, most of the AEW fans don't like DMD. She can't win on her own. She only wins because of Rebel or Hate, says Archie. I don't know about that. I love, you know what, I know you're right, brother. I know that a lot of people don't like DMD for some reason. I love DMD. I think she's fantastic. I liked the DMD before I liked AEW, I'll say that. And I can still be very critical of AEW, very critical, but I still like DMD. I think she's fantastic. AJ, Nick Khan has officially ended the brand split between Raw and SmackDown. Wrestlers will be going to both shows. Tribal Chief will not be defending the title for 3 months. It's true. We have seen the trades here and there with no explanation provided. We did see Matt Riddle on SmackDown too recently, so it's true. Yeah, sadly, it's true. And what's even worse is that they have not officiated it at all. I know, true. I know. The score is a bit off. The score is off, I know. James has sources indeed. That's right, Albert. He does have sources. Britt Baker is best for AEW. I agree, Andy. As we can see here, wait a second. You gotta be kidding me.
Joe said I expected this, and he expected to see Bobby Fish. Fish just hung that arm over the top rope.
Gotta be kidding me.
Now look at her lower the boom.
I gotta hate the interference as well on this one. Come on, the match was going pretty well so far. Did not need the Bobby Fish interference, and Samoa Joe knocks Bobby Fish out, thanks God for that, but the distraction has been caused. But Samoa Joe with a big chop to the chest of Adam Cole. Thanks for that, my brother Victor. Thank you for that so much, brother. Thank you. Thank you for the very generous donation. Really appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the love. As we can see here, Samoa Joe on the receiving end of the offense here with a big super kick, and he goes down to his knee once again with a big kick to the face of Samoa Joe. Adam Cole with another big kick to Samoa Joe's face, and now kick to the back of the head. This is over. It's got to be over. There you go. There you go. That's right. Gotta roll him up, go for the cover. That's right. Adam Cole with the victory, and Victor with the 5-2, and Dale 6-0, and True with the 7-0. True is leading like no tomorrow. I gotta love that. Adam Cole is the winner. He is the first ever, the inaugural champion of the Owen Hart Men Tournament. Gotta love that. It's great. Good for Adam Cole. Congratulations to him. I'm just waiting on Martha Hart now. Let's see how she comes out. Is she gonna be here? Or is she going to be presenting the cups to both the winners together? We'll see. Love the scores here. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. What else do we have here? Reigns don't need both the titles. I agree, Run DMG. Absolutely. Von Erichs are known for tragedy. And for Lacey. Sadly, yeah. That's right. What else do we have here? If you look at Twitter, people are happy. Some say Adam Cole unsurprisingly has defeated Samoa Joe. Adam Cole wins. That's right. The pay-per-view has not done for me yet, says Mr. Anthony on Twitter. You gotta think Brent wins this now. I think so too. I mean, after Adam Cole wins, I think it would be just picture perfect. It would be beautiful if Bret Hart also wins. Somebody says, come on, man, no shenanigans. Not like that. Okay, let's see. What else do we have here? Albert says, how about the Bloodline family, Samoan family? Indeed, I mean, Bloodline family, they have been making a lot of noise in the industry for sure. And Adam Cole is just walking up the ramp right there to his trophy. Wait a second, the trophy's gone. Wait. Is Martha Hart gonna come out now or not? No Martha Hart. Wait a second. Didn't this say that Martha Hart was going to be presenting the winner of this whole thing with the trophy, with the titles? She didn't come out. I'm really surprised. When they announced this whole tournament, they said that Martha Hart was going to be presenting the winner with the trophy and with the titles. But she has not come out, and Adam Cole just walked out of the ring like nothing, like he won a regular one-on-one match. I'm a little confused by all of this. Maybe Martha Hart comes out at the end, maybe after... maybe at the end she comes out and she thanks everybody for the whole thing and presents both the winners of both the different respective tournaments with the titles, with the trophies, I guess. But it's still weird. I was expecting for her to show up here tonight, but she hasn't. Interesting. I'm disappointed at once Samoa Joe, says Lance. There you go. Me too, brother. I'm with you, Lance. I'm with you on that. Forbidden Door promo, indeed true. James says, all depends on if Tony pushes the button. He could hold it off, just depends. Let's see. Winners of both... Oh, thanks for that, Victor. So together. And now, coming up next is going to be another tournament. We're going to be getting the women's tournament here. It's going to be Britt Baker, the DMD, versus Ruby Soho. It's coming up next. She said she will come out when both the winners are done. Thanks for that, Lance. Thanks for that. Hell in a Cell will be better next. Better be, that's right. Let's see, Andy. I mean, on paper right now, Albert, Hell in a Cell seems like an okay show. Nothing too crazy yet. I mean, they've still got another Raw to book the show properly. Hopefully they do it well. And let's see what else we have here. Victor says Ruby and Britt showing up. Okay. And Dale says, no, you're not. Wait a second. Did Archie Simmons have a +1? Yeah, Archie. I think so. Wait a second. I'll check it out. And Andy says she's going to wait perhaps after the women's tournament final. Let's see. Yeah, the women's tournament final is going to be happening now. So once this is done, she's going to come out and presenting both the winners. Maybe the couple that is Adam Cole and Britt Baker with the cup. Let's see. Maybe Martha comes out after the women's match. Indeed true. That's exactly what's going to be happening. Thanks for that, Jody. Albert says thanks for the update. I paid Britt, says Chris. Tony Storm was screwed, says Victor. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. It's all right. I mean, I don't know, but I've not been much of a bigger fan of Tony Storm here in AEW. I think I was a bit of a bigger fan of hers when she was with NXT UK, but in AEW, I haven't been able to get behind Tony Storm, not just yet. Hopefully that changes in the future, but not just yet. Not a big fan of hers just yet. And a special entrance here. Wow. Wow. The DMD is getting live music here. for her entrance, as she deserves to. Good for her. I really thought Double or Nothing was going to be better. I agree, Lance. I mean, if you look at Revolution, you had that dog collar match, and you had so many other matches that were just fantastic, I believe. Really very cool. So, in terms of wrestling, I am 100% with you. Revolution was miles better. Not just better, but miles better. Really very cool. This one, as True said, is doing something with the storytelling. It's helping progress the stories. That's what they're doing here. But in terms of the wrestling, Revolution was miles better. Also, if you look at Double or Nothing, they've got a lot of matches, like 30 matches on the card. That is way too much for a 4-hour show. So if you have so many matches, you've heard of that phrase, quality over quantity. You've heard of it. And tonight we had a lot of quantity, which kind of, interferes with the quality, I guess. Tony Storm will interfere since Hayter will interfere, and Ruby Soho wins as well. Okay, I want Ruby to win, but Britt will win. The Doctor will see you now. Indeed, Victor Baker wins, says Jeff. Archie says, Archie summons a 6-0. Damn, button on this laptop stuck. Oh wow, okay, alright. Jamie Hayter says, Victor, who is Archie, me, Andy, and Jason have a +1. That's right. Thanks for that. And Hayter says, True says Hayter will win. True, who's your pick, says Andy. Alright, love the chat going on in the comments. Again, live music entrance for Britt Baker. Ashley deserves it. This is great. This is fantastic. And Ricky says, I picked Britt Baker. Agent, this is Las Vegas. That's right. It is Las Vegas, brother. It is Las Vegas. That's right. As we can see here, Britt Baker is loving it. Adam Cole is somewhere in the back right now, and he's hoping and praying that he gets to share the stage with his beautiful wife. I hope so. I hope that happens. I love Britt Baker. She is so hot. Sorry, Adam Cole. I take your girlfriend. There you go, Ricky. Bit of a heel turn right there. And James says DMD's got to win. Rancid indeed, Victor. I want Britt Baker to win. I'll say it. I want her to win because I want that moment between Britt and Adam Cole when they get the cup, when they win as a couple. I would like that. Now, this is the kind of a couple that I can get behind. Speaking of couples, this is one couple that I can get behind. Sammy and Tay, disgraceful, just awful. That is one couple that I absolutely hate. Very repulsive. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. Ruby gets Rancid. You're right, Victor. Wow. This match is getting a big match feel with the live music for sure. Nobody else got live music so far, but this one, these two girls get it. Good for them. And you know what? I thought Britt Baker's live guitarist was pretty cool. Hey, Ruby Soho is winning this one in terms of live music. She's got Rancid out here for herself. This is great. And Andy says, I say Ruby, DMD wins, but I hope Soho pulls it out. If Ruby loses, then she turns heel, says True. And I would like that. I think I'd like that. I think this is what she needs. She needs something, to set her ablaze, to get her on fire. And I think a heel turn would really set her free, would free her from the shackles, and would allow her to go crazy. I think Ruby Soho, if she turns heel, it would do well for her career. But Rancid out here for Ruby, hey, she is already winning. Good for her. Yeah. Gotta love that. That's right. Ruby is shining bright. That's right. What else do we have here? And Andy says, I agree with you. True. Hello, everybody. Good to see you. James says, I can always get behind Tay. Shame on me. Oh, my God. Look at that, man. You cannot sell out. You cannot sell out like that. Tay and Sammy, both of them equally annoying. Ruby got Rancid because of her WWE money. That's right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Britt Baker and CM Punk tweeted about Texas mass shooting. They both were very... Oh, yeah, James. I mean, whatever happened... It's unacceptable, and it's very, very hard. Even to talk about it, to think about it, it's extremely hard. And I've said this before, I'll say it again. We as a society, as a country, will never develop, can never call us developed if we cannot keep our children safe. That's the fundamentals, that's the basics. It's very sad. My heart goes out to everybody involved. And DMD wins, but I hope Subi pulls it out, says Archie. I pick Ruby, says Jason. Andy, love that, brother. 6 and 2 my predictions. Chris, okay. Love it. And Tay Contai's team's got to win, says Chris. Okay, we'll find that out. But first, it's time for Ruby Soho versus Britt Baker. Again, My money is on Britt. I want Britt to pick up the win. I want her to share the stage with her husband, Adam Cole, when both of them are announced the winners of the tournament. When they're presented with their own respective titles, they both should come across as the power couple. Again, you know, we have our brother James here, who seems like he's an insider. He's got a lot of, tips and spoilers, and he said that Britt and Adam Cole might not be the only power couple that we'll see tonight. Only is the key term, which means that they will definitely be the power couple, which means that Britt Baker's gotta win, and Tay Conti has a body of a frog says, high five, citizen. You know what? I'd never say that for anybody, but Tay Conti is so annoying that she... I cannot... Yeah, I do not like Tay Conti or Sammy, that's for sure. And we have Tad Sloan here. Tad, good to see you. Tay Conti sucks. That's right, everybody. If you think Tay Conti and Sammy suck, let me know in the comments. Make me happy. Say it with me. Tay Conti sucks. Tay Conti sucks. Tay Conti sucks. That's right, everybody in the comment. Let me know. DMD for the win, says Victor. No, Britt Baker isn't going to win, says Chris. Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae show up tonight. Interesting, Victor. Let's see what happens, brother. But they're locking it up right now. Ruby Soho, Britt Baker. They lock it up. How's this gonna go? Britt Baker goes down and kicks the arm of Ruby Soho away and gets her down to the mat. Ruby Soho trying to fight back here. Yep. Britt Baker has got to go after the arm. Ruby Soho is in pain. Okay, bit of a technical wrestling on display here. Ruby Soho grabs the arm of Britt Baker, just, wow, twists it, and his tables have turned around in Ruby Soho's favor, at least for now. Technical wrestling on display. That's right, that's right. And Ricky, thanks for that, brother. I am drinking lemon tea. Thanks for looking out for me. I would love for Britt Baker to work on my... Oh, wow, Andrew. Me too. Me too. Why not? Tay Conti sucks. Thanks for that, citizen. Thanks for that, brother. Tay is best friend with Anna Jay. They both are incredibly beautiful women. I agree, Andy. Really, very cool. Once again, we see it here. It is Ruby Soho who has the upper hand, as she has the arm of Britt Baker in control here. Britt Baker is trying to let go, trying to get away from Ruby with those elbow strikes, but Ruby Soho will not let go of Britt Baker's arm. She will not. And L President B. Rad here on Twitter says, Ruby literally just said it's rancid to the camera. She just got to, yes, that's right. She went pure fangirl. She popped hard to see rancid. 100% she did. And I'm happy to see her getting the treatment, getting the VIP treatment, getting that royal entrance and live entrance. Maybe Miro shows up tonight, says Archie. I would love that. Sammy, thanks for that run, DMG brother. Thanks for the support. Join the Sammy Sucks and Tay Sucks club with me. And look at that. Maybe Miro shows up with Lana tonight. Archie, a bit unlikely. Lana already, we know that she has prior commitments. She's got to be working that Authors of Pain show, which is going to be happening on June 4th from Nottingham, UK. So she might already be in the UK right now, so it's a bit unlikely for Lana. But Miro, it could happen. Chris, let's see what else do we have here. Thanks for that, brother. Victor, big old eyes for Tay. Anna Jay is more attractive than Tay. I agree, citizen. I agree. And now with a clothesline from Ruby to Britt. Britt goes down 1, 2 times, alright? And now she grabs onto the leg of Britt Baker, and now with the knee to the face, Britt Baker goes down. Ruby Soho actually in control here. Anna Jay is more attractive, alright, citizen. That says good for Julia Hart. Indeed, I mean, happy to see her finally get that spotlight. And Celtics5949, thanks for that, Bill. Thanks for keeping us updated. You guys see my shirt? Heelish. I see that, Victor. Gotta love that, brother. Gotta love that. And now Ruby Soho is down ringside along with Britt. Britt is really getting punished here because Ruby with a beautiful dropkick, flying dropkick to Britt Baker. Britt Baker's down, really on the receiving end of the offense here. And we have Matt Douglas joining the party late. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Wait, they said they might not be the only power couple towards Britt and Cole. So Johnny and Candice could happen. It could happen. Again, we know that, our brother here has a lot of spoilers up his sleeve. So could happen. You never know. Once again, Ruby Soho is still in control. She is still going rancid at here. Ringside. Britt Baker is in trouble. Archie says, AJ, you have to agree. Sammy draw a lot of people and Taker draw a lot of people. They are the AAA Mixed Tag Team Champions. I know, brother. I watched that show as well, and the way that they won it was disgraceful. was disgraceful. I mean, for the longest time, Sammy was pretending like he couldn't compete, like he was injured, but the last minute, he said, hey, you know what, jokes, I was just kidding, I'm not injured, I can wrestle. He got in there, and he picked up the win in an awful fashion. They cheated their way to the victory, as you'd expect, so, come on, give me a break. But anyways, you know, I hate them. That's okay. As we can see here, Ruby Soho now, the tables have turned, she is down, Britt Baker is the one who's in control here. And what else do we have here? Vil the Thriller says, never was a fan of Sammy or Tay. Gotta love that. Chris says, Tay does not suck, she is cool. Miami Heat only trailed by 6, 55-49. Okay. Anna Jay and Tay Conti are both attractive. They're both good, absolutely, yeah. And I must say, all of them very, very talented. Very talented. And wrestling is more than just about the looks. We know that this ain't Hollywood. This is wrestling, so skills, what matters. Dr. Britt Baker is my favorite AEW superstar, says that. By the way, Ember Moon must be so happy. I mean, she felt uncomfortable in NXT when they brought up, you know, stuff like wardrobe fashion senses and whatnot. They wanted the wrestlers to dress up in a particular fashion, which Ember Moon did not support. She said, I wasn't comfortable dressing skimpy like Mandy Rose, but that is what became a requirement in NXT and the WWE, which she did not feel comfortable with. I'm glad that she is here, and she is here probably feeling a lot more comfortable, safer. Good for her. She's gonna get better opportunities in AEW without a shadow of a doubt. They need to push Abaddon. Has she even yeah, they need to push her. They need to push her for sure. And just like somebody said earlier, I think it was Andy or was it Archie? Somebody said that Abaddon should be joining the House of Black. Would love that. Once again, as we see here, Ruby Soho trying to get back in control here, but Britt Baker is the one who is on top here, and the headlock locked in. Yeah, she's got the legs wrapped around the neck of Ruby Soho, who is still in trouble. And Matt says Mandy Rose, and okay. AJ, how about put up a poll on who wins? JAS. Oh, that's right. That's right. We got to be having that Jackass Society, just like True said earlier. I stole it from True. We are going to be having the Jericho Appreciation Society and the BCC in the co-main event tonight. It's got to be a big, good show, I think. We'll see. But I'm going to put up a poll for sure, Victor. Going to put up a poll. Actually, I should do that for every single match, don't you think? Actually, it's a good idea. I'll put up a poll for every single match so we can find out who has the lead and who has the upper hand for every match here. But we can see it's a back and forth action with Britt Baker and Ruby Soho bringing their A game, just striking hard at each other. And now Britt Baker with a big elbow strike to Ruby Soho, and Ruby Soho literally collapses down to the mat. That's right. Let's put up a poll for every single match. Thanks for that, Victor. Genius. Genius. Alright. I totally forgot about that. Alright, so we can get this up. Is it going to be Britt Baker? Or is it going to be Ruby Soho? Who wins this match, guys? Let us know in the polls. Let's see who the fan favorite to win this match is right now. Let's see. So is Anna Jay. Anna Jay is good as well. Britt Baker is going to get one of her dream matches with... Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Once again, as we see here, Ruby Soho with the health... Wow. Is she gonna go for the big one here? Gotta be kidding me. Interesting counter work, by the way, from AEW. In that corner, alright. Superplex from Ruby Soho to Britt Baker. Putting her down hard. That's gotta hurt. Britt Baker's down. Going down hard to the mat is not an easy thing, and she goes down hard along with Ruby Soho. It takes a toll on both of their bodies. The referee is now counting down till 10. They have until the 10th count to get back up. It seems like Britt Baker is going to be the first person to get up, though. The one who was on the receiving end of the superplex is the first person to get up on her feet. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Okay, let's see what else do we have here. Okay, well, now they're going at it. Back and forth, back and forth. Gotta love that. And let's see. Super cool. This is super nice. Crazy action here. Really a back and forth match. Slow paced, not the craziest match, but back and forth for sure. Look at that, going at it with those elbow strikes. Back and forth elbow strikes between Britt Baker, between Ruby Soho, and Ruby Soho has gone to that level, that zone now, with those hard and fast and rapid elbow strikes to the chest of Britt Baker. Britt Baker, though, meets Ruby Soho with a big elbow strike of her own to the head, and before Ruby Soho could collapse from that elbow strike, it is Britt Baker who herself falls down to the ground, followed by Ruby Soho. They're both giving it them all, their absolute all here. This is insane. Really a very cool match so far. So good. Incredible. Wow. Really, they're giving us their all here tonight, for sure. Once again, alright, so we have a comment here. Could we get a quick recap of what has happened so far, says Matt. Alright, Ruby Soho gonna go for the roll-up right there, and Britt Baker with the kick-out. So what's happened so far is that Hookhausen has defeated Tony Nese and Mark Sterling. We have Wardlow, who defeated MJF. By the way, MJF could not put out any offense. No defense, no offense. MJF got squashed hard with 10 big power bombs from Wardlow to MJF, who then pinned him clean 1, 2, 3. Hardy's defeated the Young Boys. Jade Cargill, of course, defeated Anna Jay, and then we had Malcolm Bivens from NXT make his AEW debut, and now he's gonna be managing Jade Cargill. And we also had Ember Moon come out, and Ember Moon and Jade Cargill don't look eye to eye, and we had a little bit of a brawl right there between the ladies, and something big's got to go down. But we saw the debut of Malcolm Bivens and, of course, Ember Moon. So far, we have Warglow, who has been offered, who has signed with AEW. We have we have Ember Moon, who is signed to AEW. We have Malcolm Bivens, who is signed to AEW tonight. We also had the House of Black defeating the Death Triangle. We had Adam Cole defeating Samoa Joe. And right now we're watching the Ruby Soho versus Dr. Britt Baker match, also for the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. This is the final again. This is the women's final here. So this was your recap until now, Matt, so far. And I like Sammy and Toy County better than Cole and Britt. Okay, Archie, alright. Okay, I see. But you know what? Sammy and Conti also cheat a lot. Wow, by the way, that's crazy. The way she just drops Ruby Soho from the top turnbuckle and a stomp to the back of the head of Ruby Soho. Now Britt Baker's going to go for the cover, but a very close call. Ruby Soho kicks out at 2.9. Crazy. Love that. Thanks for that, Albert. Once again, hit the like if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe. Be a part of the family. And Dally Pool says, I used to get pushed around at school and get called lazy. Boy, I missed that. Oh, wow. I hope you're alright, Dally Pool. I hope you're alright. MJF says, alright, Albert says, I miss MJF tonight. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I hope that things are okay between himself and Tony. I hope that we're going to be seeing him a lot more in AEW. I hope he doesn't leave. That says, my favorite AEW superstars are Britt Baker, Anna Jay, and Ruby Soho, and Jamie Hayter. Gotta love that, brother. My list, quite similar. As we can see here, Britt Baker trying to get the upper hand once again, as Ruby Soho is trying to overpower her with her pure strength. Ruby Soho gets up to her feet, was gonna go hitting... Whoa. Britt Baker once again, though, gets Ruby Soho down and has a submission hold locked in real tight. Once again, oh dear. She was gonna go for it. The DMD is gonna go for it. But Ruby Soho just trying to keep her fingers away from her mouth and rolled her up for the cover right there real quick. But Britt Baker with a kick out and a big kick to the head of Britt Baker. Britt Baker looking dazed, looking dizzy. And Ruby Soho seizes her movement, seizes her opportunity. She's about to lock it in. Is she gonna be able to do it? There we go. Sharpshooter's been locked in. Beautiful stuff. Ruby Soho could be having Britt Baker tap out right now. Let's see. That's right. Thanks for that, Victor. Athena, Ember Moon, Malcolm Bivens are now all elite. Also, Warglow, thanks for that. Very good match going on right now. That's correct, Dale. I think perhaps one of the best matches of the night. Very cool. This has been the best match. I agree, Gary. Really, so far, the entire night, the best match. So cool. And still to come, guys. We have the CM Punk versus Hangman Adam Page match. We have Deep versus Rosa. We have Jericho's, of course, them versus the Blackpool Combat Club and the guys. We have the tag team title match also. Gotta be happening. Then we have the Scorpio Sky, Sammy, and all that messy match. And also, apparently, we're going to get the Darby Allin versus KOR match. I don't know if the Darby Allin versus KOR match really deserves a spot on this card. Too many matches already, but we could be getting it anyways. Let's see. And Britt Baker gets to the ropes right there, causing a rope break. Getting up to her feet, Ruby Soho is tired. Britt Baker's back's hurting, as you'd expect for her back to hurt, after going through so much. Britt Baker gets out of the way real quick out of the corner. Ruby Soho in that corner right now. Britt Baker looking to hit her with her own. But Ruby Soho with a big boot to the face of Britt Baker. Britt Baker is dizzy. Ruby Soho grabs her. She's looking to put her into an end here. Wow. Rolls her up for the cover. Ruby Soho rolls Britt Baker up for the cover. Britt Baker rolls her up for the cover as well. And there you go. There you have it. Britt Baker is the winner, and she won via a roll-up. I think there could have been a better way to win the match than a roll-up, but Britt Baker it is. I told you it was going to be Britt Baker. I wanted it to be Britt, and I'm glad that Britt won because, you know, the couple, the power couple right there. Britt Baker wins the match with the roll-up, but that's okay. And she and her husband are the winners of their respective matches, the respective divisions of the Owen Hart tournament. Good for them. Good for Britt. Good for Cole. Let's see the celebration now. Wow, Britt Baker with a show of respect to Ruby Soho, offering her a handshake. Is this how she turns heel? Maybe not. Look at that, 7-1, beautiful stuff, Victor. 5-2, Gary. 7-0, Dale. 7-0, Chris. 6-0, Ricky. 7-0, Jeff. Okay, Andy with the 7-0. All of you, most of you, really are doing very well here with the predictions tonight. Very well. I love that. Jason 6-2, Jody 6-1, Andy 7-0, Ricky 7-0. Love that. And Will with the 4-2. Beautiful stuff, brother. And Andy and Jason right now tying at 7-1. Love that. Okay, I'm 6-0. Let's go CM Punk, says Dad. And Matt, love that, brother. 1-0. I love that start, brother. D&D indeed. Good for the couple. This is the power couple of AEW, without a doubt. And out comes the husband. Out comes Adam Cole. I love it. And you could tell that Cole was not too happy about Tony giving her a hug. And you can see, guys, this is how a couple acts in public, all right? You know what? They showed each other appreciation. They hugged it out, a little kiss, and that's about it. When Sammy and Tay are on the stage, they're making out. They're freaking out, and they're super, super weird and awkward. Like, come on. Nobody wants to see them making out. Nobody wants to see their tongues and whatnot. Come on. This is how a decent couple should be acting, the way that Cole and Britt are acting right now.
Please stand and welcome with me.
Martha Hart's coming out. That's right. Dr. Martha Hart is here. This is historic, really historic.
Does so much great work in Calgary and beyond. Dr. Martha Hart at the head.
Tony Khan's done the unthinkable. He's done something that wrestling fans wanted to see for the longest time. They wanted to see Owen Hart being admired, being appreciated, being respected. And that's exactly what we're seeing here tonight. Love it, absolutely love it. Look at that. And Martha Hart is here with her speech.
What she's doing now is amazing.
And Owen chants are going crazy. That's right. People are chanting for Owen. Martha loves it with a big smile on her face. Gotta love that. Looking classy too. Love the dress.
Thank you so much for that warm welcome. Thank you.
Love it. Thank you, Martha chants, echoing across the arena. And somebody here says this is effed up on Twitter. Interesting. Thank you for the 59 likes, guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for that, Albert. And that's right. Thank you, Martha. Very important.
I can't tell you, it's so amazing to be here in beautiful Las Vegas at the T-Mobile Arena. And it is with great anticipation that we rise up to meet this moment in history where the amazing contributions of the skilled craftsmanship and sheer talent of my late husband, Owen Hart.
Love it. Very nice. It's a great speech. Respectful. Very respectful. Thanks for that, James. Yeah, I got carried away right there. Maybe I just told the fortune. Maybe I'm a fortune teller, right? But yeah, they're a great couple. They make for a great couple. Love it, Archie. Great stuff. I can see the scores here from Andrew, from Thad, Chris, and Archie. Good stuff.
He's one of the most incredible artisans of the wrestling world, one of the most incredible wrestlers of all time. And now we can once again celebrate him in the squared circle.
There we go. And she says, now we can celebrate Owen Hart once again in the squared circle. There you go, Matt. Once again, brother, thank you so much for the very kind donation, bro. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. I say it all the time. You know what? You guys, the one very extremely valuable thing that you guys give to me every time we're here is your time. And when you donate to me, it's even better. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks to all of you. Thanks to you, Matt. Thanks.
AEW crew who are incredible. Pro wrestling tees, our legal teams.
Wow.
My sister Virginia, my kids all.
And she's giving thanks to everybody. Tony Khan, AEW, Pro Wrestling Tees, her sister. She's giving thanks to everybody.
And of course, my fantastic Owen Hart Foundation committee.
Okay.
Who are here. They're all here with me tonight. But most of all, I thank you, wonderful fans, for making this event possible. It goes.
Yeah, she looks very emotionally overwhelmed right now. It's a very emotionally overwhelming moment for sure.
Without saying
Yep.
that our partnership is a match made in heaven, with the Owen Hart Foundation tournament truly fit for a queen and a king. The king of hearts, of course, Owen Hart. Of course, it has to be a good tournament.
That's right.
Well, you two, heavy lies the crown. So well done to these titans of the ring.
Gotta love that, right?
Wrestle to victory and a
This whole thing makes me so happy, you know? Keeping the show aside, keeping aside how the show was or is, and the wrestling, whatnot, this is a beautiful moment. Keeping aside who won, who we wanted to win or not, this is great. This is a wonderful and a beautiful moment. Something that we've been wanting to see for the longest time, and the fall of in the form of Hall of Fame or whatnot. We're getting it now, and it's beautiful. We're getting to see Martha Hart finally let out her true emotions and her love for Owen out in public. It's beautiful. Love it. And thanks for that, Matt. I really, really, really appreciate it. Just like I said, we grow together. We've been growing together ever since day one, you know, from 300 subscribers, and now we are here at over 5,000. And just like I said, after Double or Nothing, we're going to be making a big announcement, and I can say that's for sure that tomorrow I will be making a big announcement while we do the watch along for Raw. Tomorrow is a day when I will be making that big announcement, guys. So as a family, we watch all the shows together, and we will continue watching the shows together on a larger scale. On a larger scale, we grow and we grow together. And tomorrow, I'm gonna be making that big announcement. Look at the belt, though. Wow! Wait a second. Holy crap! That's a beautiful looking belt. Oh, that's right. Beautiful.
Moments like this make you proud to be a fan of pro wrestling.
And you can just look at Martha Hart though. I mean, look at her, and you can see how appreciative she is of this movement, and how happy she is to be here on this stage along with these tremendous wrestlers. You can see how grateful she is to be having this platform and supporting a wrestling company that she feels should be supported. I love it. I love this. That's right. Great speech indeed, Tad. I totally agree. Absolutely. And, wow. Love it. Absolutely love it. Owen Hart belts indeed. And Ricky says, AJ, you see AEW's hired David Benoit. Interesting. Now, I know David Benoit, I think Chris Jericho is his godfather. Chris Jericho's always, you know, I think he's his godfather. So, must have definitely had a hand in him. Good for him. Good for him. Yeah, he's been trying hard to make it in the wrestling industry. So finally, somebody, you know, allows him and lets him in, irrespective of his last name, is applaudable. Good for him. Yeah. Look at the beautiful cup, though. Yeah. This is such a feel-good moment. A really very nice moment here. Owen Hart lives on forever, and he lives on all these people and all these athletes, and of course through Martha Hart. I love it. Great moment here. Nick Khan coming on your show tomorrow would be nice. That's right. I know, Albert. But tomorrow, gonna be making a big announcement. And just like I said, we're gonna be, you know, growing together. We have grown together a lot. From the very first watch along, the very first stream we did. And now we've come a long way. And we continue to grow together. And tomorrow, I'm gonna be making a big announcement. And the family is only gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger. We're gonna go to bigger heights, guys. That's it. And Albert, unfortunately, yes, that incident was crazy. the tragedy, incredibly sad and unfortunate. David Benoit survived. He was not there when all of that happened. That's right. And Chris Jericho is the best as a heel. Yep, absolutely, he is. He really is. Let's see what happens tonight when he's going to be fighting, of course, Jericho Appreciation Society, the JAS. It's going to be fighting, or as True likes to call them, Jackass Society, which I love. They're going to be fighting BCC and the guys. So let's see who wins that one. But apart from that, let's take off this poll here real quick. 73% of you had said that Britt Baker was going to win, and 73% of you were right. Britt Baker did pick up the win. Good for her. Good for her. AJ, did you notice no Casino Battle Royal or ladder matches? I did notice that. I think they didn't have them this year because the Owen Hart tournament basically took up the space. They always have one special attraction for Double or Nothing, and this time it was all about the Owen Hart tournament. I think that's the one reason why we didn't have a Casino Battle Royal or a ladder match. I think so. And tomorrow isn't Raw, it's a full... That's right, Victor. You caught me off guard. I'm like, wait a second, what happened here? But that's right. It's going to be a show full of commercials, maybe with a match or two matches here and there if they're feeling generous. But a show full of commercials. Yeah, that's right. Gotta love that. And with that being said, what match is happening tonight? Oh, wow. It's time for this match here. I'm not looking forward to the entrances in this match, that's for sure. Absolutely not looking forward to the entrances in this one. The Men of the Year, Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky, coming out now. And out comes Paige Van Zandt. This is going to be Paige's movement. This could be her night. This could be the time when she actually proves to the world that she belongs in the squared circle. That yes, she has fought in the octagon and she's done bare knuckle fighting and whatnot, but she is ready to take over the world of squared circle, the wrestling world, by storm. This is her night, and I think that she's going to be impressing a lot of people here tonight. She's looking good as she makes her way down the ramp. I think it's going to be a tremendous night for Paige Van Zandt. I hope that she wins. I really, really, really hope so. And True says the Team Scott to win. Brother, I'm with you. I want Team Scott to win as well. Andy Wolfpack, love that. And that's right, tomorrow night is Info Monday. That's right, Info Monday. Van Zandt looks nice indeed. And if you've been following her on Instagram, you know that she's a beautiful woman. She has been modeling for a bit as well. She models. She's a wrestler. She's a fighter. Octagon, bare knuckle. I mean, she's a multi-talented woman for sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not ready for these entrances, especially not the Sami and Tay entrance. I'm probably gonna look the other way when they come out. I'm telling you, I'm gonna look the other way. And Team Scott for the win. That's right, Will. That's right. And Paige Van Zandt, really good, Andy. Indeed, very, very cool. Cody Rhodes the best. Is he going to beat Seth Rollins again? Now again, I think so too. I mean, for sure he's gonna win it. The fact that they're having the best of three, even though he's already defeated him twice, is absurd. But the third time, I think he's gonna prove a point again. He's gonna beat him. I think so. I picked Sami Tay and Kazarian, says Chris. Interesting, okay. The Spanish God, as he likes to call it. Oh my gosh. Look at the outfit. She is channeling her internal Angelina Jolie out here as she makes her way out. Look at Tay. Looking good, I guess. Don't make out. Don't. Oh my gosh. Now this is one reason why I cannot support these two at all. I'm gonna look the other way. Let me know when they're done making out and then look back at them, because so far I cannot. They're done. Alright, thanks for that. They're done. Good stuff. They're done. I know what is she wearing. It's confusing. I think she is just trying to be Angelina Jolie. What was that film that she did? Maleficent, I think. Yeah, I think that's what she's wearing here tonight. That's right. Lance, you look confused. What's happening, brother? What is happening? And Sammy Guevara's team to win. I take Sky for the win. Sammy's group's got to win. Sting is injured. He will come back, but once he is feeling better, and I hope that he gets better soon. And Sammy's team says Andy. Andrade on vacation. Weird. He's not here now. He cannot. He's on honeymoon right now. He's having a good time with his wife. Good for him. Tay wins, says James. Now we know that James has a lot of spoilers up his sleeve. And when he says Tay wins, I fear that Tay is going to win. Let's see. That's right. But this is going to be a good match. I hope it's going to be a good match. I'm pretty sure that Paige Van Zandt is going to deliver. But I'm not too sure about Sammy. Let's see. Sammy and Tay. Not too sure. These guys are just awful. I cannot tolerate these guys. Is Frankie with Sky tonight? That's right. The only way to win is knockout or submission. I pick Sammy's team. Again, you talk about knockout and submission, and you talk about Paige Van Zandt being on their team, and she is basically the champion of knocking people out. She's done bare knuckle fighting for how long? She's been in the octagon. If somebody can knock people out, it is Paige. So she should technically win, right? She should win. And Victor says Frankie, Sammy, and Tay for the win. That's right. I hope not. My friend said sexy time for... Oh, that's right, Albert. Come on. Friend, should be PG. Keep it PG. Team Sammy says, Jeff, I'm getting nervous by the amount of people that are saying that Sammy's team's gonna win. I'm getting nervous here. Scorpio Sky, though, looking confident. Sammy looking overconfident, I must say. Can't watch what happened. Michael, brother, it's a match that you can see right here, right at the bottom. It's the Sammy, Tay, and Frankie versus Pay, Sky, and Paige match that's going on right now. Wait a second. Wow. Let's see who picks up the win, though. It's got to be a good match. And Sidon says Ethan Page has a crazy man look. He needs a single run. I agree. And I think he will get a single run eventually. Right now, he's just, getting up the ranks here, getting in the attention, the notice of the people. And once he has that attention, once people, get behind him, he's got to get a singles run. It's only the matter of time. And he picks him up. He picks Sammy up real quick. Tosses him. Wait a second. Sammy with a beautiful reversal. I can't believe I'm saying this right now. But Sammy, that was a beautiful reversal from him. He's gonna go doing beautiful right there with a nice drop kick. Sammy is doing well. I cannot believe that I'm saying this, but also it goes on to show that I'm not biased. If he's doing well, I'm gonna say it. And that was a good job from Sammy right there. And Sammy gets lifted up and slammed down hard to the mat. That's what I like to see. No more popcorn for a friend. That's right, Albert. Sammy's team for the win. Van Zandt is not losing her first match. I agree, true, and that's how it should be. She should not lose her first match. No, especially not when she's wrestling the likes of Tay. Especially not. And I pick Team Paige Van Zandt. Love that, Tad. You forgot. Thanks for that, my brother Victor. Thanks for that. Thank you. Which team is winning here? Let's see. Is it going to be Paige Van Zandt's team? Or is it going to be Tay Conti's team? Let's go with the women here. Alright, let's get the poll up. And let's see which team is the fan favorite. Thank you for that, Victor. Thanks for the reminder. Sammy's team needs to win because Tay Conti is a former... that's true. Judo back belt as well. Well, again, but you cannot count out the credentials of Paige Van Zandt. Also has a very impressive resume. As we can see right now, Scorpio Sky is in trouble, and I don't like what I'm seeing here. Frankie's on fire, and Sky in trouble as we see right now. Let's take a look at what the Twitter universe is saying again about this match. Let's go, Egan. Let's see what else do we have here. Frankie Kazarian has the best leg drop in the business. Okay, so you only book Rancid to play Ruby Soho's entrance, only to have her lose in the final. People are not happy about Ruby Soho losing the final. But again, if you looked at the whole frame when the lady Martha Hart was standing in the middle, right next to, right in between Adam Cole and Britt Baker, it just looked picture perfect. It just looked like it was meant to be. So I think they made the right call. They made the right decision. It just felt very homely. To see those people, a family right there, and Martha Hart in the middle, it just felt very homely. I liked it. And Scorpio Sky trying to get the momentum on his side right there. Was going to go for the Irish whip on Sammy. Sammy with the reversal. And now Sammy hit with a big boot from Scorpio Sky. And Tay Conti gets involved. Hits Scorpio Sky from behind. The referee didn't see it. This is why I cannot get behind Tay. So annoying. Just so annoying. Come on, give me a break. At least they're consistent heel or face. Ethan and Scorpio hate Sammy. That's right. You're right, citizen. I love that about them. And for me as well. I don't hate anybody except for Sammy and Tay. I hate them, absolutely. And I can say that on record. If they decide to come on my show, if they say, Age, I want to be on my show, I'd say, no, you cannot. You cannot be on my show. Forget about it. By the way, speaking of the show, going to be having a lot of guests on the show very, very soon. Some stars from NWA, Impact Wrestling, and WWE joining me on the show in the coming few weeks. The lineup is stacked. Quick rumor, Gable Steveson gonna go to amateur wrestling in Minnesota. WWE up air when he comes. Oh wow, Gable Steveson probably having a hard time getting ready for the Square Circle debut. Interesting. Let's see. What else do we have here? Right. Oh, okay, let's see. Again, in the match right now, it is surprisingly, Frankie is doing so well. Yeah, he's got this whole thing in control. Wish Ruby Soho once said, somebody on Twitter, the people bashing Martha Hart can show. Why would anybody bash Martha Hart? I thought that was a very, very nice speech from Martha. Very emotional. I thought it was perfect. I'm not too sure what was the reason behind people bashing Martha Hart. She's got nothing to be blamed for. Absolutely not. How about RK Bro? So they can be on my show, but as separate identities, not together. You know, Albert, you know how it goes. No, not allowed. Absolutely not. That's right, Hassan, good to see you once again. Those big old eyes from Victor to Tay Conti, okay. And now Frankie once again trying to turn this around with a big chop to Scorpio Sky. Scorpio needs to make the tag. He needs to tag Paige in. I want to see Paige and Tay go to war. That's what I want to see. They don't want to be on it. Now, I'm pretty sure that even if they do, I'm going to say no way in hell. No, absolutely not. Look at that. Frankie gets Paige off the apron. And now Scorpio Sky with the distraction takes advantage of it, and he's desperately trying to make it. Wait a second, you know what? This is why I cannot get behind Tay Conti. I mean, just so dirty. She doesn't have the audacity, she doesn't have the strength, she doesn't have the confidence to face Paige in the ring. That's why she gets in the ring, gets involved, and knocks her off the apron because she doesn't want Paige to be tagged in, and she doesn't want to fight her in the ring. She knows she's got no chance against Paige. And why are these two making out once again ringside is pathetic. Pathetic. And people who are bashing Martha are a-holes. Absolutely true. I mean, no filter needed here. Anybody who's bashing Martha Hart needs to really understand that life is not just about, just your dream bookings. I mean, sometimes wrestling bookings can go the opposite of how you'd like them to go. And for that, you do not bash somebody who just comes out here, a widow of a legend, of a Hall of Famer. You don't bash her and get behind her case for nothing. It's just not right. It's stupid. I mean, can you imagine when she goes home and she checks online, she checks social media, and she sees a bunch of negative tweets about her? It's not good. Not good. A lot of people think that, these wrestlers, these celebrities, don't actually check their tweets and don't really find out what's happening. They do. They do check it. They do come across it. As we can see here, Scorpio Sky finally makes the tag to Paige Van Zandt, and Paige Van Zandt is here in the ring. It is Paige Van Zandt, and it is Tay Conti in the ring. They're circling around. Yeah, the fans are getting excited. They're making some noise. That's right. Gotta love that. And Paige, wow, gets shoved by Tay, who just shoves her behind. Oh my gosh. Paige gets her up and slams her down hard, and now going with those bare knuckles to the face. That's right. Tay Conti gets away real quick. And Paige with the clothesline to Tay. Once another clothesline gets her down once, twice. Paige is on fire. Gotta love that. Either Kaz or Tay will take the loss. I hope it's gotta be Tay, brother. I hope it's Tay. But Paige gets her up, slams her down mat again. Back first into the mat. And Conti gets to the corner. And Paige with a cartwheel and an elbow strike. Tay Conti is in trouble. And Paige once again grabs her arm, looking to lift her up on her shoulder, gets her up. And wait a second, don't tell me that. Oh my gosh, Sammy. Gotta be kidding me. You know what would make me really happy? If Paige, there you go, this is what makes me happy. Paige attacks Sammy. A big punch to the midsection of Sammy Guevara right there. And Sammy's in trouble. What a big, beautiful DDT to Sammy though. Sammy gets shown his place. Yeah, there you go. That's what happens when you mess with a real wrestler, Sammy. Doesn't matter if it's a male or a female. When Sammy fights a real wrestler, he gets, shown where he really belongs in the industry. Come on, Sammy. What a disgrace. What an absolute disgrace. And there you go. Paige Van Zandt is I'm loving this, every bit of it. And she gets Tay up once again and slams her hard down. Okay, gotta go for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. Kick out. But you know what? They are winning this match. That's right. Scorpio Sky's team, Paige's team, they're winning it for sure. What else do we have here? Let's see. You think Raquel Rodriguez can dominate AEW Women's competition? Oh, absolutely. 100%. I mean, she's dominating. You look at SmackDown, the way that she fought her open challenge against Ronda Rousey was beautiful. She's got to be big in the WWE. I can only imagine when Charlotte Flair comes out and a match between her and Raquel would be incredible. I think that we might actually get to see a WrestleMania face-off between Charlotte and Raquel, maybe in Hollywood or maybe the year after. I think it's meant to be. I think they make for great rivals. And once again, Tay with a big kick to Paige Van Zandt and is going to go for the cover, but Paige with a kick out real quick. I say Paige will get the win on Tay. All right, I like that. Van Zandt is not looking back in the ring so far, but it looks like she's been waiting for... I agree, true. I did notice that too as well. But again, she's just come back here. It's her first match after all that training with Gangrel and whatnot. So she's only going to get better. She's a lot better already. Yeah, not too bad, not too shabby. Of course, if I were to compare her in-ring work with Ronda's, I would say Ronda is much better in ring. She's much better. Oh my gosh. I cannot. These guys gross me out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Come on, can we stop this right? Oh my. Wow, they were so into the kiss, the make-out session, that they didn't even realize that all three members of their opposing team, all three of them, are standing there in the ring and staring down at them. Frankie wants nothing to do with them. That's how I like it. He wants nothing to do with them. They invited this hell on themselves, and that's exactly what they're getting. That's exactly what is being served. And that's right, Frankie's like, come on, get out of here. You get all the action, Sammy. I'm not here for nothing. That's right, I love that. This is great. Fantastic. And Scorpio Sky now with a big stunner to Sammy. Scorpio Sky's on fire. Frankie gets involved, and with a brutal DDT to Scorpio Sky. AJ getting me excited for that match. That's right. Thanks for that, Bobby. Thanks for that, Albert. It's got to be a good match for sure. And holy crap, Frankie turned. If I was Frankie, I'd walk out on them as well. Absolutely. Paige Van Zandt is awesome. She really is awesome, Dad. Really is. And I love it, true. Frankie, the fact that he gave them the bird, so good, so good. That's right. And we have WWE and Thomas Fan here. He says, I was able to port one of my PS2 games onto my Amazon Fire today, and guess what? Was it a Thomas the Train game? WWE Fan? Let me know. Good to see you. And Frankie and Sammy in a heated conversation. Oh my gosh, this is how I like it. This is how I like it. Come on, this is how they should break up. Break them up. Break them up for good. Break them up forever. Sammy with a brutal super kick to take on T. Man, this is my dream coming true right here. Man, you know what? This is too much happiness. We just had RK Bro kind of split, kind of dissolve, and now we're gonna be possibly seeing the end of Sammy and Tay as a couple on TV. This is great. I love it. Oh my gosh. And now with the victory for not Sammy, for Scorpio Sky's team here. Love it. Love it. Wow, this is great. This is too much happiness that I can even digest, guys. Sammy and Tay, their relationship could be coming to an end thanks to that super kick. And obviously, RK Bro is no longer a thing, at least for now. This is great. This is all that I could ask for. And look at the score right there. 5-4 for Gary, 7-2 Victor. True with the 8-1. Love that. Love it. And Dale with the 7-1. Jason 6-3. TNA Impact crossed the line. That's nice, WWE and Thomas Fan. That's amazing. Yeah, that was a good game. TNA used to have great games in the past, even for the for the iPads and the iPhones and whatnot. But now they don't have it. Hopefully that changes in the future. RKO better team. Albert, I do not like the RKO. Never liked them. That's right, Victor. Van Zandt's team won, and I'm so happy. This is great. That's right, Albert. Dream coming true indeed. 7-1 for Dale, Jeff, Andy, Chris. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Will with the 5-2. Drink your tea. That's right, true. I gotta drink my tea. I am getting a bit too excited here. Super... Again, Albert, every single person, everyone who steps into the ring, especially in AEW, hits each other with a super kick. It's a fact. So, to call it overrated, I don't know if you should call it overrated, but maybe a bit too saturated. We see a lot of super kicks, a lot of them, and everybody super kicking everybody. That's a fact. That's a fact, for sure. And coming up next, guys, it's got to be Darby Allin versus KOR. Now, this is a match that was not meant to happen, but whatever happened with Sting is this why we're getting this match. That's right, true. This match was like literally announced, I believe, earlier today. So a match that was not meant to be, but after what happened with Sting and his injury is why we're getting this match. By the way, can we talk about how crazy, brutal, and just how... I don't even have the words to express it, but how ugly, how just awful that kiss was, that makeout session was between Sammy and Tay. Just awful. It was not something that should be presented on TV. Just awful. Just terrible. And I didn't get the Android version. I got the legit TNA Impact game. That was PS2, PSP. That's great, fan. That's great. And I was speaking with Wrassingh from Impact Wrestling not too long ago, and he said, hey, I want to see an Impact Wrestling game too, man. I want to be on game as well. So hopefully you do it in the future sometime. Raquel smiles a lot, but I think I love her smile. That's right, Tad. I think that she smiles a lot as well, but it's good. It's alright. You know what? Unlike Apollo Crews, her smile works out. It works out. Now both Sammy and Kate cannot wrestle for the TNT belt anymore. I love it. I love it. That's great. Celtic7867, thanks for that, Will the Thriller, my brother. I got to go with Darby Allin, says Gary. I picked Darby, says Chris. Me too. She makes me smile. That's right, she's good. Darby to Vince says true. Love it. Archie says that he has at 7-1. Beautiful. And Chris says 6-0 in our predictions. And Sammy and Frankie can't compete for the TNT title. Gotta love it. Really. So happy. I'm happy. Wait a second. 6-4 though. That's a bit of an error. I think you gotta check your score, because I feel so far we've seen 7 or 8 matches only. So I think you gotta check your score. There have not been 10 matches yet, brother. You gotta check your score. And Darby Allin, Vince says Will. Dale says Darby got a win. Albert for Raquel Rodriguez. Darby for the win, says Jason. Gotta love it. Everybody says it's gonna be Darby Allin. I think so too. I mean, you know what? He's here to get retribution. He's here for Sting. He's gotta win. I mean, I cannot imagine him losing this one. Alright, so I'm guessing after Darby Allin and KOR, we're getting CM Punk and Hangman. My vote is on Punk to win, but I have a feeling that Punk is going to turn heel tonight if he loses. If he turns heel, I would love that. I love my CM Punk heel. But with the stuff that he's been doing, you know, wearing those t-shirts that are, you know, basically for the society, raising awareness and stuff, he's been the absolute babyface on social media and here in the ring. Kayfabe or not, he's been an absolute babyface. So for him to turn heel at this point is a bit hard, but I'd like to see him heel once again. I would love that. That's right, Darby went all in. That's right, Tad. Darby for the win, says Archie. And Jeff also says Darby. But as we see on our television screens right now, KOR seems like he's in control to start this match. He is in control. Darby Allin is down. KOR has got this thing going in his favor. And Darby Allin got rocked indeed. If you look at this whole tweets right now, the Night Skin Messiah says, goddamn Kyle, that's right. Let's go Kylie. I'm a Red Dragon girl for life. Darby Allin to kill him. Oh, wow. I think the tights underskirt on Darby. Oh, interesting. Very close attention to detail right there. That's right. And somebody says what I've been thinking. How is it possible that there are still 5 more matches left? Indeed. I mean, it's been a long, long night, and we have been watching this for a while. It's crazy. We have been watching this for about 3 hours and 32 minutes, including the pre-show, that is. And we still have ample of matches left. We still have about 5 more matches left, which is insanity for sure. That's right, Andy. We still have the Women's World Title match left. If you look at the whole stuff, we have the Jericho match left, the Jericho Appreciation Society match left. We have the Tag Team Title match left. We have Deep versus Rosa left. And we have the CM Punk versus Hangman Adam Page, the main event left. A lot is still left. We are definitely going over 4 hours. Maybe we're hitting 5. With the pre-show, it could be a 6-hour show overall. That's right. That's right, Andy. 30 matches overall. If CM Punk turns heel, that would be awesome. Indeed, I still remember the whole 434-day reign and whatnot. It would have been a lot less memorable if he was a face. But as a heel, it was a beauty. CM Punk as a heel is a beauty. That's right, Albert. He's the best, and he's scary as a heel. He cannot be stopped. He will not be stopped as a heel. He better turn heel. And KOR right there, again, must be going to the chiropractor because you see those patches on the back of his skin. He's getting some therapy done for sure. And as we see there, the big suplex to KOR from Darby Allin. Slow-paced match, nothing too crazy. Not too sure if we really needed this match on the pay-per-view. Not too sure about that, but we get it, so I guess it's alright. AEW pay-per-view better than Hell in a Cell. I'm calling it, says Albert. Again, I don't even know how many more matches we're going to be announcing for Hell in a Cell yet. We only have 4 yet. Pretty sure they have to announce more, but yeah. Could be. After Darby is the Keith Lee match. That's right. Lots of matches tonight. Lots of them. I guess Kylie's been getting some cupping done. Really has been. Yep, you can see it on his skin. He really has been getting cupping done. And now with an elbow strike from Kylie to Darby Allin dazed. But now, all of a sudden, with a kick, knee to the face of... Wait. Wow. What a beautiful stunner right there from Darby Allin to KOR. And he goes down to the ringside, and Darby looking for the dive. Yeah, and he goes diving down on KOR. He doesn't even meet KOR. That was a bit of a botch right there. He got out of the way before Darby Allin could even meet him. And Darby Allin actually goes headfirst into the mat from what I saw. And KOR goes to the barricade. Bit of a botch. That's right. That's right. True. That was a botch. KOR got out of the way before he should have. Way before he should have. Or maybe he just fell back. And he went to the barricade. And Darby went headfirst into the mat. But Darby seems okay. That's a good thing. Fingers crossed. Darby seems okay. He gets up and he sends KOR back into the ring. I hope Darby's alright. Dakota Kai can still show up, says Chris. You never know, man. Fingers crossed. Let's see what happens. Is he bleeding? No, he's alright. He's alright. He seems dazed. That's right. He caught the bottom rope. I see. Crazy. Crazy. And 4-4 my predictions, Chris. Beautiful stuff, man. And wow. Lock it in, headlock locked in, sleeper hold locked in right here. From KOR to Darby Allin, it seems like Darby's passed out, for sure. And KOR has the upper hand, Kylie has the upper hand, Darby Allin seems like he's fading away. Who else is excited to play as Jeff Hardy in the AEW Fight Forever game? I am. I think that game should be good. You know, they have been hyping it. Kenny Omega said it. It's not going to be as visually appealing as 2K22, but it's got to be good. It's got to be a good game, and people who love wrestling games in the past are going to have one hell of a nostalgia ride with this one. That's right, people here are talking about how Darby Allin is made of stones. They say, this man is made of stones. His genes must be insane. That looked very painful. Darby Allin wrestles like he doesn't have a human body. Indeed, he looks like he's made of rubble. Really. Crazy. That, indeed, and just insane. But I hope that he's okay. That suicide dive did not look good. I hope he's alright. He's got to go for the cover. KOR has his shoulders down, but with a kick out of 2 from KOR. And Jason says that was a bad spot. That's right, Jason. It was a very bad spot. But he seems alright. I mean, he seems on top of his game right now. I hope he's going to be okay. And now with the back and forth, KOR gets Darby Allin down to the mat. I think AEW game will look great. I hope so. And you know what? I must say, I'm not the biggest fan of 2K22, even though we played a lot of 2K22 right here on this channel, you know, before the game released. A few hours before it released, I got it's my hands on it, and we played it for, you know, a couple months. But I must say, I don't enjoy it as much. I have a lot of other PlayStation games that I enjoy a lot more than 2K22. I think it's very slow-paced, and not as entertaining as it should have been. Even the GM mode, not the same. The gameplay is what I'm talking about, not the best. As we can see once again, Darby Allin is in pain, is in trouble. KOR has the submission hold locked in real quick, but Darby Allin turns it around. Look at that. He turns it around like no tomorrow, and now it is KOR who's on the receiving end of it. Yeah, I think Ali has it, says James. Love that. Mark Henry still wants to have one last match, and Booker T also. I wonder what about Paul White. I mean, he does wrestle here and there on Dark, but I would love to see Mark Henry versus Paul White or The Big Show one more time. I mean, the last time we saw them, TLC, I think the pay-per-view was, when the whole ring, you know, came breaking down and whatnot after the superplex. I want to see something crazy like that one more time, just for the sake of nostalgia. Mark Henry, Paul White in the ring once again. I would love that. And can't wait for AEW. Hopefully he's a little different than the WWE game. I hope so too. And you know what, the WWE 2K22 game for me kind of proved that it's not just about the visuals, it's also about the gameplay that matters a lot. And I think 2K22 excelled in terms of visuals. Gameplay, not that much. And Darby grabs the leg of Kylie, was about to twist it, but Kylie just stays in control right there. Darby is looking for another big dive. There you go. Crazy. Coffin drop right there from Darby Allin onto KOR, who was literally standing right there on the apron. Both of them down ringside. This is crazy. What a crazy coffin drop that was from Darby. Again, whoever said that Darby Allin doesn't wrestle like he has a human body was right. Doesn't look like he's got a human body. He looks like he's made of rubble. Absolutely. And somebody says somewhere Bret Hart is crying about these sharpshooters and somehow blaming Goldberg for it. That's hilarious. It's hilarious. Oh, every Darby match, I think he's gonna die. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And somebody here says, I'm aching for the triple threat world title match. And of course, the main event. The last nearly 35 minutes of the show, though, could have been cut. Well, let's see. And Albert says, maybe AEW game will be better than AEW game. Let's see. Let's go. I just unlocked the Canadian Destroyer. That's nice. Good stuff, Thomas, brother. And match still going on, still going strong. And KOR and Darby Allin both get up to their feet at the same time. Headbutts. That's right. Now with those elbow strikes. That's right. Elbow strikes back and forth. It is Darby Allin. Now it's KOR. And now it's Darby Allin's KOR. And KOR grabs the head of Darby Allin. Now with those big kicks to the head of Darby. Darby with those big slaps back and forth to KOR. KOR with a kick to the leg of Darby. Grabs him by the throat. And Darby with a headbutt to KOR sends him down. Both of them absolutely exhausted, down on the mat. This is, wow, tremendous. What a tremendous performance from both of them. You know what, this was an impromptu match. It was never meant to be, but this is turning out to be one of the best matches of the night. Of course, the women stole the show. Ruby Soho and Britt Baker stole the show, but this one also coming very close. Really cool match here from the both of them. Good performance. And again, KOR. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. This is too much. And he has the sleeper hold locked in on Darby Allin once again. Darby Allin is down to the mat. And KOR running now meets him with a big kick to the chest. Gonna go for the cover. And Darby with a kick out. Beautiful stuff. Really. What a crazy match. And James says Darby's career is gonna be very short. A body can't be this way taking this. It's true. And it's part of the reason why in the WWE you see a lot of those wrestlers not allowed to do a lot of crazy stuff, because you cannot wrestle for 20, 30, 40 years if you keep wrestling like this. Randy Orton, John Cena, they didn't wrestle like this, and that's why they've had careers so long. But this Darby Allin, if he keeps wrestling like this, it could be, time to hang up the boots sooner than a lot of other people. With that being said, we have a winner here, and Darby Allin is not the winner, sadly for him. We all thought it was going to be Darby Allin who'd pick up the win, but KOR with a big upset. Darby Allin was here to avenge, the injury of Sting, was here to get back at KOR for what happened to Sting, but he's here, crazy. Good for KOR, really getting that push for sure, but it's surprising that Darby Allin did not get the win. Really, very surprising. But you know what, guys? It's okay. This match in the past, we can keep it in the past, because up next is going to be one of the hottest matches of the night. A match that I've been looking forward to so eagerly. We're finally going to be getting the Deeb versus Thunder Rosa match for the AEW Women's World title. This is going to be a good match. Absolutely. It's going to be one of the very best matches out there. Let's see how this turns out there. Again, if you look at the whole card, guys, we have Deeb versus Rosa. That's going to be happening up next. Then we have Jericho's JAS match. And then we have the tag team title match. And then at the end, we have the CM Punk versus Hangman Page match. So still 4 more matches before the night is done for. And if you look at the whole thing, we are looking at about 3 hours and 43 minutes of watching the show, including the pre-show. So pretty lengthy night for sure. And if you look at the comments here, True with an 8 out of 2, leading so far, and Dale with a 7 and 2, love that, 8 and 2 Victor as well, right with True over there, 7 and 2 for Jeff, Andy 7 and 3, Rosa time it is, championship time it is, Albert 7 and 2 with Chris, that's right, Jody says Sammy's, what about Sammy's, brother? Women's World title next says Victor, Rosa to win, 6 and 4, love it, so True and Victor are leading with an 8 and 2, love it. And Rosa to win 6 out of 4. And Vil with the 5 and 3. 5 and 5. Gary doesn't look happy at all. Look at that. Those angry emojis from Gary. And out comes Serena Deeb. She's not here for any BS. She's not here to show off. None of that. She's here for one reason only, to win. That's it. To win. And I pick Rosa, says Chris. Darby Allin still did good. That's right. 4 and 5 in predictions. Miami Heat trail by 3. 82 and 79. Thanks for that. Rosa says Jody. I love that. CM Punk is the main event. That's right, Albert. CM Punk versus Hangman Adam Page for the AEW World title is the main event. As you can see right now on your screens, live right now is the AEW Women's World title match between Thunder Rosa and Serena Deeb. It's happening now. That's right, Thunder, damn, I got distracted. Who won the last match? Brother Andrew. It was KOR who pulled an absolute upset, and Darby Allin actually lost his match. And KOR, Kali, won the match. And out comes Thunder Rosa. Gotta love that. She's looking good. That's right, she's looking good. She's looking like the queen of professional wrestling. That's right. Drew with those big old eyes for Thunder Rosa. She's looking good. And Tad says Thunder Rosa to win. That's why Flair is still wrestling at 1,000. She was not a high flyer. That's right, James. Absolutely. And I got Thunder Rosa to win, says Tad. James says Thunder, and Archie says Archie. I'm at 7 out of 2. Beautiful stuff. I'm gonna go with Thunder Rosa, says Gary. AJ, what happens if it's a tie for predictions belt? Albert, if it's a tie, then we'd have a tiebreaker. That's it. And Archie says Thunder Rosa for the win. Thunder Rosa retains after she lost the NWA title. Oh, wow. That's right. She's here for redemption. And Rosa says true. Dale says Thunder Rosa for the win. Hangman Page wins, says Jody. Interesting. Interesting. I like that. Does NWA work with AEW? It does not. No. So NWA and AEW did work together for their Empower pay-per-view. The Empower pay-per-view is, of course, the pay-per-view that is an all-women's pay-per-view from NWA, which was put together by Mickie James. And AEW did work with them. They did provide some of their stars to the show, to NWA for that show. But Tony Khan was not happy with the way that NWA showed their gratitude or gave AEW the recognition in that pay-per-view. They said that NWA could have done a far better job at letting the people know that AEW was the company that provided them the best superstars and the biggest superstars of the night. Tony Khan said that very loud and very clearly to a lot of people, and NWA was not happy about it, and Tony Khan's not happy with NWA, so they are not working together. That is for sure. The match is underway right now, and Deeb and Rosa going at it, just lock it up and not leaving each other. They're not ready to let go, just not yet. That's right. This is gonna be a brutal match for sure. Chris says I'm gonna go with Thunder Rosa, 6-1. Love it, Andrew. And James says I lost 3 and won the rest. Beautiful, good stuff. You guys have been doing great here with the predictions. Thunder Rosa, but wouldn't surprise me if Serena wins, says Jeff. Rosa will win, that's right. Serena Deeb wins, says Will. Did Sky's team? That's right. Sky's team did win. Andrew did win. And let's see. MLW, AEW, I think that's open. I think that door is open for sure. Deb beat Rosa for the NWA Women's title on Dynamite. Well, let's see what's going to be happening here. I think Rosa is going to win, and she should win. Rosa looking good, though. Look at the outfit from Thunder Rosa. So nice. So good. Amazing. Rosa has been good as champion. Very, very cool. Her entrance, everything just on point. The charisma, the personality, everything just so good. Really very cool. And once again, Deeb trying to turn it around. That's right, she gets away from the arm lock and almost had Thunder Rosa's shoulders down, but Thunder Rosa gets her shoulders down just up in the nick of time. Not ready to give up so quickly, not so easily. Forbidden Door, that's right, Albert. Indeed, Forbidden Door. Look at Thunder Rosa, though. Look at this tweet here. A queen. A total queen. That's right. Everybody here on Twitter is talking about her entrance gear, her ring gear. It's so nice. So cool. Love it. Love it. And once again, to lock it in, Thunder Rosa and Deeb lock it in, alright. Technical wrestling on display again. Both of them just absolute powerhouses. Just so much strength on display here from both Deeb and Rosa. They don't want to give up. They don't want, either of them just don't want to, allow each other to have the upper hand. They don't. They both want to dominate. They both want to get the win so bad, and they're giving it their all. That's for sure. I love watching Mission Pro Wrestling. That's right. Mission Pro Wrestling by Thunder. Really cool. Very good. They do a great job there. How does tiebreaker work? So for the predictions title, the tiebreaker works this way: is that we're just going to be throwing out a question, a quiz, a trivia out there, and whoever gets the correct answer first, they win. And June 12th, NJPW Dominion. Love it, Chris. We're going to be watching it together, brother. And look at that roll up from Deeb to Rosa. And Rosa with a kick out. And now she almost had Deeb's shoulders down, but Deeb actually locks Rosa in a submission hold. Real cool. Imagine Deeb and Punk winning titles in Straight to Society. I know, Jeff, that's what I was talking about. I mean, if both Deeb and Punk win tonight, it's going to be great because it's going to be a win-win for the Straight Edge Society. You talk about one couple winning, that's Adam Cole and Britt Baker. This is going to be another spirit couple that is the Straight Edge Society winning the gold here tonight. I would love that. I would love that. What a throwback would that be, right? Oh, a long way coming for Serena Deeb. By the way, Thunder Rosa is just toying her around. Look at her. She's just playing with Deeb as if she's nothing. That's right. Literally showing her dominance, her strength, her power over Deeb right here. Gonna go for the cover, and Deeb with a real quick out at a 1. and a kick to the midsection of Thunder Rosa. Deeb with an Irish whip to Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa running around with a shoulder tackle to Serena Deeb. Serena Deeb is down, and Thunder Rosa still on fire. Doesn't NJ Pro Wrestling work with AJ? Lately, AJ? Wait a second. Do you mean AJ, New Japan Pro Wrestling? I mean, we can do it. I mean, we did a few NJPW Wrestling watch-alongs in the past. We can do it again. Why not? I miss Layla and Michelle McCool. Oh, wow. You went out there with a throwback. I love it, Dad. I wonder what made you think of Layla and Michelle McCool now, but I love it. Yeah. There were some bad women on the roster back then. 2010, 2011, they flourished as a tag team. Loved it. That's right. Thunder Rosa, by the way, still on fire. Still doing very good. Good for her. Once again, does NJPW work with? That's for sure, Albert. They are working with AEW. They're going to be having their Forbidden Door pay-per-view up very soon as well. So they have a good working relationship for sure. That's right, Albert. Once again, Thunder Rosa going to that zone, and she went for a big tackle right there in the corner, but Serena Deeb gets out of the way very quickly, and Thunder Rosa meets her with a big drop kick, just sending her right there to the ringside. And Deeb's down ringside, and Thunder Rosa is in the ring. Don't do it. Don't go for the dive. I think it's going to be a terrible mistake. Oh, wow. It was a missed one. Yeah, it was a missed opportunity from Thunder Rosa as Deeb gets in the ring again. I told you. You know what? Anytime your opponent is down ringside, you should not go over to them. Don't go diving or don't go ringside. Let your opponent get back in the ring, because every time they do it, it backfires every single time. That's right, a Goldust tribute. Love that. Love that Goldust tribute, indeed. No problem, Albert. Once again, the tables have turned around, and it is Thunder Rosa who's on the receiving end of the offense. And what really changed for her was that big mistake that she made when Serena Deeb was down. Thunder Rosa thought that, hey, you know what? I'm already on fire. Why not just do more offense ringside? And that's what everything changed for her. And now she's on the receiving end of the offense. What if Mickie James goes to AEW? I don't know. I don't see it happening. I think she's got a good relationship right now with NWA and Impact Wrestling. You also got to keep it in mind that Mickie James' own partner, her better half, Nick Aldis, is in NWA. So I don't think that Mickie James will be having any relationship with AEW, because she likes working alongside her partner, right? So, and along the same schedule. So I don't think that she's going to be going to AEW. Yeah, not for her partner's sake, at least. If they don't figure out how to have women's matches at Forbidden Door, I will refuse to watch it. Good one, James. Good one. Absolutely. WWE just had a Lay Cool reboot with Zelina. Oh my gosh, Citizen brother, you can't even call it a reboot. I mean, whatever they did with Zelina and Carmella was awful. Absolutely awful. The whole mask was hideous. Zelina, I'm not too sure if she considers herself a queen or not. I mean, it's just a joke. Both of them, absolute jokes. Yeah, I miss the beautiful people. Oh yeah, Victor. Oh yeah. And you know what? Lacey Von Erich. She's kind of a friend, I would say. Yeah, I've chatted with her about the beautiful people and whatnot as well. She's got an interesting take. Maybe we could have one of the beautiful people on here to talk about the whole time with and TNA from back in the day. Maybe we could have that in the future, live. That's one thing that I must tell you, that I'm going to be doing a lot of the interviews live moving forward. That and a lot more announcement. A big announcement will be made tomorrow during the Raw Watchalong. So make sure to be there, because tomorrow, Raw Watchalong, I will be making that big announcement that I cannot wait for you all to find out. It's got to be big, and just like I said, Wrasslinews is going to be getting a major upgrade very soon. And tomorrow, I'm going to be making that very announcement. That's right. And Celtic 8679, thanks for that, Will the Thriller, keeping us updated. And Serena Deeb right there with an uppercut to Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa with an answer back, a big chop to the chest of Serena Deeb. Another one. And as DJ Khalil would say, another one. And Deeb goes into the ropes and bounces back from the ropes, where Thunder Rosa meets her with a clothesline. And another clothesline. And another one. And gets her up on her shoulders, slams her down hard to the mat. That's right, so Thunder Rosa is on fire, in control of this match. What if Okada comes out to challenge CM Punk at the Forbidden Door? If not, who from NJPW comes out at the end of the show tonight to challenge the champion? I think Okada makes a lot of sense. Even though I would love to see maybe Ospreay versus Punk in the future, but Okada makes total sense, absolutely. And once again, guys, letting you know that it is Thunder Rosa who's on fire. I don't see Deeb winning this one at all now. At all. It's going to be Thunder Rosa. who's going to walk away with the championship again tonight. Xavier Woods no longer King Woods. That's right, he's no longer King Woods. Sometimes he shows up with the crown, sometimes he shows up with a cape. It's weird with him as well. He's no longer the king, doesn't show up with the crown, but he shows up with a cape. Sometimes it's a cape, sometimes it's not a cape. It's very confusing. Just, I don't know if they realize what they're doing. And I didn't say it was good, lol, just said it was a reboot. That's right, Citizen Brother. Yeah, I'm with you. It was a failed attempt at a reboot for sure. What happened to James Storms? I really wonder. Selena had to undergo surgery for torn ACL. Yes, she did. I hope that she recovers quickly, and when she does, and when she's back, hopefully she doesn't get back with Carmella. It was awful. The whole tag team, awful. And Carmella needs to get rid of the mask. Like, literally, the whole thing, the whole gimmick is hideous. Terrible, terrible stuff. And Serena Deeb just twists the arm of Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa with a reversal once again. With the reversal from Serena. And she's locked it in. Look at that. Brutal submission hold locked in from Serena onto Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa still on her feet. It's only a matter of time before she could be sinking down to the mat right here. Yeah, but she still stands there. Stands strong and tall on her feet. And look at that, Serena Deeb turns it around, gonna go for the cover, maybe not, gonna go for after the left leg of Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa kicks it away from her into that corner. Serena Deeb meets her with an elbow strike to Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa looks hurt. Serena Deeb grabs her once again. There you go. Is she gonna be able to do it? There you go. Plants her down hard. Thunder Rosa is in trouble. Gonna go for the cover and a kick out from Thunder. Really cool. And AJ can interview Tom Phillips. I think I can. Why not? I mean, I had his broadcasting partner, of course, Aiden English on the show not too long ago. So Tom Phillips, that'd be a nice interview. I never approached him. Would love to. That's right. Thanks for that, Albert. Thanks for that, Chris. And James says, what number match is this again? Wow, we've seen a lot of matches. Let me see. Just a second. I'll take a look at what number matches this is. Let's take a look. This is number 10th. This is number 10th, and we have 3 more matches after this. That is the Jurassic Express versus Keith Lee and Swerve versus Team Taz. Then we have the Blackpool Combat Club, and of course Eddie Kingston, Santana, and Ortiz versus Jericho Appreciation Society. And the main event, we have Hangman Adam Page and CM Punk. So, really, I mean, this has been a very, very long night. This is match number 10. 3 more to go. Look at that, Serena Deeb is going after the left leg of Thunder Rosa, literally pushing her to the limit, trying to make her to quit, to tap out, but it's not going to be happening. It's not going to happen for sure. She is not going to quit. AJ, I vote for an interview with Velvet Sky. I love that. All right, we got to do it. We got to do that as well. By the way, I must say, guys, one of the, this upcoming stars that we're going to be having on the show, I have looked up to them forever and a day. I would say any wrestling fan who's watched wrestling knows this guy's name. As I said earlier, he retired at WrestleMania. He did his last match at WrestleMania not too long ago, and he's going to be joining us on the Wrassingh show very soon. It's going to be such an honor. The biggest wrestler to ever join us on the show is going to be joining us in an exclusive 30 minutes long interview. I cannot wait for it, and it's going to be happening this fall. And of course, it's going to be happening live, so you guys will be able to ask the questions that you want as well. You guys are going to be part of all the interviews moving forward, and that is the plan. And Sky Blue, thanks for that, James, brother. I'm going to write this down as well. Try reaching out to him. I'm sick of Roman Reigns. He talks too much, says Tad. Okay. Yeah, people are growing sick of him, especially the fact that he's basically holding both titles hostage, as a lot of people say. People don't like it. People don't appreciate it. And as we can see, Thunder Rosa trying to turn it around, gonna go for the cover on Deeb, but Deeb with the kick out right there. That's right, Rosa is a star, without a shadow of a doubt here. This match is excellent, say people on Twitter. And somebody, look at this, Mark side of the ring here on Twitter says, so far, this has been the worst AEW pay-per-view in the history, and I've purchased all of them, and I'm an AEW homer. So, Lance said it earlier as well, that AEW's Double or Nothing tonight is not the best in terms of wrestling, and we can see similar opinions being voiced on social media. It's a good pay-per-view in terms of storytelling. In terms of wrestling, perhaps not the best. It's true. Let's see, I'm seeing Albert says Rey Mysterio, True says Batista, Stone Cold, Triple H, Mysterio. That's right, Cena. Well, I love it. I love it. You know what, guys? You guys gotta find out very soon. Very soon. AJ, I have to go. I apologize. Well, I hope everything's alright, Chris. You please take care, stay safe, and I hope everything's alright, brother. Please take care. This pay-per-view has been fine. I agree, True. I mean, we're having fun as a family when we watch any show. We have fun, and this has been a very eventful pay-per-view. I mean, Malcolm Bivens is all lead. Warglow is free man once again. Good to see that. And of course, he's been offered a contract, which is great. And Ember Moon is all lead, so that's great. Good stuff. And as we can see, once again, Deeb just grabs the leg of Rosa, just pulls on it, and Rosa is now down. Is in a tough spot here. Deep picks her up. Oh my gosh. Plants her down hard. Could this be over? Could this be over? Gonna go for the cover. She's gonna go for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. Oh my gosh. Not a kick out, but she places her foot on the rope, causing a rope break. Deeb's not too happy. She's literally going after the leg with which she caused the rope break. She's going after the leg. She's looking to break that leg. Deeb is not happy at all. That's right. Now it's gonna go after the arm of Thunder Rosa, making her tap out. That's right. And True says the wrestler he's interviewing is retired, not part-time. That's right. Is a retired wrestler. Retired. I hope Cody Rhodes beats down Seth Rollins for attacking him. Yeah, that's right. Should happen. Must happen. Once again, guys, Thunder Rosa is in trouble. Serena Deeb picks him up on her feet once again. In position, picks her up on her shoulders, plants her down hard with the power bomb. Gonna go for the cover. Is she not? Let's see. Yeah, Serena Deeb. What is she got to be doing here? Wow. Oh, wow. That's going to hurt. You know, we already know. We saw it already. I mean, both of her legs, especially her left legs, hurt. Her back's hurt. Oh, my gosh. You know what, Deeb? If she wants to apply the submission holds, she should do it away from the ropes, in the center of the ring. And she fails at that. And it's so easy for Thunder to get to the ropes that it's ridiculous. Taker did not retire at WrestleMania. That's true. He did not. He did not. It's got to be Mean Mark, Jason. I'm not gonna be saying who at all, but you guys could be right. You guys could be right. I mean, I can say that you guys have picked it correctly in the past. Tonight, maybe, but in the past, you guys have definitely picked the name correctly when we spoke about it earlier, the last time. And once again, Thunder Rosa is up on her feet. As you can see, the left leg is hurt. She's not able to put the weight on the left leg. And she went right there with an elbow strike in that corner into the Serena Deeb. Deeb gets out of the way. Thunder Rosa is down once again. She looks very vulnerable as she's in that spot. But Deeb making a very rookie mistake. A mistake that a lot of people make. And Thunder Rosa with an elbow strike to Deeb as she was climbing the top turnbuckle. Now she's looking to put this to an end. She's looking to superplex Deeb from the top turnbuckle. Deeb look at that with some resistance to Thunder Rosa. Rosa hits her with a head strike, headbutt right there. And now is looking to end it with that big superplex. I think she's got to be able to do it. Oh, wow, look at that. Victor with the spoiler. And my show, always delayed by a few seconds. And that's right. Thunder Rosa, as Victor says, has retained 9-2 for Victor. Beautiful stuff, brother. And that's right. Thunder Rosa is still your champion. Is still your AEW Women's World Champion. Good for Thunder Rosa. Still your champion. Good for her. It was a very hard-fought battle from Serena Deeb, but it looks like it's not the night for Straight Edge Society after all. Maybe the leader of the Straight Edge Society will do differently, but Serena Deeb was this close from winning it all, from finally winning the big gold belt, but not tonight. It will happen for sure. It will happen in the future, but just not tonight. Tonight is not the night. Taker retired on his own time last year. That's right, True, absolutely. And Victor and True head-to-head with a 9-2. And Dale, 8-2. Jeff, 8-2. And good to see you, Kenneth. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I hope that you are having a great night, brother. And Andrew, 8-1. And Miz is a cheater every time he wrestles. That's why I want to see him and MJF. And a lot of people want to see that. And Andy, 8-2. Chris, 9-2. Interesting. Okay. Time to take a quick bathroom break, says Victor. There you go. Okay. And you know what? I was looking back at the WrestleMania watch-along that we did. 11 hours, I sat down here. I didn't take one bathroom break. I don't know sometimes how I do it, but I do it. Interesting. Some of you guys are lying about your score, says True. Yeah, feels it too. But you know what? We know that leading right now are True. I think True's leading. I think Chris is leading. Victor's leading for you guys. And Mick Foley says, Andy, go show, says Kenneth. That's right, it's a good show so far. Gary with the 6 and 5, and Chris says 5 and 5 predictions, 3 out of 10 because of Julia Hart joining the House of Black. Yeah, that's right, that's another big thing that happened tonight. Julia Hart has finally made up her mind, and she has joined the dark side. She has joined the House of Black. And that's right, people saying that Thunder Rosa and Serenity was a banger. People love this, that she has won, she has retained the title. That's right. Thunder Rosa and Serenity was pretty fantastic. But again, I didn't expect anything less, says Mona on Twitter. Nice. Sweet stuff. And pro wrestling to win. That's right, true. Exactly. That's it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who wins, who loses. At the end of the night, pro wrestling is winning. Justin Roberts in the ring right now.
And the only way to win is by pinfall or submission in the ring.
Alright, so we were told, I mean, the dirt sheets were saying this was going to be the co-main event, but apparently not the co-main event, because coming up next is going to be the Jericho Appreciation Society versus BCC, and of course, the guys. And this match is going to be the Anarchy in the arena match. Anything goes. The winner has to be decided by a pinfall or submission inside the ring. It's going to be an 8-man tag team. We'll see how this goes. Anarchy time, anything goes. That's right, Victor. I'm glad Junior Hart is a heel. Me too, brother. Good to see that. Let's see. And I picked Blackpool Combat Club, says Jason. There I haven't been 11 matches, Andrew. That's right. Thanks for that, Drew. Thanks for that. Maybe you guys are a little confused here with the scores. Don't worry about it. What else do we have here? Andrew says, yeah, the community wins every time AJ is on. Thanks for that, Andrew. I really appreciate it. And just like I said, we have been growing ever since. We've been growing together, right? From the very beginning until now, we have come a long way. And tomorrow, we're going to be taking this one step further. And the family is going to be growing, not just by a bit of a margin. It's going to be going tremendously. It's going to be the best thing, the biggest thing that's ever happened to wrestling news. Going to be telling you guys all about it tomorrow. That's right. It's going to be big. And get your picks in. That's right, Albert. Get your picks in, everybody. They're all wearing white. They're definitely... okay, all right. True says they're all wearing white. And they are losing for sure. It kind of reminds me of WrestleMania 25. Shawn Michaels came in looking the exact opposite of The Undertaker. Undertaker embracing the darkness, comes out in all black. Shawn Michaels, like the angel, comes out in all white and just loses to the devil, loses to Taker, to the darkness. And I think you're right. True. I think they're going to lose. It's weird, though. I mean, you know, Young Bucks came out looking like Elvis Presley, and these Jericho Appreciation Society, they come out looking like Backstreet Boys, looking like Westlife, dressed in all white. Weird. You need to interview Maddie Ranowski. All right, that's a good one, James. Thanks for that. I'll write this one down as well. Thank you. And Jericho picked team, says Albert. I got Jericho. JAS says James. Victor says, Albert, I'm pro wrestler. He's a sports entertainer. There you go. Love it. BBC team for the win, says Deal. I love it. Okay, I'm lost. I know. I lost so far. I'm guessing I have fun. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We're all doing this for fun. That's it. It's all for fun. Don't worry about it. What's the main event? I forgot, says Kenneth. Wow, that speaks volumes. Okay, so the main event is CM Punk versus Hangman Adam Page for the AEW World title. Get ready for a deathmatch, AJ. Get the light tubes and the fireballs. Interesting. Let's see how crazy does this turn out to be. Let's see. I'm a lover, not a fighter. That's right, Albert. Oh, you know what? When I read BBC from Dale, I thought, am I reading this wrong or what's going on here? I didn't take notice. Now when Victor says it, that's right, it's Blackpool Combat Club, not BBC. Autocorrect. Yeah, Dale? I gotcha. Thanks for that, Victor. I'm gonna go Moxley and crew. That's right. BCC says Andy CM Punk is a punk. Albert with a big shot right there. Kenneth says it's Hangman Adam Page versus CM Punk. That's right. Thanks for that. BCC for the win. Thanks for that, guys. As we can see, everybody up on their feet. And it's a brawl. It's a full-on brawl right away. I mean, they were not done with the entrance, and it's a brawl right away. This is going to be a crazy one, as you know, somebody said earlier. Jason said earlier, get ready for a death match, because this is anywhere it goes. This is at the Anarchy in the arena. Anything can happen. Light tubes, fireballs. Definitely can expect fireballs for sure. I mean, Jericho's a magician, so we can expect a few of those. Let's see how this goes. And you know what? I really would appreciate if these guys get in the ring, because I'm wearing sunglasses, and it's pretty dark in the crowd, and it's hard to watch with the sunglasses on. Okay. And Jon Moxley in the crowd. There's so many people. Oh my gosh, so many people. Gets a bit confusing. All right, good, nice. So far, it seems like BCC has this thing under control, and the Jericho Appreciation Society seems like they're in trouble. The music is still playing. That's right, true. I'm actually a little confused. Why is the music still playing? Can anybody help me out? Can anybody explain? Why is the music playing? What is going on here? NBA Finals on my birthday. That's great, brother. Best in the world is champ. That's right, Kenneth. Indeed. Let's see. BCC for the win. Indeed. That's right. Again, why is the music playing? Still. True, did the three-way tag team match get cut? I mean, I'm not too sure why would it get cut. I know the times, they're running out of time, but this is on pay-per-view, so if they want to go overrun, they can. But if it gets cut, that's got to be a damn shame. But what the dirt sheets had reported was that this was going to be the co-main event. That is exactly what the dirt sheets had reported. The tag team match, we have not seen it. We have not heard of it. I'm trying to think, actually true, you make a lot of sense, because we watched the pre-show, they ran through all the matches, and I don't remember them actually showing us a video package for the tag team trios title, the trios tag team match. We did not see a video package for that one, so maybe it did get cut after all. Maybe it did. That's right, Andy, you're right. The music is playing while they were fighting in Jacksonville. I guess it just gets the energy going. The people are having fun. The wrestlers too. Jericho, you know Jericho how he is. He must be having fun with the music in the background and whatnot. Good for him. A fork. Wow, that's right. Jason says a fork. Moxley just stabbed with a fork. Crazy. And Drew says, I like the music playing just like new matches back in the day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it just gets the wrestlers going, the fans going. It just adds a lot more energy to the whole action. Absolutely. And look at Jericho with those sunglasses, just stealing my gimmick shamelessly. And now being taught a lesson right now. Gotta love that. Moxley teaching Jericho a lesson. Is that what? Oh dear. Craziness everywhere. In the fans, on the stage, everywhere. They're going crazy. That's right. That's right. Kenneth says the main event will be very long. I'm calling it. Alright. Celtics 196. Thanks for that, Will the Thriller. Victor says, I'm loving the Crimson Mask. Wow. And Jericho. Still in trouble. Moxley hits him with a big elbow strike. And now finally, we take the action to the ring. Finally, we are in the square circle. But we're not focusing on the square circle just yet. Still, Jericho getting back at Moxley. Is Moxley's busted open, it seems. Yeah, Moxley is definitely busted open. That's right, True says he is bleeding like a 2.0, bleeding like a pig. Indeed. Crazy. It really is anarchy in the arena. Really is an anarchy. Crazy. By the way, so many camera shots back and forth. Insane. He's really bleeding so badly. So bad. And you know what? Blood and whatnot, that's not slowing him down. That's not keeping him away. He's just going strong here. Bleeding profusely, but that's not holding him back. That's right, Albert. Boston strong indeed. Wow. The music just went off. That's right. Jericho just smashed the soundboard as you just saw there, which is why the music has gone out. There's no more music playing and the fans are booing Jericho because, you know what, they were having fun with the music. The wrestlers were having fun, but Jericho has spoiled it for everybody. I guess if this was a Fozzy song playing, he would have never done that. But yeah, the soundboard's off, which is why no more music. No more music. And somebody says Jericho broke the soundboard to stop the music and didn't use a fireball as special powers. Kill the gimmick, he's no visitor. That's right. That's right. And Cruz says the tag team title match is still on. Tony said Jericho would cut the music, the bastard, right? Yep. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's right. I love that. Kingston covered in blood, but not sure if it's his own blood or somebody else's blood. And Moxley also bleeding, 2.0, bleeding badly. Celtics 100, Heat 97, 7 seconds left. That's crazy. Okay. Celtics won. There you go, Will the Thriller. Thanks for that, brother. Celtics have won. Hooray. Look at that. And Kingston is covered in blood indeed. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that's not even his own blood. It's got to be Two's blood. Wow. And through the table, these guys are going crazy. I'm not too sure if the match that I'm watching right now is AEW or is it GCW, because wow, they are going insane. They're going nuts. And Gary says, how are we supposed to know who the winner is? Well, anybody who's in the ring gets the pinfall, the submission, wins, necessarily. Boston Strong, that's right, Victor, that's right. Wow. Crazy. I agree, true, the cameraman cannot keep up. Whoever is directing this match, from backstage in that production truck is having a hard time. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, camera 4. I mean, they are going back and forth with these cameras. It's hard. It is hard. Nobody's in the ring right now. That's right, Gary. Nobody is in there. But somebody's got to be there to win. I believe somebody's got to be there. That's right. Thanks for that, Andy, brother. Wow. Crazy. What a crazy pile driver on the steps. Insanity. That's right, true. Insanity. And even in catering, you see the fans crowded up right there. Eddie Kingston is going crazy right there. And he's got mustard sauce. That's mustard sauce, right? On 2.0, that's mustard sauce. That's right. Wow. The merchandise section broke down. Catering, it's all chaos all across the arena indeed. Bloody merch for sale. Yeah, the prices just went up. You got the blood on the merch. The price has gone up 100 times for sure. That's right. The camera just knocked somebody out. That's crazy. And James says it's got to be a good match to use drones. And I agree, James. Yeah, use technology. I mean, having drones in there would have been great. Yeah. I wonder if there's any safety hazard in using drones in the arenas and with very close proximity with the fans. Maybe there's a safety hazard. Maybe that's why they didn't use it. But something like drones would be absolute blessing in matches like these. That's right. And Moxley is still not leaving Jericho alone. Just jumps on him from behind. This adds a whole new definition to tearing the house down. They really are tearing the house down. I fail to understand if this is GCW or is AEW, because they are going crazy here indeed. Holding nothing back and nothing whatsoever. Nearly everybody is bleeding here. Moxley is bleeding, but he doesn't even care about it. Of course, it's Moxley. Look at Bryan, by the way. How long has it been since we've seen Bryan get involved in such a brutal match? Wow, this must be such a treat for Bryan. Absolutely. And AJ may be another surprise, meaning somebody else debuts. Let's see. I mean, our friend James said that, we could be seeing another power couple. Perhaps Johnny? Perhaps Candice? Yeah, let's find out. Okay. The match still going on strong. Moxley, Jericho. The camera is focusing on them. And we go back to the catering section, the merchandise section. And Eddie Kingston, wow, look at this guy. Total blood. Blood all over this guy. Moxley grabs the cooler and just tosses it at Jericho. Right there. Jericho collapses down once again. Eddie Kingston is badly hurt. Actually, that looks like his own blood as well. He has started to bleed himself. Cooler to the face. That's right, true. That's gotta hurt. That's right. It's gotta hurt. And Eddie Kingston is just in trouble here, man. Trouble. If I was in the fans right now, I'd probably help the homie out. I'll probably help Eddie Kingston out. This guy, poor guy, is in so much trouble right now. And the pay-per-view might go past midnight. I agree, true. It's got to go past midnight. I mean, yeah, 100%. Let's see. What else do we have here? What an entertaining brawl, says somebody. All right, somebody here says it's a mayhem. It's very entertaining. They're literally beating the heck out of each other. I love it, says Mox. Moxley is just beating the shit out of Jericho, and I'm loving it. People are loving the violence in this right now. That's right, multiple people are indeed bleeding. I'm making enemies that used to watch wrestling watch Anarchy of the Arena. They love it so much, I know it, says somebody on Twitter. That's right, people are loving it on Twitter. They are loving it, absolutely loving it. Good for them. This really isn't a match, more of a messy blob of fun and chaos, but my god, this pay-per-view needed that, says somebody else. Alright, so, yeah, this is crazy. Indeed, crazy. Let's see what else do we have here. Everybody is bleeding, that's right, true. Gargano was on Sammy's vlog last Tuesday. Wow, connecting the dots here, yeah? Alright. James says, I wouldn't be surprised if they take the fight out to the casino. And the swap cameras over and there'll be MJF on the slot machine. Oh, that'd be funny. Once again, a big dive from Moxley to Jericho. Everybody, literally, True said it and he was not exaggerating it. Everybody is bleeding. Lion Tamer and Table broke, that's right. Crazy. Once again, a big elbow strike right there. And insanity. Jericho's the only one without any blood on. I think he started to bleed himself. I'm not too sure if it's his own blood, but I did notice some red on his forehead. I think he started to bleed as well. And now, Jake Hager is in trouble. Bryan Danielson, look at Bryan, by the way. He's unrecognizable in that outfit. Look at him with those yes kicks right there to Jake Hager. Bryan is bleeding so badly, but he's loving every bit of it. And Hager isn't bleeding, that's right. His shirt, yeah, that's right. He's not bleeding, he's just fine. He's fine. What is Moxley doing, and what is this crazy guy doing? This has to end some way, that's right, Kenneth. I wonder which way, but it's gotta end, but I wonder how. Really gotta wonder. And Jon Moxley here, is he untying the rope? Is he getting the rope out? What is he even doing? The crazy guy. What is he thinking of? And Eddie Kingston, though, doing what he does best, is a mess. That's right. You'd expect for him to be that. You'd expect for him to be that way. He doesn't care what he's doing. He goes out there and he goes out there brawling. Doesn't care what happens. Pinfall and submission wins. That's right, Victor, brother. That's it. And that's what Moxley is doing. He's getting the turnbuckles off. He's getting the top rope off. I wonder why. Why is this even needed? Oh, I guess this is why it's needed. Alright. Shot to the midsection right there from the turnbuckle to Jericho. Jericho is in trouble. Jon Moxley lifting him up. And he's got the oh my gosh. Turnbuckle to the middle, to the, oh my god, that's hurt. To the precious jewels of Jericho. Turnbuckle to the precious jewels of Jericho, and Jericho is hurt. Badly hurt. Top rope is down indeed. Moxley is taking the ring apart. That's right, Jason. He's done it, and Jericho is feeling its effects. CM Punk is the best AEW star, in my opinion, says Kenneth, and that star might win tonight. Might win the title tonight, so we'll find that out. By the way, still, it's chaos. Even right there in the arena, people have their phones up, their cell phones up, they're brawling hard. It's crazy. Kudos to the people in AEW production truck. That's what I was talking about. Anybody who's in the production truck right now directing this match must be having such a hard time. Camera 1, camera 2, switch to this part. Switch to this spot. Here. It's gonna be crazy. This is a lot of work. The cameramen are doing a great job, but the people in the production truck, this is a nightmare for them for sure. Fighting in the elevator, indeed. Santana isn't bleeding, that's right. They're fighting in the elevator. They don't care where they go. They're gonna fight every freaking where. Incredible. Just incredible. And the table's been brought into the play here. Moxley has brought the table in. He's the only one who's actually keeping it in the squared circle. I think it's gonna be either Moxley or Jericho who's gonna be possibly involved in the decision of this match. Let's see. And Jake Hager gets in. Jake Hager's in the ring. Okay, let's see how this goes. Wow. Crazy stuff. Wow. And they make sure to get in every single big shot. That's beautiful. And Jericho looking for the steel chair shot to the head of Moxley. But Moxley with the reversal gets Jericho down. And he grabs the steel chair himself. Before we switch to another shot, craziness is happening everywhere. Every bit of it. They're fighting in the elevator everywhere. In the crowd. Wait a second. Now a big and giant the steps have been brought in. The ladder has been brought in. I wonder what they're going to be doing here. Kenneth says, I'm losing this voice. Is Moxley aged? That's right. Moxley is bleeding as well. That's a tall ladder. Indeed, true. That is a very tall ladder. Barbed wire. Oh my gosh. Insanity. Overall insanity. That's right. Barbed wire has been brought into play as well. Any chance a third member of BCC shows up or help? Or is he still at the gym? I think he's still there. Wheeler, Utah, I think he's still busy with that one. This is the best match in the night. That's right, Ricky. Craziness. Craziness overloaded. That's what I can say about this match. And they are at the top of the very tall ladder. What are they looking to do here? The fans are having such a good time. There you go. Yeah, the fans are loving it. Double frog splash. That's right. Double frog splash from these people. I don't even know how they are even continuing to do this. This is craziness. And Jericho with the fire extinguisher just opening it on the face of Moxley. Moxley is down. Jericho with a turn of events that nobody saw coming. The fire extinguisher has been opened right there on Moxley. Goes right into his mouth, in his face, in his eyes. Moxley is down. That buys Jericho some very precious time. I mean, he sat at the table, he sat at the barbed wires, but it could be Jericho that could be picking up the pieces here. And the referee is checking on Moxley, making sure he's okay, making sure he doesn't have a lot of the substance that came out of the fire extinguisher in his mouth, making sure he's okay. I hope there'll be some YouTube channels that will pan this damn pay-per-view. That's right. Crazy. Pro wrestlers for the win. That's right, Victor. Indeed. Pro wrestling is winning tonight. Really, it really is. What an incredible night here. And now Jake Hager and Bryan Danielson in the ring right now. Moxley just crawling to the ring. We have Jericho. We have Moxley. We have Hager. And we have Bryan Danielson in the damn ring. Insanity. And again, you can look at Twitter and people are saying, how is Jericho not bleeding yet? The Anarchy in the arena match is awesome so far. Oh shit, the frog splashing on the table with Santana and Ortiz. I love everything about this match so much. There you go. People are loving it. That's right. Look at those caps lock from people. They are loving every bit of what they're seeing here tonight. And they should. Really very cool. Very cool. And now back and forth strikes, back and forth elbow strikes being traded between Moxley and Jake Hager, and of course Bryan and Jericho. What a crazy match. And people say, I love this chaos, this is crazy. Double splash out the ladder. Look at the size of the fucking ladder. There we go. It never occurs, but I had to. What crazy indeed. Do they know they have a CM Punk match yet? That's right, Kenneth. I wonder because they have not won but 2 matches yet. They have the tag team title match and they have the CM Punk match. So a lot still going down. That's right, true. Elbows. Big elbow strikes right there. And Moxley and Bryan in control, so it's BCC's team actually with the upper hand. Jake Hager and Jericho in trouble. Submission hold locked in on both the ends. Eddie Kingston has with a gas can. Crazy. I see it now. He comes out with a gas can. What is he looking to light this thing on fire? What is he looking to do here? He's not going to be lighting this ring on fire, is he? Mickie James is not going to, that's right, she's not, but what is Jericho? Oh my gosh, as Eddie Kingston is making his way to the ring, it almost looks like a walking zombie. It looks like a man who's half dead, who's walking to the ring. Why does he have a, oh my, is he looking to burn this man alive? Don't tell me that. Bryan, oh my, there is some heated argument going on between Bryan and Eddie. He was about to set this man on fire, but Bryan just slaps the lighter away from him. And Eddie is not going after Bryan. This could be the end. This could be the end of BCC. I mean, when your teammates cannot get involved, that's bad news for you. Oh, that is crazy. Insanity. Eddie Kingston was going to gaslight Jericho. Insane. Oh dear. It's craziness. Things are falling apart for this team indeed. Wow. And Moxley goes right there into that barbed wire table. This is insane. This match should have been the last. Ring is destroyed indeed. And you know what? I hope that they do not fix the ring. Let this show continue with this destroyed ring. Let it continue this way. Moxley has not moved. He is still lying on that barbed wires. He's still not moved. He is stuck on those barbed wires. That is crazy. Danielson and Kingston fighting down with Eddie. That's right. Man, this is insanity. Once again in the ring here, Jake Hager. And now, just slamming Bryan Danielson in the head with that turnbuckle. Gonna go for the cover as Jericho 1, 2. This gotta be over. And Bryan Danielson with the kick out. I thought that was gonna be over right there, but Bryan Danielson kicks out Jericho. Very unhappy. Jake Hager cannot believe it. The match is still going on. Insane. I cannot believe what a crazy ride this has been. Eddie Kingston just wasted like $70. Somebody writes it. Eddie Kingston wasted $70 worth of gas right there. Terrible. Jericho's hair plugs are not surviving this match. Yeah, they're not. That's right. If somebody lights a match, this show is over. Oh yeah. Nobody's lighting a match though. Nobody's lighting a match. And Bryan is going after Hager and Jericho with those elbow strikes. One person on 2 of them, but one person is enough because Bryan Danielson also a living zombie right now. They are a living zombie right there. I still don't understand how is Jericho and how is Jake Hager not bleeding yet. But look at Bryan. He's a zombie. He looks like somebody out of the Resident Evil movie. Really, I don't know how he's surviving. I don't know how he's doing what he's doing, but he's doing it beautifully. That's right, Danielson, Kingston fighting. Damn it, Eddie. They gotta clean up the ring. No, True. No, please. Let this continue this way. Come on. Let's have the main event with no top rope. Let's have this main event with the bloody ring. Let's do it. Let's go all in. Let's go crazy. And oh wow, look at that. This could be over. It's got to be over. Got to go for the cover. Bryan Danielson uncovering Jericho, and Jericho with the kick out at 2.9. It was a very close call. I thought it was got to be over, but Jericho with a kick out at a 2.9. This match is still going on. Bryan is determined, looking to get the win. Jericho is down, but not out. Not just yet. I hope the Bellas are not watching this. Somebody is got to be put on fire. That's right, Jason. Hopefully, the Bellas not watching. Eddie, and also Renee, right? Renee, maybe not. Maybe, actually, Renee Young probably is used to all of this craziness from Moxley, so she's not surprised. But Bellas, yeah, must be hard for them. Eddie, the gas prices are crazy and investing gasoline. That's right, Will the Thriller. Awful. This match is insane, True indeed. You know what? Anarchy in the ring. I was excited, but I was not expecting this. Look at Eddie Kingston on the tweet right there. Literally a walking, talking zombie. As we can see here, it is Bryan Danielson in the ring, just looking around. The fans are applauding him. They're loving every bit of it. That's right. This is why he left the WWE to come to AEW to do this stuff, to give us performances like these. And now with a crowbar, crazy. Just when I thought that the match was possibly going to be over, Jake Hager comes in with the crowbar, attacks Bryan Danielson's leg, his back, hits him with the crowbar hard, and now the turnbuckle. Oh dear, Jericho has the walls of Jericho locked in on Bryan Danielson, and Jake Hager, oh dear, he's choking him up with that rope. He's literally choking him with that rope, and Jericho has the vaults of Jericho locked in. Bryan, I don't know how he's surviving this. The only reason why he probably doesn't tap out here is that he's already dead. He's a zombie, and that's why he's not. Oh dear, look at that. Danielson never tapped out. He never tapped out, it seems, but he passed out. Crazy. And Jericho Appreciation Society picks up the win. True doesn't look too happy. Look at those emojis from True. 9 out of 3. We have the winner. Oh my god, look at Moxley though. A bloody mess. Jericho Appreciation Society, JAS, with the victory. They have won the match, and Bryan Danielson, the way that he lost, literally passed out. Man, you know what? They had the match won. Jake Hager comes in with a crowbar, attacks him in the leg, the back. Then Jericho has the walls of Jericho locked in. Then Jake Hager grabs those ropes, the rope that Moxley himself actually pulled apart. He grabbed that rope and started to choke Bryan with that very rope while the walls of Jericho were locked in strong. Bryan passed out, as a result of which we have JAS, Jericho Appreciation Society, with the win here. And True and Victor still going at it. 9 out of 3. 9 out of 3. I gotta love that. And because Hager is a joke, says James, that's right. And the only guy who did not bleed, the only two guys who did not bleed, actually picked up the win for their team here. Good for them, good for Hager, and good for Jericho, walking away of this match without a scratch on their head. Good for them. And Dale 8 out of 3, and Vale 6 and 4, Andy with that 8 and 3, and Andrew with a 9 and 2. Beautiful. Wow. And that says, is Mickie James retiring? I think she's going to continue for a bit more, but you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if like five years down, she's already going to be done with wrestling. Yeah. But she's enjoying her run right now, definitely. So, yeah, let's see. Danielson and Kingston very soon. That's right. That's right, True. It's going to be crazy. That's right. And nobody's probably going to be saving him from gasoline this time. That's right, Gary, 6 and 6. Insanity. Insanity it is. And Jeff says 8 and 3. The match is over. That's right, it's over. It is over. Wait a second. You got to be kidding me. What is Eddie King? Oh. Okay, we're taking a look at the highlights. Really, what a crazy match. I mean, they left out nothing, not even the mustard sauce. Even the mustard sauce got involved. Very cool. 6 and 5 on predictions because I picked Jericho's team. Love it. And James with an 8 and 3. Incredible stuff, guys. Incredible. And Archie with an 8 out of 3. Beautiful, guys. Really very good stuff with the scores right here. Of course, leading tonight, we have Victor and we have True with 9 and 3. Oh, wow. Craziness. Insanity, indeed. With that being said, guys, what is the next match gonna be? Are they gonna be cutting the tag team title match?
here in
Andrade.
AEW to lose. I hate the name. That Paul. Since day one.
That's right. You gotta respect a man who can work his honeymoon, and Andrade is working on his honeymoon. Gotta respect him for that.
Do you have the contract?
I got the new contract for your new business partner.
New business partner.
My friend. You know him? He's the top wrestler in the world.
Who is it?
One of the best. You know him?
You're right, true. They need time to clean up, which sucks. They shouldn't be cleaning up. No. They should continue like this. But who is this? Who is the new partner?
Welcome.
Okay.
Welcome to AEW.
All right.
Yet another interesting development here tonight. Bruce El Toro Blanco and Andrade's family continues to grow minute by minute.
So El Toro Blanco and Andrade are going to be working together. I guess El Toro Blanco, thanks for that, Victor. That's right, the former ROH World Champion El Toro Blanco is All Elite 2. That's another debut that we've seen here, and they're going to be working together with Andrade. Good for him. That's right, El Toro Blanco. Thanks for that, Victor. Thanks for the name. Good stuff here. And now we have a backstage interview going on here.
Me? For a dude that's been pretty pissed off every single week for the last couple months, I feel pretty great.
That's what they're doing, True. They're cleaning up the ring. That is exactly what they're doing here. You're right. And somebody says, you know what I love? The fact that this is a long pay-per-view full of amazing action, and some of my favorite wrestlers aren't even on it. That's how deep the roster is. Wrestlers can have time away to heal how it should be, says somebody on Twitter. Good for them. Actually, that's a very good point. Anarchy in the Arena was epic from the beginning to the end. It was really, really very good. That's right. Wait a second. Wait. No way. That's right, true. The new TNT title is beautiful, but Leo Rush? Leo Rush is here? Somebody. I see. So on Twitter, people are saying Leo Rush is here. I'm a little confused. I haven't seen Leo Rush myself.
But in no way are you ready for this fire. If you want it, I'll give it to you.
It's gonna be good. Dante versus Sky should be good, yeah. But I still feel like Scorpio Sky has got to be unbeatable, at least for now, as he should be. I think he looks great with the TNT title. You know what? That TNT title is new, but it still looks a lot better and a lot more prestigious than the Intercontinental title in WWE. I guess it's just the way you treat your titles. If you don't treat them with respect, they're not going to look as good. And the Intercontinental title is not being treated with respect, and that's why it just does not look good, doesn't look appealing. And that's right, guys, the match was not cut. That is good news. The match was not cut, and this show is really going to be going over time, because up next, it's going to be, no, not the CM Punk versus Hangman match. It's the match that's a triple threat tag team. It's going to be the AEW World Tag Team match. It's going to be a good one for sure. We have Ricky Starks, we have Powerhouse Hobbs versus Keith Lee, and Swerve versus the Jurassic Express. And I am here totally 100% rooting for Keith Lee and Swerve. I think they should win. They deserve to win. For sure. They make a great team. And True says Dante and Sky, that's right. And Swerve Lee to win says True. Andy says Swerve Lee. And that's right, Victor. Swerve's house. Swerve's house it is. And Hobbs coming out here. Has Hobbs lost some weight, or is it only just me? Just seems like slimmed down a little. But right, he's in a good shape either ways. And that's right, Ricky Starks. By the way, Ricky Starks was also your NWA television champion. I came to know about it. He made history as your NWA television champion for one day. The only person who's held the NWA television title yet, only for one day. And also the first ever television champion in NWA. So Ricky Starks has made history as the first NWA TV champion only holding it for 1 day as well. And out comes Swerve looking good. That's right. Swerve House. Swerve and Lee got a win, says Jeff, says Ricky, says Victor, and says Jason. Everybody says that's going to be Swerve and Lee. FTW title is more valued than the IC. That's absolutely true. 100%, brother. And it should never be that way. It should never be that way, but it's WWE's decision themselves to make the title look like a joke. It's something that they have asked for. It's something that they want for it to happen, which is a damn shame. That's right. And people are happy. That's right. Let's go down to Sky for the TNT title soon. I am Keith Lee. That's right. Swerve and Ricky should be the future world champion, says somebody. Tonight should be one of their nights. Get the belt of the dinosaur and move on to Christian Jungle Boy. Yeah, I think so too. I think the Christian Jungle Boy feud is going to be coming up soon. Anybody else think so too? Let me know if you do. Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland, says Gary. Swerve and Keith Lee got this, says Dad. Triple Threat Tag Team title match up next. That's right, brother. That's it. This is going to be the co-main event. I think it's going to be a great match. By the way, the whole Anarchy was so good. How did this match follow that Anarchy? How does it follow it? I mean, that was a crazy match. They've got some big shoes to fill in here, without a shadow of a doubt, for sure. By the way, guys, anybody who's here for the first time ever, make sure you hit the subscribe button, make sure you hit the like button, and as we watch here every single wrestling show as a family every single night, and we've got exclusive interviews coming out here every single week, so make sure to hit the subscribe. It's El Toro Blanco. Thanks for that, Victor. Thanks for that, brother. Swerve and Lee for the win. That's right. Hobbs Stark. Oh wow, James says it's gonna be Hobbs and Starks. All right. So first person to say it's not gonna be Swerve and Lee is James. Interesting. The instant heel Christian Cage. That's right. True. That is right. The instant heel. Got Jurassic Express for the win. Alright, so first person to say Jurassic Express is Dale. Let's see how this goes. I think it's it. I think tonight they could be splitting. I think tonight we could be seeing Christian turning heel. Maybe. We need a wrestling match after the chaos. That's right, true. And I think it's kind of smart to give us this match and not just a CM Punk match after that one, because a lot of people are still in that, hangover of the Anarchy in the Arena match. We need a break after that one. I think this could be serving as a break. It could be serving as a bit of an appetizer before we go on to the main course, that is the CM Punk versus the Hangman Adam Page match. So let's enjoy the appetizer, shall we? Let's do that. Anyways, guys, just like I said, tomorrow is going to be a big night, a really cool night. It's going to be entering a whole new stage for wrestling news tomorrow. It's going to be big. And I cannot wait for you all to know about it. You guys are going to be the first ones to know when we do the watch-along for Raw. And as we can see right now, guys, all three teams in the ring, not looking to eye for sure. Who's going to be kicking things off? We'll find out. Ricky Starks going to the apron, and so does, wait a second, Hobbs. Hobbs and Starks just jumping on them, like, enough of talking, let's get to business. And Hobbs and Starks doing the dirty work, just jumping on the teams from behind. Yes, that's right, Ricky Starks is going after Swerve. Whose hands it is? Probably Ricky Starks, because he's on fire. But Swerve trying to turn this around, and ringside, we have Hobbs and Keith Lee going at it. Nice. And Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy trying to maintain peace. They go diving down on all four people. They're down. And finally, they maintain some order, maintain some peace. And it's Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy against Ricky Starks in the ring. That's right. It's a double team move. That's right. Ricky Starks is in severe trouble. Going for the cover. Luchasaurus 1, 2, and a kick out 1.5 from Ricky Starks right there. And I think Christian Cage will turn heel. I think so too, Tad. I think so too. I think it's got to happen tonight. It's a good night for it to happen as well. And once again, Luchasaurus gets... Wait a second. Ricky Starks is out of the way real quick. Luchasaurus is going to go for the big punch. But Ricky Starks with the counter, with the reversal. And Luchasaurus, okay, he was just standing there in that corner, but Swerve tags himself in. And as soon as he does, Ricky Starks was going to go roll him up for the pin, but Swerve with the counter Hurricanrana from Swerve right there, and it was going to go for the Irish whip. Ricky Starks meets him with a big knee to the midsection. Swerve in trouble, and in comes Hobbs, Powerhouse Hobbs versus Swerve. This is going to be interesting. That's right, Hobbs and Stars now. It's got to be good, James. Victor says, no new chance so far, so I'm going to go with the Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus to retain. And that speaks volumes about the whole show. We have not seen one new champion crowned yet. So if this one also ends up with a retain, what happens with the main event? What happens when we have the world title match? Is CM Punk going to win it? Or is Adam Page going to retain once again? It's going to be interesting. El Toro Blanco is Roos. Will he be allowed to re-challenge for the ROH, or is he coming to the... I think he's going to be coming for the AEW title. I think so, Archie. I think so. As we can see right there, finally, we're going to be getting the match that I believe a lot of people wanted to watch. Also, something that probably Powerhouse Hobbs himself wanted to have himself. This is a one-on-one action against Keith Lee. It is Hobbs and Keith Lee in the ring, and that did not last too long because Keith Lee very quickly tags in Swerve. I guess they want to save Hobbs versus Keith Lee for a bigger picture, for a bigger night, a one-on-one match. Maybe that's why they didn't give us enough of it, and Keith Lee just tags in Swerve real quickly. Okay, double team move between Keith Lee and, of course, Swerve, and Hobbs trying to overpower Swerve, but Swerve gonna go for the cover. Jungle Boy gets involved. That's right, he's not even the legal guy. I don't know he got involved, but he gets involved real there. Anyone else thinks Swerve and Lee should win and run with the straps for a minute? I think so. Does Webb? I think so. This might as well go for a record. Let the pay-per-view last until midnight. It's got to go over the midnight. I feel so. I think it's got to be very easily got to go over midnight. That's right. It's been a good night, says Ophi on Twitter. I commend this crowd for having the energy this far of the night. I think if the crowd was, even if percentage of the crowd was going to be falling asleep, I'm pretty sure that Anarchy in the arena match woke everybody up. That was a crazy match. And once again, a crazy dive right there from Jungle Boy and sending Swerve right there to the barricade. Once another dive from Jungle Boy and sending Swerve one more time to the barricade. Jungle Boy is at it again. He's looking for the third dive, number 3. And look at that beautiful oh, wow. This time it was Keith Lee who was on the receiving end, and he just grabs Jungle Boy mid-air, and he just smashes him on Luchasaurus' back. That's gotta be bad. Once again, just smashes him on top of Luchasaurus, taking out the Jurassic Express at once, just like that. Is Ember Moon gonna be Wednesday night? That's right, Ember Moon has signed an all-elite contract, so she's definitely gotta be there Wednesday night. Roos lost the ROH title to Bandito, and Bandito also coming back to ROH. Find out. Interesting. Lee using Jungle Boy as a weapon. That's right. I love that. I love that part. And in the ring right now, it is Jungle Boy and it's Swerve. And wow, Hobbs tags himself in. Hobbs tags himself in, and Swerve is not too happy about it. Alright, Hobbs in the ring. Jungle Boy in the ring. Doesn't look nice. Definitely has the height advantage. That's the weight advantage, all the advantage over there. Jungle Boy looks like he's in trouble. He's already hurt. Hobbs gets him up 90 degree and slams him down hard to the mat. Jungle Boy is in a world of trouble right now. My name is not Earl is here. He says, weird match to have on the second from the last. And also speaking of tag teams, whatever happened with Tully Blanchard's team with Brian Cage? That's right. I guess Brian Cage didn't get the permission from his wife to wrestle tonight. But jokes apart, Brian Cage has really been overlooked by AEW. I've seen him wrestle in the independent circuit. I've seen him wrestle for the independent shows, and I've seen him really do well. But in AEW, we barely see him. Barely do we see him, and that kind of sucks. So hopefully they see the potential in Brian and give him a chance again. The last that I heard from somebody was that Brian Cage will be getting some TV time moving forward. Hasn't been receiving a lot lately, but hopefully that changes in the future. Hopefully that changes. That's right, Dad. Julia Hart joining House of Black, one of the best moments of the night right here. Thunder Rosa. Christian Cage watching on real closely. Look of concern on his face right there as Jungle Boy is in trouble. Christian Cage looks concerned. Keith Lee absolutely beat Luchasaurus up using Jungle Boy. That's right, he did, absolutely did. Ricky Starks can, oh, that's right, Ricky Starks, one of the very best out there. The way Jurassic Express is taking a lot of beating down, that's right. I'm very curious what the ending says, Mr. Petty. Interesting. Ricky Starks has got to be a youth star as a babyface, says Sam. Okay. Let's see. Gotta love Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks, as you can see on Twitter, is getting a lot of love from the fans. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. True says Starks. That's right. Yeah. Tully Blanchard's team is in ROH, not in AEW. Thanks for that, Victor. Thanks for that. Once again, Jungle Boy trying to make it to the ropes. That's right, he does. He gets up using the ropes, gets up to his feet, and just as he was up on his feet, Swerve just tags himself in and now is going after Hobbs. Now Hobbs tags himself in by, just replacing Swerve, and Swerve also now tags himself in, and now he's facing one-on-one against Hobbs. Hobbs looks like he's in trouble. Swerve has got the upper hand clearly. Hobbs is dazed, he's dizzy. Swerve meets him with an elbow strike, that's right. Into the corner. Swerve climbs the top turnbuckle, the middle turnbuckle actually, and goes diving down. Elbow dive right there to the back of Hobbs. Power Hobbs is down. Swerve Strickland is on fire. And go Britt Baker, says Dad. Starks landed badly. He did. Yeah, he did. I did notice that true. And once again, wait a second. What's going on here? Wow. Tag to Keith Lee here. Wait a second. What is going on? Keith Lee and Swerve, just a good team. Really good team. It seems like they have a lot of fun here. Every single time they're performing, and they perform so well. They've got a great connection. What a beautiful dive right there from Swerve. Hopping on the chest of his partner Keith Lee, Swerve goes diving down on all three members ringside. He's having a great time here. Will Taz interfere? I don't think so. I don't think so, and I hope not. But this is the co-main event. Of course, we're just inches away from the last match. This match better be ending up quickly because, you know what? Time's running out, and we need some good time for the CM Punk versus Hangman Adam Page match. And there you go. Hobbs grabs Swerve up and picks him up. Swerve with the Hurricanrana right there. Gets Hobbs down now with a big drop kick. Big kick to the face of Hobbs. Hobbs is dizzy. His daze goes down. Swerve got to go for the cover, and Hobbs with a kick out right there. Wow, what a crazy match so far. Really cool. I mean, the early part of the show wasn't the greatest, but the latter part, on fire. I could watch Keith Lee and Swerve as a tag team all day. This is excellent, really. It seems like they've got this biggest smile on their face whenever they're working together. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's right. Let's triple threat rules. Not having just two people at the same time, isn't it? Having all teams be represented in the match. That's right, Gate Crashers. I love that. Hope Stars is okay. That's right. People are concerned about Ricky Starks because the way he landed. People are showing concern on Twitter. They say, "Hope, please don't be hurt, Ricky. This is a fun match." That's right. Somebody check on Ricky Starks. People are concerned about him. Definitely are, and I don't think that he's stood up ever since. Oh, there you go. There you go. All right, he's okay. Ricky Starks is just fine. He gets in there. Gets in there real quick. And let's see, James says that Starks would be a good interview. He's a very nice person in real life. I would love to interview Starks as well. Somebody from AEW will be joining me on the Wrassing show very soon. It's going to be a fun interview. It's going to be one of the first AEW interviews that I'll be doing. I've done a lot of the WWE interviews, Impact interviews, but the first AEW interview is going to be happening soon. That's right, true. He's fine. He's just fine. We did get a few injury scares tonight, but you know what? Thankfully, God's grace, everybody's fine. Stark's fine. He's good. The match is still going on in full swing here. And Luchasaurus is in control here. Hobbs is in trouble. That's right. Luchasaurus grabs him by the throat. He's looking for the chokeslam. It seems with Hobbs overpowers Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus now with a big boot to Hobbs. Hobbs goes to the corner. And Keith Lee, oh dear lord, this is how tables turn here. Because Keith Lee now has tagged himself in. And he's getting in the ring here. This has got to be interesting. That's right. That's right, big boys in the ring, true. You're right, brother. And that says Britt Baker has awesome promos indeed. And now we have all three big men in the ring at the same time. That's how it is. Representing each of their teams. It's Luchasaurus, it's Hobbs, and it's Keith Lee. And Luchasaurus has the upper hand. The champion has the upper hand over both of them with those big kicks to both of them. And he grabs Luchasaurus. This is not going to work out. This is not going to work out. No way is he going to be able to chokeslam both of them at the same time, right? And they actually grab Luchasaurus by the throat and chokeslam him down hard to the mat. Now he's out of the equation clearly and is down to only Hobbs and Keith Lee once again. The two big men in the ring. Just circling around, staring down at each other. This is great. Love it. Love every bit of it, man. This is such a wild night. Really, so very cool. That's right. Let's see what else do we have here. Time for the big meaty man. That's right. Absolutely. Big meaty man is trending on Twitter right now. Love it. Gotta love that. Wow. It's craziness. Craziness all over, man. Insanity. Wow. Once again, Christian Cage looking concerned as Keith Lee is going to go for the big dive, man. He's doing what only he can do. That's right. Look at the big and beautiful dive from Keith Lee as he went flying over the top rope. How many big men could do that? How many big men can actually go diving down through the second rope, the first rope, let alone flying over the top rope? How many people can do that? And Keith Lee can, and that's why Keith Lee is one of the very absolute best out there. And match is not over yet, Ricky. Not yet, brother. It's still going on, and still to come is the main event. It is the CM Punk versus Hangman Adam Page match. I mean, CM Punk right now in the back must be just so, his heart must be racing. I mean, he must be so excited, just so eager to get in the ring. He's waited a long time, all this month, and then all this night. It's been a long night. He must be so excited to get in the ring right now. And same with Adam Page. Absolutely excited, but he must be getting butterflies in his stomach. This is probably one of the biggest matches Hangman Adam Page has ever wrestled in his career. And hope Ricky Starks don't get hurt. That's right, it seems like he's fine. Good thing is that he seems he's fine. It's a good thing there's no school tomorrow, says Gary. That's right. Gotta love that, right? Gotta love that. And we see it. Okay. Keith Lee is up on his feet, and so is Luchasaurus. Stare down at each other. Interesting stuff. And Keith Lee with a big punch in the face, and Luchasaurus with the favor return, and they're going at it with the back and forth punches, and they're not holding anything back. Keith Lee now with a series of big and bad punches to Luchasaurus. There you go. He's not holding anything back here, and both of them fall down to the feet. Luchasaurus sees it. He sees it. Ah, wow. What a big move right there of the top turnbuckle from Hobbs, taking out both Keith Lee and Luchasaurus. Crazy, crazy. Keith Lee almost broke his leg. That's right. Insanity. Luchasaurus shouldn't try to pick Lee up. I agree, True. I agree. Absolutely, 100%, brother. Insanity is what's going on here. Insanity. Wow. This match can go either ways. Really, either ways here. And now with the kick to the midsection of Ricky Starks is the smaller guys in the ring right now. And Ricky Starks going to go for the dirty pin on Jungle Boy, but Christian Cage, he sees it, and he pushes Ricky Starks' legs off the top rope, stopping the double print from happening right there. But Hobbs not too happy. He grabs Christian Cage and sends him to the steel steps. I guess this is how you plant the seeds for the heel turn slowly. Adam Page and CM Punk will be awesome. That's right, Tad. 100%. It's going to be a great, great, great match. Cannot wait for it to go on. And there you go. Jungle Boy gets hit with a big spear. Big spear to Jungle Boy. And Ricky Starks was going to go for the cover. It was a very close call, but a kick out. A kick out right there from Jungle Boy to Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks cannot believe what just happened. Jungle Boy has kicked out. Love that. You gotta love that. And Swerve. Whose house is it? Is it Swerve's house? And oh dear Lord. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Oh wow. Look at that. Just plants him down hard. Gotta go for the cover right there on Jungle Boy. And Luchasaurus goes in and breaks the cover again. Ricky Starks was so close. So damn close to winning once again. But now with a kick out. And Ricky, thanks for that, brother. Definitely I'm going to be appointing some mods moving forward for sure. But tomorrow, the big announcement tomorrow. So excited about that. You all will be knowing it first. The family is going to get to know about it first. Super exciting. Now with a spine buster right there from Hobbs to Luchasaurus. And Swerve gets in. And wow, with an answer to Hobbs down. And it's only Swerve and it's Jungle Boy in the ring right now. Luchasaurus looking to get back in as well. Let's see how this turns out. Swerve sees an opportunity, it seems. That's right. He grabs Jungle Boy by the trunks, gets him up. But Jungle Boy with the reversal. And now we see it. Oh my gosh. Wow. Crazy. So Luchasaurus has hit Jungle Boy in the face with a big boot to the face of Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy is down. And Keith Lee and Swerve are picking up the pieces thanks to Luchasaurus. And it's gotta be over. This is over. This is over. This gotta be over. Gotta go for the cover. It's over, guys. 1, 2, and oh my, that was a very close goal. How is this still not over? It had new winners written all over it. But Hobbs gets in and he breaks the cover. Are we forgetting that we have a big main event still to come? Craziness. So good. And WWE and Thomas fan says, okay, I think I've played enough here in Impact. Cross the line today. I'm going to go back to watching Double or Nothing. That's right. That's right, Thomas fan. I mean, it's great show. Really, the last part of the show, so damn good. So good. And Hobbs right now got to go after Swerve, but Swerve sends him right there, shoulder first into the ring post. And now we are back to square one with Jungle Boy and Swerve in the house, in the ring. And Jungle Boy hits him with a super kick. Ricky Starks get involved. He's got the title in hand. Wait a second. That's getting ugly. And Christian Cage grabs Ricky Starks. Christian Cage is like the guardian angel standing ringside. But Jungle Boy was distracted by Christian Cage. And Swerve was going to go pick up the win right there, but no. No, Jungle Boy with the kick out right there. And look at that, 10 out of 3. Victor, that's beautiful. Champions retain indeed. Champions retain. Wow, beautiful. Again, No title has changed hands tonight. Double or Nothing, it has been 0 titles that have changed hands tonight. It is going strong. Now, again, CM Punk and Hangman and Page could be changing this. We could be seeing a change of title in the main event, but so far, not one title has changed hands tonight. Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus still your winners. They are still your tag team champions. Look at that. Dale with the 9-3, Gary with the 6-7, and True with the 9-4. Look at that. So we right now have a winner so far. Somebody who's leading in the scores right now. It's Victor with a 10-3. Victor and True were going head to head for the longest time, but it seems like now Victor has gone one step ahead, and he is at a 10-3, and True at a 9-4. Look at that. It's a very close call. Very close call. Let's see what happens here. Very, very close. Man, what a... I cannot believe it. I was hoping that we would get to see new champions, but I guess not tonight. Maybe Forbidden Door, I don't know, but not tonight. That's for sure. Not tonight. And guys, you know what? This is one match that we have been looking forward to for the longest time, the entire night, the entire week. And Christian Cage actually lifts Jungle Boy up. Is he going to be slamming him down? I guess not tonight. Not tonight. I don't think so. We could have been seeing a whole new Evolution kind of thing. Evolution's deja vu from Evolution. You know, one of those moments right there where Jungle Boy just gives him the thumbs down and Christian Cage slams Jungle Boy down. But no, that's not going to be happening. Yeah, the family is still intact. The Jurassic Express family is still intact. By the way, Dynamite is going to Los Angeles for the very, very first time on Wednesday. Good for them. Good for them. As we can see here, baby CM Punk wins instead. Again, no title has changed hands tonight. Not one title. But CM Punk could be changing the landscape of this show, and he could be the first person to actually win a title tonight. Well, let's see what happens. Ricky says 9 out of 2. Beautiful. Archie with an 8-3. Amazing. Who won, brother? The Jurassic Express won. That's it. 9-4. Beautiful stuff. Jeff, Punk to win says True. Champs retained. Indeed, every single champion retained. And speaking of that, guys, it's now time for the CM Punk versus Hangman Adam Page match. It's got to be the last match, the main event match of the night. Crazy, crazy indeed. What a crazy night it's been. And this main event is going to be no different. It's going to be good. It's going to be so good. 7-5 prediction because I picked Jungle Boy and Dinosaurs. Beautiful stuff, Chris. Beautiful. And Andrew with a 9-3. Good stuff. But the leader, the clear leader right now is Victor. Victor is leading this right now. The only person who seems like could beat Victor possibly could be either, let's take a look. It could be Dale. It could be True. We'll see who it is going to be. That's right. Main event time is here. That's right, Ricky. We'll see what happens, brother. CM Punk, Hangman Adam Page. Nobody has taken away the championship away from the current champion yet. In this entire show, the entire night, is CM Punk going to be able to dethrone Hangman Adam Page? We will find that out very soon. But get the poll, get the predictions in the comments, guys. Also, I'm going to set up a poll here. Let's see who clearly has a fan advantage here. Who is walking away with the AEW World title tonight? Yeah, let's get the poll up. That's right. Is it going to be CM Punk or is it going to be Adam Page? Let's find out.
With a 16-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
A 60-minute time limit on this bad boy. We'll see how this goes. And let's see, main event is here indeed. Jason says, I think CM Punk wins. CM Punk to win the championship. His token championship is Gary. Time for the main event. That's right, Victor, brother. CM Punk to win. And Andy says, hey, I'm going to listen to you, AJ. I'm getting tired. Brother Andy, you please take rest, brother. Much love to you. CM Punk be the new AEW World Champion. Here comes Punk. That's right. Punk for the win says Andrew. Jeff says Punk. That's right. Interesting. And Kenneth says the theme of the pay-per-view is long matches. Indeed. Maybe Dakota Kai, if she re-signs with AEW, should join that triangle. Maybe. But one thing's for sure, Dakota Kai is not showing up tonight. Not showing up tonight, that's for sure. And James says 8-4. Love that. CM Punk needs to win to MJF. Indeed. Did he say 60? He said 60 minutes time limit, so this match cannot go over 60 minutes. If it does, then we're not going to have a winner, and the champion is going to retain the title. That's exactly what's going to be happening. Let's hope and pray that we don't hit the 60 minutes mark, and maybe CM Punk picks up the win in about 30 minutes, but we're going to find that out real quick. And RMPG Connor is here, and he says, Summer of Punk, baby. Yeah, we could be looking at another part 2 of Summer of Punk here tonight. Let's see. And Punk for the win, says Archie. Jason says, Ages, sit back and relax. It's a 16-minute time limit. This match will be over at 1 a.m. That's going to be insane if it happens. If it goes to 1 a.m., that's going to be insane. Let's see. Will the Triller says 7 and 4. The match is going to be freaking lot. That says to Kenneth. I don't know, guys. 60-minute time limit. It could be over in 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes. You never know. But the time limit is 60. So let's see what happens. I'm thinking it's going to be a 30 minutes match. I don't think it's going to cross 30. Probably going to go out until 12:30 midnight. That's what I feel. Let's find out. That's right, Victor. Cowboy. Crap. That's right. It's time for cowboy shit as he's coming at you. Adam Page. Hangman Adam Page. The greatest and the biggest night of his career, perhaps, fighting CM Punk. Let's see what happens here. CM Punk wins the main event, his dad. Alright, brother. Okay. It's time for some cowboy shit, as Victor says right there. That's right. JR says, feel the building. Feel the emotion, because people are excited about this one. They are excited. That's right. Let's see, what else do we have here? Gotta love that. And Ryback here. Oh, somebody here says, imagine this match debuts and costs CM Punk the match. Now, this is gonna be a long-term storytelling. I would love that. But it's not gonna be happening. But would love that for sure. Let's go, Cowboy. You got this, champion. Let's go, indeed. I like his gear tonight. Interesting. Right. Let's see who picks up the win here, guys. One thing's for sure, they're going to burn it to the ground indeed. It's going to be a great, great, great match, without a shadow of a doubt. Let's see, Kenneth says, if Punk loses, we riot. Who got win by the championship tag team match? Well, we know that, they won, brothers. They won. Jurassic Express, they picked the win, and that was because of Jungle Boy. He got the win. He got the pin. That's right. And let's see. Andrew says, come on, Rotunda. That's right, Rotunda. Rotunda, if he still wants to come out, can come out. But I don't think it's going to be happening again. It's sad, no FTR on the show. That's right. They did get a match on Rampage, but that was about it. They didn't get a match tonight. It's kind of sad. Adam Page is a good champion. Picks must be in before the bell rings. That's right, guys. Everybody, if you want to get the picks in for the predictions title, get the picks in before the bell rings. And if you look at the poll right now, look at the poll, guys. That's, wow, look at the polar opposites. CM Punk is winning with a heavy, heavy advantage here. 88% of you guys think it's going to be CM Punk, and 12% of you think it's going to be Adam Page. Really, very interesting. Let's see what happens here. Gonna be a good match. That's right, James. It is time for the main event. Time flies by, and you know what, guys? We have been live here, and we have been watching this for about 5 hours and 7 minutes, and there has literally not been a dull moment in this entire night. We have had fun all night. It really has been a very, very good night. A lot of fun here. That's right. Let's see.
Creek, Virginia. Weighing 229 pounds, he is the All-Elite Wrestling World Champion. Hangman Adam.
That's right. That's right. They're both staring down at each other. CM Punk staring down at Page. Page staring down at Punk. It's gotta be good. And somebody says, I'm getting super big fight feels here from this match. That's right. Let's go. Let's go. The Dapper Yapper. Gotta love that. It's gotta be good. I love this. Wow. It says if Punk wins, we are happy. If Hangman wins, is also good. That's how we should be, guys. It's gonna be great. And here, this is an interesting tweet. They say Warner Bros. Discovery would like to announce their live-action GTA movie is currently in production, and that's Eddie Kingston and Trevor from GTA. That is hilarious. Okay, alright, in this match now, staring down at each other. Look at that, CM Punk for the win, says Victor. Gary says, does anybody think that we have one more pop left in the night? I think so. I think we do. Let's see. I hate this. I like both guys, but I pick Punk, says Victor. That's a difficult decision to make, but I have to go with Punk as well. I think Punk's got to win. Yeah. No more picks now. That's right. Thanks for that, True. Thanks for that. Let's see. AJ, I think we get a surprise after the fight. Either NJPW debuting a fighter or somebody from ROH. It's a good prediction, Jason. It could happen. And CM Punk, Dev Best in the World. I love that, Dad. All right, Jeff. Let's see. Again, a 60-minute time limit in effect here. They lock it in. And Hangman Page just pushes Punk right there into the corner. All right. A big chop to the chest, off Page from CM Punk, and Page here no sells it. Instead, he's smiling. He's smiling, and now we see headbutts between Punk and Page, and now those exchange of chops. It's Chopamania time. That's right. 3 chops exchanges right there before CM Punk has him in a headlock. And then Adam Page just goes right there to the corner. Very smart, causing a rope break right there. CM Punk has to break it up, and he takes a step back. Step or 2 back right there. Adam Page recovering from the little bit of damage right there done to the nose. Adam Page once again regains his composure. CM Punk and Adam Page once again back to square one. Circling around the ring, staring down at each other, waiting for the right opportunity. Locking it in. They lock it in. They lock it in right there. CM Punk goes down to a knee. Adam Page goes down to a knee. There you go. CM Punk once again has Adam Page in a headlock. With that outer strip right there, Hangman Page is waiting for, oh wow, look at that. CM Punk with the shoulder tackle to Page, and Page no-sells the shoulder tackle as well. Has CM Punk once again in a headlock. With the run-up right there, and wow. The shoulder tackle once again from Page to CM Punk. CM Punk now with a chop to the chest. There you go. Exchanging those chest chops to each other. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Now with the big slap to the face, to the chest of Page from CM Punk. And Hangman Page goes down. Interesting. That's right. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. That's right, Mandy Rose is that's right, she's beautiful. And Victor says Punk. That's right. Let's see, Punk should grow the hair longer and go full OG heel Punk, says somebody on Twitter. Wow, somebody says on Twitter that pay-per-view has been underwhelming and way too long. Now, you cannot make everybody happy. Some people are going to be, having fun with the fact that the pay-per-view has been so long, but some people got to complain. You cannot make everybody happy, that's for sure. And somebody says, shout out to the Vegas crowd tonight. Been a long show, and they're bringing it in the main event. Really, the Vegas crowd are killing it. They're doing great here. 5 out of 10 because of Julia Hart joining the House of Black. Indeed, that was a great moment, Chris. Victor, if Cesaro shows up, I'm going to pop big. Like, you're gonna watch me pop real big. I would love that. If Cesaro shows up and just challenges, issues the challenge to the winner of this match, it will be beautiful. Cesaro versus Punk, give me that. I would love that for sure. And as we can see here, CM Punk is down. Hangman Adam Page with the upper hand, at least for now. But CM Punk, even though he's down right there in the corner, he has this smile, the grin on his face. And Hangman Adam Page grabs him by the hair, gets him up to his feet, and now with a big and bad chop to the chest of Punk. Punk takes some offense right there. Now another big chop from Hangman Adam Page to CM Punk's chest. And another one. Man, those series of chops, they gotta be hurting. And CM Punk now returns the favor with another big chop to Hangman Adam Page. Another chop. There he goes. CM Punk has this under control. And a big chop to the back of Page. There you go. He grabs Adam Page and just Irish rips him into the corner hard right there. Hard. Back first into the corner goes Hangman Adam Page. And he goes down hard. CM Punk here on top of the game right now. grabs Hangman Adam Page by the head, gets him up to his feet one more time, and now with an Irish whip to the ropes right there, and now with a punch to the midsection. Hangman Adam Page is in trouble. CM Punk gets him down. CM Punk is in control. Gotta go for the cover. One and a kick, one right there. Beautiful. And Victor, once again, gotta go back to your comments. Cesaro showing up. I'm gonna love it. I love it. Anybody else see Cesaro possibly making his AEW debut tonight? I mean, he's been silent ever since he was let go from the company. WWE, he's been silent. Do you expect for him to show up tonight? Let me know if you do. That'd be one hell of a way to close the show, that's for sure. And CM Punk grabs Page, lifts him up, and slams him down hard to the mat. This has been a back and forth match, but Punk seems like he's got in control right now. Once again, he grabs Page, picks him up, and slams him down hard to the mat back first. Page is hurting right now. Punk is loving it. And the fans are loving it too. Look at how loud the fans are. The fans are loud, loud, loud for sure.
Cheers are doing to the confidence of Hangman Adam Page. When the world champion comes in, he's getting booed. Very good questions. That only one guy.
But you know what? The whole crowd tonight, it's kind of mixed. They're both getting kind of mixed reactions. While people are cheering for Punk, I saw a signboard that said, "We flew in from Chicago to cheer for Punk." But still, the reaction is kind of mixed. He is still getting booed by a few people while he's getting cheered by a few. That's interesting. That's right, that. I hope that happens too. And Page just turns it around, grabs Punk, lifts him up, gets him up. There you go. Just tosses him across the ring. CM Punk is in trouble. Page is in control. 10 out of 10 pay-per-view. I loved it. Never mind. This much fun. That's right, Kenneth. It's been a very, very, very good pay-per-view. Without a shadow of a doubt. Very cool. Wow. Gotta love every bit of it, brother. And as we can see here, CM Punk has been tossed out of the apron. There we go. And somebody says they look like two very angry bulls. Let's go, Hangman. Hangman, you suck. There you go. Crowd has shifting to booing Punk. That's right. People are now booing Punk. It's true. This could be the most, that's what I was talking about. People are writing, this could be the most vocally split crowd I've ever seen. If not ever, then at least in quite a while. I think that's a good thing for AEW. I think it's a good thing too. Absolutely. Twitter on point here. This pay-per-view has gone way too long, says somebody else. By the way, Sokata's still in the States. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I would love that. So good. Just so nice. And Hangman Page sends CM Punk right there, back first into the barricade, and CM Punk's hurting. AJ Fabulous color commentary as always, my brother Andy. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. And Hangman Page grabs CM Punk by the head, by the back of the head, and just slams him down hard on the steel steps. Look at that. He's just pushing his head. He's pushing his head. Just barring it into that steel step right there. CM Punk's hurting. Hangman Adam Page right there, still in control. CM Punk is on his fours, ringside. He hasn't moved since. Hangman rolls him up into the ring right there. The referee counting down. Page is in total control, and he's very confident. He's taking the time to do some showboarding here as he stands on the apron. A very, very crucial place to stand. I don't think he should be wasting his time like that. Don't think he should be getting distracted in such a way, but he is. He is clearly getting distracted. And Andrew says, I would love to see Cesaro tonight. And I would love that too, absolutely. Andy says this has been a decent show. It would have been better if Anna Jay won the belt. I totally agree, Andy. I mean, yeah, hell yeah, for sure. And as we see right there, strikes, back and forth strikes, elbow strikes between Page and Punk. There you go, and now Punk with a series of elbow strikes to Page. Read the run-up right there. Page, wow, with a big elbow strike to Punk. And Punk collapses down to the mat right there. He is a mess. CM Punk's a mess, but Page is in control. This is not looking good. This is quite reminiscent. It's reminding me of the CM Punk's UFC fight. This is not as bad as a UFC fight, but again, he's fighting somebody who's younger, who's fresh, who's a champion right now, who's on top of his game, and CM Punk came in with some high expectations, but not able to deliver. This really is kind of reminding me of this UFC fight. Not as bad for him, but really not good either. He is getting beat, really beat, badly. Humiliated, if I may. And I'll get another big chop to the chest from Hangman Page to CM Punk. And CM Punk is just dangling from the rope right there. Yes, CM Punk is much trouble. Hangman Page grabs the arm of Punk, twisted Irish whip to the other corner, and he goes chest first. into the corner right there. CM Punk is in pain, is in trouble. Once again, for the guys who are joining us right now, for the tuning in for the first time ever on this channel, make sure you hit the subscribe button, because we are here watching every single wrestling show, every single day, every single night of the week, together as a family. And tomorrow, we've got a big announcement, so you don't miss out on that one. As we can see here, Hangman Adam Page grabs Punk by the back of his hair. There you go. And now with an Irish whip to the corner of... There we go, CM Punk with a reversal, and Hangman Page again with a reversal with the clothesline to CM Punk. He was going to go crazy. He went to the apron. He expected CM Punk to get back to his feet, but Punk did not stand up. That's how exhausted, that is how tired CM Punk is. And Hangman Page is not happy. He was waiting for Punk to get back up, but he did not. CM Punk is still down. Page still on the apron, just pacing back and forth. He's not happy with the fact that Punk is so slow at getting back to his feet. He finally gets up, and CM Punk realizes what Hangman Page was in for, and he, out of nowhere, he just hits him with a big strike right there, and just tosses him out there from the apron. Hangman Page goes down to the barricade, goes down hard, and CM Punk still has this thing under control here. Hangman Page is in trouble. Look at that. There you go. The referee is counting down, and Andy says there has been a decent show indeed. Yeah, Anna J. Again, brother, CM Punk is either gassed or selling very well. I think he's selling well. I think it could be both ways. I think he could be gassed, but he also could be selling well, because right there, he took some time to get up to his feet. But what he did, he quickly got Page off the apron. I think it could be both. I think he could be tired and also selling, but he definitely is tired for sure. Both guys are hearing it from their various crowd. That's right, they really are. I love it. You gotta love it when the crowd is mixed like that, right? They're doing something right if the crowd is mixed like that. Gotta love that. Page is a star for sure. They've made a star in Page for sure. Page is going to go for the big dive cross body right there on Punk. Got to go for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. And a 2 kick out at a 2.6 right there. It was a very close count. A few more seconds, and Punk would have given in right there. Tad Stone says, I want to see Tampa Tonga on AEW. That's right. I'm curious to see who's going to beat Jade Cargill, says Nate. Nate, you're right. I mean, Jade Cargill has a lot of competition right now and of herself. Julia Hart is one of them. Then you've got Ember Moon, who's a clear-cut competition to her now. But Jade Cargill, I think if she was already not undefeated enough, if she already was not on a streak, I think she's got to be absolutely undefeated, unbeatable now, because now Jade Cargill has Malcolm Bivens by her side, a manager who is really got to be managing her properly. I mean, the previous manager that Jade Cargill had, I mean, that guy was so awful. He needed a manager for himself to sell himself. He was so bad. But Malcolm Bivens is going to be an absolute hero. He's going to be godsend for Jade Cargill. He's going to be shooting her up, skyrocketing her to heights that she's never seen before. I think she's got to be incredibly over with Malcolm Bivens by her side, and she's got to be champion for a long time. If not already was set in stone, she's going to be champion for even a longer time now that Malcolm Bivens is there. That's how I feel. Alright, so you can see right there, superplex right there from Punk to Adam Page, and you know what, superplex like that, it takes a toll on both of your bodies. No matter your Punk, no matter your Page, you are getting hurt with the superplex. They might take the Goldberg streak. I think so too, Nate. I think so too. They seem like they're headed in that direction right now, and they're counting down. The referee's counting down to the 10, and Page and Punk getting up to their feet at the same exact time. And now Punk is going to go with the elbow strike to Page. Page is not holding back. And now an elbow strike to Punk. And Punk also with the elbow strike. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Punk is killing it now with the kick. A spinning kick right there to the midsection of Page. And now an Irish whip to Page. And now a drop kick. Hangman Adam Page is down. And smartly he rolls to the corner. Retreats to the corner right there. Wow, this is crazy. CM Punk with those vicious eyes. Oh wow, knee to the face from Punk to Page. Now with the running bulldog, gets him down. CM Punk is in control. This could be time to send him to sleep. Nate, I believe he's either Ember Moon or Chris Statlander. It could be Victor. Good picks right there, brother. Absolutely good picks right there. And CM Punk is still down on the apron right now. Hangman Page is still down. Let's see how this turns out. But right now, as we can see, it seems like the match is turning out in the favor of Punk. Again, too early to say because this match is a 60 minutes time limit. And what? Let's take a look at the time right now. How long has it been? It has been about 24 minutes since the match first started. So we are still looking at about 40 more minutes for this match to continue. Crazy, I know, crazy, but this is such a match, and both of the competitors are going to give them their all to win this match. You never know. You never know. You cannot expect either of them to go down here tonight. That's for sure. Craziness, and CM Punk was going to go for the big one here, but Hangman Adam Page again with the reversal, and CM Punk is in trouble once again. He gets him up, he gets Hangman up on his shoulders, going to go for the GTS, but Hangman Page for the reversal, and CM Punk another with a beautiful reversal gets him down. Gotta go for the cover, 1 and a 2 and a kick out. And a kick out from Hangman Page right there. Who is next for CM Punk if he wins the title? Interesting question. Again, if it's Cesaro, I would love that. I would absolutely love that. Would absolutely be great. That's right. Wow. And as we can see here, CM Punk is down. And so is Page. Man, oh man, this is crazy. Wow. Okay. Oh my gosh, this whole thing has been crazy. What a back and forth action we've seen here. And CM Punk is climbing the top turnbuckle slowly, steadily. He's getting up there. That's right, he's getting up there. Indeed. Very, very good. And again, Hangman Page with a big elbow strike to Punk. And Punk collapses. He collapses from the top turnbuckle down to the ringside. CM Punk collapses down. And Hangman and Page right now also climbing the top turnbuckle. This is insanity. That's right. Oh dear Lord. Wow, look at that. CM Punk goes down hard right there. He goes down hard right there. Crazy. And Nate says it's like 12:30 in the morning for me. I feel like this is the latest an AEW pay-per-view has ever been. Indeed. Indeed, that's right for sure. And for me, it's like 9:56 in the morning for me. And I've been watching this with all of you since like 4:30 at night or 4 o'clock at night. So yeah, it's been a long, long night for sure. Yes, that's right. And True says this match might go 15 or 20 minutes longer. I think so too, True. Absolutely. Good match indeed, Kenneth. Good match as well. Once again, Page goes in and was going to hit CM Punk with the clothesline, but CM Punk with a reversal out of nowhere. Is he going to go for the sharpshooter here? Man, the amount of sharpshooters that we've seen here tonight is I don't even know what to say. I mean, it's crazy. We have seen possibly close second to the super kicks. Really, a lot of sharpshooters tonight. A lot of them. A lot of them. Who can beat Jade? That says, good question. And Nate says, I can. All right, I love that. We got more watch-alongs this week. That's right, Ricky. We're going to be having a lot of watch-alongs this week. Again, tomorrow, big news, big announcement. Make sure to tune in for the Raw watch-along. And Kenneth says, again, CM Punk needs to win. All right, I've got my hot cup of coffee here. I'm loving it. I'm loving this match. This match is just as hot as my coffee is. And just the way I like it, right? Nobody likes their coffee cold, and nobody likes their wrestling matches cold. And this is great. What a perfect combination. Let's see what else we have here. I feel like we've seen so many sharpshooters applied to. That's right. This is exactly what I said. We have seen a lot of sharpshooters applied tonight. By the way, guys, if you're new here, make sure to hit the subscribe button, because if you haven't already, what are you even doing? Come on, hit the subscribe button, guys. As we can see here, finally a better sharpshooter, says somebody else. Okay, and now Hangman Page has CM Punk up on his shoulders. Oh my gosh, he was gonna go for the GTS on Punk, but Punk with a reversal, and he was gonna go for another sharpshooter, and now Page with those boots to Punk, and Punk goes down hard. He was almost kicked out of the ring again to the ringside, but Punk stays in control. He's on the other side of the ring. He's on the apron right now, but Hangman Page, look at that, and now a big kick to the face from Punk to Page, and Page is down. Punk is in control. It seems like it, at least. And there he goes. Oh my gosh, bit of a botch right there. Oh, that is not good. That is not good. Oh, damn. That is not good. CM Punk goes down. Oh, dear Lord. That was a botch. But anyway, CM Punk was about to pull a number on Page and hit him with his own move. And when he does it, he falls down. Little botch right there, but that's okay. That's okay. That was a good, nice movement right there. Obviously, you have never had iced coffee. Gary, big fan of iced coffee, my man. Give me some good old Starbucks Frappuccino. I love my iced coffee too. But you know what? When you're doing commentary, when you're doing like daily watch-alongs, you have to keep your throat in. You know, normally you gotta take care of your throat. So anything that's ice is not good for your throat. So that's why I stick to the hot drinks, the hot beverages. That's it. That's it. And let's see. And Victor, you drink coffee, I drink Mountain Dew, but today Monster. That's right, tonight we need Monster, because this has been a long night. We need all the energy drinks in the world for sure. And Hangman Page picks CM Punk up for the GTS, but GTS, look at that. CM Punk with the reversal, and Hangman Page goes down. CM Punk with the knee to the face of Page. Page no-sells it. He grabs Punk. He lifts him up on his shoulders. There you go. And picks him up and slams him down hard. CM Punk is down. And Page, there you go. There you go. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, wow, wow. This has got to be over. It's over. It's got to be over. Page is going to go for the cover on Punk. 1, 2, and oh! Was it not a 3? Was it not a 3? I felt like the referee's hand came down for the 3 count. But it seems like CM Punk kicked out basically at a 2.95. That was a very, very, very close call. I thought it was a freak. Now, wow. Crazy. What is going on here? Is CM Punk alright? That's right. So Jason says Punk is injured. The referee wanted to take his boots off. Victor says I never saw a referee help pull up a wrestler's trunks. Wow. Crazy. Punk needs to win. He hasn't won a title in years. Indeed, Tariq, you're right. He hasn't won it in years. And that's right, Andrew Sabu, indeed. Punk's always kicks out. He really does. We know it. We know it for sure. And I know there's some confusion going on about the comments, the prediction comments. And I must say that, sorry about the confusion, but, you know, we need to have the comments in the predictions in the comments here. So we know that, you know, it's all fair and stuff now. But, yeah, sorry about the confusion, but you guys have to have the predictions in the comments to be counted as scores. That's it. And CM Punk kicks out of the GTS. There you go. There you go. Nice stuff. What a great match, by the way. What a super, super duper good match. Really cool. Very, very cool. There you go. GTS right there to Punk, and he kicks out. He kicks out of it. It sure looks like that was a 3. That's right. And Nate says, I'll say one thing about the referees. If Aubrey Edwards was the referee tonight, I'm glad I didn't buy the pay-per-view. That's right. That's right. I get that, Nate. I get that, brother. All right. Okay, so Nate, what about Aubrey Edwards? I've got to ask you, what is this thing between you and Aubrey? I think I've heard rave reviews about her. Some people love her, some people do not. But let me know what is about you and Aubrey. Why don't you like her? But okay, as we can see right now, it is Paige down, Punk down. Dad says, go Jade Cargill. Kenneth says, I'm playing this match right now in 2K22. Sweet. Sweet, let's see. And that's right. Tariq says, I'm just getting to the Punk case cause when he was a top guy, I was too young, but he was a badass. That's right, Tariq. He is an absolute badass. And you know what? You're going to be perhaps living the Summer of Punk once again, as we could be seeing the Summer of Punk start tonight. Let's see how this all rolls out. We have about 28 minutes left before the match can be called off. It will be ending in a draw if nobody is able to, you know, get the other person to lose. So this could be a draw, but let's find out. Hopefully not a draw. Hopefully we get a winner, but this match has a 60 minutes time limit, and we have 28 minutes left to go before the 60 minutes is up. That's right. That's right. All right, sweet stuff, Jeff. Sweet stuff. That's right. And now a kick to the face. A kick to the face from Hangman Adam Page to CM Punk, and CM Punk is down. That's right. This could be over. This could be the last and few decisive moments of this match. Let me know, guys, how do you like it? How do you like it so far? Are you enjoying it? Nate, Jeff, Thad, Victor, Trum, Jason, everybody watching this right now. Ricky, how do you like it, guys? Gary, Kenneth, let me know. Wow, and Page sends Punk right there into the table, ringside. Yeah, this is ugly. This just keeps getting longer and longer. That's right, Victor. Tomorrow, we're going to be watching commercials with a little bit of wrestling. That's right, Victor. That's right. And Page grabs the title. It seems like he already is a self-proclaimed champion. Yeah, that's right. That's right. This is the last match. That's right, Renaissance brother. This is the last match. And Hangman Page just grabs the title and just, you know, just holds it up as if he's won it. The referee just takes it away from him and gets him in the ring. I don't think that's a good idea because the title is in the ring. Hangman could be using it for his advantage. Blindsiding the referee, you never know. Is good. That's right, Ricky. Very good. I love the show, says Dad. However, outside of the ring, anything goes now. That's right, Jason. Sometimes the rules can go out the window. And that's about it. And very good pay-per-view. That's right, my brother Dale. Victor says the referee's down. And you know what's going to be happening when the referee goes down. Something's got to go up. Wow. That's right. If Hangman Page wins, we riot, says Ricky. And Tariq says, I would have been heaven on earth if CM Punk won and invaded WWE, just like Raw is Raw in the 90s. Oh yeah, you know, that'd be crazy. That'd be insane. And referee's down. CM Punk's down. Adam Page is down. The title is lying on the mat, right there in the ring. Is somebody gonna take advantage or what? Because if you want to take advantage, now is the time to do it. Punk, Hangman, anybody wants to take advantage, do it now. Like literally, like now. Just do it. That's right. And somebody says, no, Hangman, don't do this to yourself. That's right, time for Aubrey. Somebody says, it is time for Aubrey. There you go. The referee should better not be it. That's right. Let's see, what else do we have here? Send Aubrey Edwards. People on Twitter want Aubrey Edwards. There you go. Don't do it, says Andrew on Twitter. That's right. Seems like Hangman Page has got to be doing it. He's compelled to do it. He wants to do it. He wants to grab the title, and he wants to hit CM Punk with the title. Jason says Aubrey will come out. That's right. She's got to come out. And Hangman is looking at the title. He grabs the title. There you go. Yeah, that's right. Hangman Page grabs the title. He has it in control. He's looking to end it. He's looking to end this. There you go. Yeah, he's just screaming at Punk. Get up! Get up! The referee also slowly gets up to his feet. Punk on his knees right there. That's right. Punk seems like he's out. Hangman Page seems like he has a change of hearts. He wants to do it because he wants to retain, but he doesn't want to do it because he knows it's not the right thing to do. It's not a cowboy thing to do. Is that right? That's right. This is craziness. Craziness and craziness only. Wow. And Page does the right thing. He just does the right thing. There you go. He's gonna go. He's gonna win this match. He's gonna win fair and square. That's right. Wow. Wow, new champion. New champion. CM Punk with the win. CM Punk is the new champion. That's right. Gotta love that. CM Punk, cult of personality. This is the summer of Punk all over again. There you go. There you go. Nate, Tariq, Victor, Gary, Dale, Ricky. I mean, if you guys were here right now, I'd give you all a big hug because we have done it. We have gone through the longest AEW pay-per-view ever. And we are seeing now the new champion. That's right, Renaissance. That's right, Will the Thriller. Gary, new champion. What a crazy, crazy, crazy night. So good. Just so good. Wow. And I must say, what a crazy night it was. Gary says, I'll give the show a 7 out of 10. Ricky, 9 and 3. Beautiful stuff. Tariq, yes, let's go. That's right. That's right. Okay, so we have a bit of a controversy here. That's right. So, Victor got most scores correctly for the predictions, but he didn't have the picks for a few matches. That's right. So that's why he's a bit behind in predictions, even though he's won it. So we have a bit of a controversy here, and I guess the rules were not clear. Maybe, he wasn't sure if he had to comment the picks. So I don't want this to be unfair for everybody. Victor was here from the very beginning. He got the most picks right, and so did Drew. It's a bit of a draw here, but Drew gets the upper hand because Victor was a score or two behind. That is why we're going to be having not one, but two new champions here. Drew is going to be our Wrestling News Predictions World Champion, and Victor is going to be our Wrestling News Predictions Galactic Champion. We're going to be having two champions, and Drew is the World Champion, and Victor is a Galactic Champion. Congratulations to Drew and Victor. Congratulations to you guys, brothers. Very well played tonight. Very well played. And Jason says, it's not over yet, AJ. It's not over yet. Let's see what is yet to come. That's right. Love that. Gotta love this. Gotta love this. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's a wonderful night. Just an absolutely wonderful night. Here's some of the things that went on.
What a great night. Really cool. Very cool. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. I hope that you guys enjoyed the watch along, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. What a great show. I'm going to give this whole show a 10 out of 10. Forget about it. I'm going to give it a 10 out of 10. I had a good time. You know what? It was a long show, but at the end of the show, I'm still happy. I'm still energetic. I'm still on fire, and I can still have another 6 hours of the show. It was good. I'm going to give this one a 10 out of 10. I loved every bit of it. That's right. Absolutely. And True and Victor, congratulations, Victor. I hope that... that's right. Let's see. All right, Victor, okay, see, True. And Victor, I want both of you to be champions, obviously, because both of you did so well, just so well. So, we have our champions. Both of you are champions. It's not one person winning, it's both the person who are new champions. So congratulations to both True and to Victor. Great stuff. And I guess we're going to be having a champion versus champion soon, because very soon we're going to be having a brand new kind of a matchup coming up here, an interactive kind of a sessions coming up on this channel. Very cool. And we're going to be talking about it tomorrow. We have a lot more news coming up tomorrow, and this championship thing also going to be addressed tomorrow. It's going to be good. With that being said, guys, CM Punk is a new champion. This is the summer of Punk, and we are all here to live in it. Congratulations once again to all of you. Ricky, wow, what a great night indeed, brother. What a great night. True and Victor, once again, congrats to you all, and congratulations to everybody tonight, because tonight wrestling won. It was a great night in wrestling. That's right, Victor. Get ready to riot. Punk won. That's right. Much love to all of you. Thank you so much, Tariq. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. And tomorrow, as we watch Raw, or we watch commercials, right, Victor, with some wrestling, make sure to tune in, because tomorrow we're going to be having some groundbreaking announcement, which the family, you guys, are going to be getting to know about first. You guys will get to know about it before anybody else will. So I'm going to be seeing you all tomorrow, guys. Have a good night. You all take care. Sleep well. I give the show a 10 out of 10 because I had a lot of fun with the family, with all of you. Let me know, how do you guys like it? You guys give it a thumbs up, a thumbs down? Let me know. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I'll sleep well. Take care. And of course, I'm going to be seeing you tomorrow for Dynamite. For those of you who are just joining in, who are not sure what happened tonight, I'm going to give you a very quick recap at the whole results for the night. We had Hookhausen, who defeated Tony Nese and Mark Sterling. We had Warglow, who defeated MJF. Hardy Boys defeated the Young Bucks. Jade Cargill defeated Anna Jay and retained her TBS title. We had the House of Black, who defeated the Death Triangle. And of course, we had Julia Hart joining House of Black. We had Adam Cole, who became the Men's Owen Hart Foundation Tournament final winner. We had Dr. Britt Baker, who also won her respective Women's Owen Hart Foundation Tournament tournament. And we had American Top Team, that is Ethan Page, Scorpio Sky, and Paige Van Zandt. They defeated Frankie, Sammy, and Tay Conti. We had Kylie O'Reilly defeating Darby Allin. Thunder Rosa defeated Serena Deeb to retain our AEW World Championship. We had Jericho Appreciation Society. You know what, guys? I'm not even going to spoil this one. Check out the Anarchy in the Arena match. I'm not going to spoil it. Such a good match. Check it out. Jurassic Express defeated Keith Lee and Swerve, and basically they retained the title. And CM Punk defeated Hangman Adam Page. What a great night. Really, what a good night. Thank you guys so much. Much love to all of you. That's right. Gonna be battling out next week. That's the spirit. That's the spirit, guys. Congratulations once again to Ricky, to all of you here, because we had a tremendous night here watching the show. Wrestling won tonight, and Victor and True, congratulations, because you guys are the new champions. 9.5 out of 10. Only one new champion. That's right, Victor. That's right. Much love. That's right, Tariq. I'm going to be seeing you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Anthony, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. I say it all the time. You guys give to me the most precious thing that you guys can give to me every single night, and that's your time. And with the donation, it helps me a lot more. Thank you so much, guys. Much love to all of you. I'm going to be seeing you all tomorrow. Much love to all of you. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are the absolute best. Much love to all of you. Thank you, guys. I'm seeing you tomorrow. Have a good night. A big announcement happening tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Make sure to tune in for our watch along. Thank you for Rory. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the family. Much love to all of you. Have a good night. Take care and sleep well. Bye-bye.